Gentlemen, welcome. We've got another season here for the DreamLeague qualifiers. We're going to be covering Western Europe Blizzard. We've got some exciting stuff, some roster changes, and we're all going to be covered in 3 days. 3 days time, we get to see some of those teams move over, play at DreamLeague Season 24. Of course, being Western Europe, we get 2 teams qualifying. Firstly, though, my friend, how are you doing?
Long time no see, a beautiful kangaroo. I'm doing fine. I'm chilling on Dota actually. To some success, like getting that MMR up. Sometimes losing it, you know how it is. My days are. It doesn't matter. You know what's crazy about Dota? Like it doesn't matter what the weather is. Like normal people, they see sun, they're like, I feel good. Dota people are like, did I win or lose my last 2-3 games? That's how I'm gonna feel today. If I won my last 3 games, then I'm feeling good. It doesn't matter what the weather is. So I'm on an 8-win streak, so I'm feeling good. That's the bottom line.
We're not gonna speak about the 2 losses at the top. Are you sure you're on an 8-win streak?
It's those 2 losses.
Wait, what just happened? So you just lied.
For those 2 losses, it was too much for me. I went into those games, but I was like, I'm too tired. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. So I don't count them. I count these that I was on my A game. I count these wins where I was. But yeah, those 2 losses. Don't talk about them.
Okay, we won't speak about them. Yeah, we'll see if the teams are on their A game today, right? Of course, we get to see you're in the upper bracket. We're starting there, so everyone has a second chance, like I was alluding to before. Western Europe will have 2 teams moving over into DreamLeague. It's a bit more of a quieter Western Europe qualifiers, so to say. Of course, you have some rosters that aren't there currently. Honestly, Eastern Europe is looking incredibly stacked at the moment, but still, like the new OG roster, MOUZ stuck together. Avulus are looking really strong. I know they won a third-party tournament a little bit ago, maybe like a month ago. Dandelions getting picked up by Alliance with some of the upcoming qualifiers, and then you have some people coming through the open qualifiers as well. So it's gonna be exciting nonetheless. We always see Western Europe is very, very close, and I don't think it's gonna be any different.
Yep, for sure. I feel like we have a couple of teams that everyone is looking forwards to. But overall, this is the kind of Dota that I always like watching the most, because you're not going to see your copy-paste from TI. You're not going to see your copy-paste heroes that were played. Like, these teams are still in a spot in which they have players that are exceptionally good at certain heroes, and because of that, those heroes will be favored in certain matchups. So it's not like, okay, we need to ban the Sloan Druid every single game, we need Omni Shadow Demon Tinker. No, I don't think so. I think it's more like we need to ban each player from each team. So because of that, the games might, I don't know, even give us a Meepo or an Arc Warden or something similar. So they're like, these qualies might not be the best Dota, but they're always fun Dota.
Yeah. Overall though, like if we do speak a little bit more about the meta, has anything particularly changed that much? I know you're saying like players and teams will have their own specific stuff and it's going to be a little bit different, but overall, like, because we've had a little bit of break with Dota since TI. What have you been noticing in regards to kind of the meta changes in your games and maybe some of the other stuff that's been going on too?
Have I seen anything crazy? I don't think I've seen any heroes pop out of the, like gutter, like nothing new. I see a lot of Luna, Lina, Prophet. But one hero that I'm seeing that's more picked than I would expect is Bristleback. But
okay.
Strangely enough,
Fives? Okay.
for the goo facet, you just split the people and you have 2-3 racers. For the overhealing facet, overwhelming, overhealing wisps, whatever. And then she just runs in with some pipe, and you can't kill her. She gives a lot of info. I feel like it's a bit similar, maybe a little bit worse, but it's probably not gonna happen. You asked me for something crazy, I gave you something crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely something crazy. We got a draft underway, so we'll jump to that and we'll see if we get some crazy bristleback supports or whatnot. So again, kind of about the two teams. I mean, Na'Vi Junior have stuck around for this new season, upcoming year, whatever you want to say now, and this is still a roster that has been really a lot of praises from some, like, I believe maybe it was Crit that spoke about them pretty openly on Twitter. This was maybe a couple months ago, thinking they were going to, I think it was maybe for TI qualifiers, but this team is definitely, like, I've heard as well, they're scrimming a lot of like the top Western European teams, probably Eastern European teams, and having a lot of success there, but we're not seeing it kind of transition into the qualifiers. They're still yet to make that big event. They are still incredibly young, but yeah, they've stuck around, which is very exciting to see, and they've always been a very competitive team in these qualifiers, and going up against Dandelions, who have also looked pretty good. You know, this team has been around for a little bit of time now. I think maybe 5 months or so with the pretty much same roster, so yeah, we'll see how they're going to be able to compete.
Yeah, and then the Lions apparently will be playing under a Lions brand as well, right? So we'll see what Loda can cook with them, if he can get them to cast some chronospheres, you know, pick some gyros. Who knows what's gonna happen there. It's gonna be fun, but yeah, we'll see. When it comes to these two stacks, Na'Vi Junior, like, even though they've been praised by other teams, they are exactly that. They're the junior team. They're the upcoming team. Everyone wants to actually cheer and watch Pupan in Na'Vi again, right? And see how well Puppy does. But out of these two spots, of course, they have a little bit more experience carries anymore. Like, maybe 5-6 years ago, you'd say, yeah, it's all about that. I feel like it's not as important any longer.
You feel like it's a bit like overrated, how people hype up experience a bit too much?
I feel like it wasn't hyped up before, and I think it was important before. But I also feel like these kids that are coming up, they are just like Dota got innates. I feel like these kids got innates in them. Like, they just understand it. They have it built into them. Like, maybe they don't, like, some strategical aspects of the game and some matchups and stuff. I feel like it's in their blood. It's no longer like, oh, you know this? Let me explain it. Like a coach, you don't have to prepare the guy. You can tell him what's good. I feel like they just know it from pubs, from the amount of games, from the amount of Dota that's already passed through. Maybe some universal energy that passes through all of us.
Well, you know, it's like, you know, maybe in the mother's womb, like, yeah, they're just watching Dota streams and just like gaining all the information. Like, if we had to, like, all jokes aside, like, what do you feel like is potentially, if you could pinpoint maybe a reason behind that? Because we are seeing like a lot of young stars coming. I mean, probably the big one, if we look at Eastern Europe, is Satanic getting the opportunity to play with Team Spirit, right? And there's a lot of these. Yeah, what?
Weeks ago in pubs, like, I played with him. I think the whole Tundra stack was against us on the other side. He dominated. Like, it was fun.
Okay.
The best part about it, I was laning with him and KSing every single kill he would make. So I felt good. But the dude is, like, you can expect a lot of nice things. He always hits his item timings, the way he farms, the way he's aggressive in the lane, and that's something I wanted to come back to. By the way, it is the laning stage and the way that every single support has farm now. I feel like that's something that is maybe a bit different. Like, every single hero on the map should have farm in the current state of the game. So it's no longer that you need to be, you know, I'm old but I'm smart, so I'll just buy 1 sentry, 1 ops, 1 dust, and a stick, and that's it. I'll control the game. No, I think everyone needs to do a lot in the laning stage, post laning stage, we could see that at TI as well. And one hero that I'm surprised with, these three on both sides, only one sticks out to me, and that's Warlock. Like,
Yep.
do you like it?
I'm honestly not sure. I'm not quite up to date at the moment with the meta going on, and I feel like we're going to learn a little bit more as we get even into the second series and the third series of the day, where we see what the other teams are picking up in Western Europe and what they've been playing in scrims. It just gives you, like, you look at their lineup, right? Warlock, Doom, that's a crap load of team fight from Dandelions at the moment, but Warlock often has had a lot of weaknesses that come with this hero.
Yeah, maybe like a bit more control, but I guess you can play around the ice shards and the golem, which is nice. Doom eventually, maybe with the Shivas, is also cool. But Warlock, I actually I can't say that I've played a lot with or against this hero, but a couple of games that I've seen him in, he wasn't. I feel like it was more about the fatal ones that he played around, but we'll see. Like it's always a cool hero, like always one of those that can eventually scale with some refresher eggs. You know, like he can become a carry of his own. But this one, I'm surprised. I'm surprised this isn't.
Okay.
Nerfed.
I think Wind Ranger. I think she's just Luna. At least you have to worry a little bit about your positioning. At least there's that. With Wind Ranger, it's such a dumb hero. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. You pop your ulti, you have like a small crit or a Daedalus, and you just run in. And that's it. You have BKB, maybe later on Aghanims. It's just so simple for you to position yourself and to dish out all the damage with that whirlwind, whatever facet it's called, the AoE ulti. Yeah, just crazy strong.
Yeah, we saw a lot of success with it, of course, at TI, and that's going to continue to be the case. So we'll see Dandelions on how they're going to be able to perform with Nande pulling out on the carry. Is it going to be a Warlock Wind Ranger lane? Because often we get like a melee plus ranged pairing, but like, how would you actually like to see them set up their lanes at the moment? You've got your side lanes and with your supports. Would you like the Wind Ranger with the melee, or do you think that won't be the case?
I think it will be Warlock Wind Ranger. Unless there's something crazy that they have in store for us, I think it will be Warlock Wind Ranger. I don't think the Tusk Doom is a good lane, like a perfect lane, let's put it that way. You'd probably much rather have something like a Tusk Visage or something that can actually dominate, but... And Tusk Wind Ranger is a stronger lane, don't get me wrong. It is a better lane here. But then again, I don't think that Warlock would do... Maybe you can just spam heal on Doom and play offlane Warlock Doom. Maybe it's possible. Maybe you can just... Because you're not dominating that lane anyway with Tusk Doom. Like, you can do fine, but you're not gonna do too much. At least on paper you shouldn't versus Omni Luna. So maybe you can just double down on having one good lane and one lane that does alright. And now with Centaur being offlane, I feel like this is... What, like an Ember mid maybe? Or it's kind of bad into Brambles, but I guess you're playing versus Primal Beast. It's like Ember, it's Puck. Puck is banned. Maybe something nastier, but these kind of heroes instantly come to my mind.
Yeah, I mean, you see the lack of control that Na'Vi kind of have at the moment, so it feels like whatever active hero that you're able to get for Mobe should be pretty comfortable. I mean, I like the Viper band. This is always something that he has had a lot of success on. Previously with him being on like Ancient Tribe, I've always really liked his item builds with the Viper in particular. So a little bit of respect there, and we'll see. Of course, there is the potential for Wind Ranger to be flex, but
Tiny.
I feel like that is super unlikely, and we'll get the Tiny. So you have your playmaking mid, a lot of burst potential, which is going to be quite handy versus someone maybe like the Dark Willow, a little bit of AoE control, but how do we feel about the Tiny? Like, this hero is quite volatile. We've seen it, like, maybe if you can get a couple early kills, get a good timing the Blink Dagger, you can snowball, but we've also seen this hero, fall off for a decent amount of time. So how do we actually feel about the Tiny currently, especially with those nerfs that we also saw to the Crash Landing?
I know Ember isn't the most popular hero at the moment, but for me this was the easiest Ember pick ever. I think he's just more comfortable with Tiny. Every mid laner, if you see Primal Beast, you're probably calling instantly. You know that he's gonna be against you. There is no reason not to go for it. So Tiny, on the other hand, in this game for me doesn't look optimal. Like, not only okay, the lane itself is fine. That's why they picked it. It's not that bad. Like, you have a lot of stuns, a lot of control that you're bringing to the game. Later on you can blow those targets up very nicely, but at the same time these targets are very tanky and very big. Like, and there's an Omni Knight present too. We'll see. There's a lot of damage as well coming from Tiny combo with Warlock, so that's gonna be fun too. I don't think it's optimal, but maybe it is for them, so they went for the Tiny. And I do see a lot of players at the moment playing Tiny again on the mid lane. I lie, not in my games, but on Twitch. Like, whenever I'm watching some streams, I somehow end up watching a Tiny. Like, random streams, you know. It doesn't have to be super high MMR. Like, yesterday I opened Dandy's stream just for the lols, and I see him... he's playing Tiny and he's asking his chat, he's like, 1 for BKB, 2 for Rapier. I'm like, okay, I know where this is going.
Yeah, Dandy's an entertainer now. We'll see if Mobe can entertain us as well. Potentially his Rapier first item for the Mobe Tiny. We'll see if that's the crazy route that he wants to go down on her.
Yeah, and we are speaking of Navi Jr. He was once in Navi, right? So the story is related. He was once
very good. Very good, Lizard. Impressive.
There. Connecting the dots.
Very good.
Yeah, but dude, like, I don't know. He just surprised me. He came to my chat and stayed there for like an hour at least, just talking to people randomly. Cool guy. Playing Deadlock as well quite a lot, apparently. There's Pudge in Deadlock, dude. Like, you can hook people. Bebop or whatever. Did you play it?
No, I've tried to watch like a couple of minutes, but I just can't.
It's hard watching. It's like not playing any MOBA and then watching Dota. I feel like it's really hard to watch, but playing is... I actually think it's a fun game.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I've been I watched a couple of minutes and really couldn't follow, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'll leave it. Maybe I'll like watch a little bit in a couple of months or something like that, and maybe get into it. But yeah.
You know who's not fun, Ares? Omni Knight is no fun. Like, this hero ruins the fun. He just stands behind and breaks apart all your attempts to kill someone. And this repel spell is absolutely busted. I think every single thing from him should be dispellable. Is it? How can I never dispel repel? Like, how is that the case? Like, I can never dispel it. Why does it say dispellable? Yes. I've tried. I've thrown my headset at the monitor and it still stays on. Repel is still there.
There's been some cases where like it's changed from being dispellable to not dispellable, and then I don't know. Maybe he's got some bug that's going on at the moment with it not being able to get dispelled.
I don't know. In any case, the hero is really damn strong. I feel like if you're Dandelions, your option might be even to just go on Omni with the Doom him up, and then play the game off of that. But the problem for Doom here as well is this last pick, or I think second last pick, whatever, Centaur, because it allows you to get away from the Doom, and it allows you to get away from the Warlock, from Chaotic Offering, so it was a pretty damn good pick, and it's a good lane with Dark Willows, so nicely done by Navi J.
Do you see a lineup though that you feel like is a little bit easier to execute? Because I feel like I just see a lot of raw damage from Dandelions. Like, you have incredible team fight, you've got the scaling with the Wind Ranger, like your potential to get on top of the Omni Knight, this hero that you're very concerned about with his involvement throughout the game. So like, do we see... Is there a lineup that you're actually favoring in regards to strengths?
But you know what? Like both teams have really good things. It's not like I'm not favoriting one or the other lineup like super heavily. I feel like if it comes down to teamfight execution, maybe it's a bit easier for Navi Junior. That is.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because of the stampede. I feel like it's a great reset here. But besides that, I feel like yeah, both teams. If you're gonna talk about the nice things on the other side, you've got drinking buddies together with Nande's Windranger like that. That's insane later on, you know. The Tusk and the hero himself is pretty damn good at the moment, so we're gonna see some very interesting combos coming out from him.
And Desire very comfortable in the hero as well. You see Master Tier with the Tusk going to be paired up with was going by Palantimos. I'm not sure if it's Yayo now or if it actually is a stand-in, but we've seen, of course, previously. I mean, Palantimos has been playing offlane.
Oh, that was a power shot. They survived on like 1 HP, basically. Power shot almost finished him down bottom. But yeah, like you were saying about Palantimos.
Yeah, he's transitioned, like, I mean, he's been offlane for a couple months now, but, you know, from carry into the 3 role, and I feel like it's very interesting. That's one of the roles that we see, honestly, a lot of people transition to. I mean, now with Nigma, I mean, Noob has just moved over to the 3. You had Ramses, Pure, everyone. I mean, Nightfall, there's been so many people that have tried to play 3. I mean, Gabby in Southeast Asia, the list can go on and on. As top lane Riddies might end up going down, not the case, a lot of harass. Why do you feel like that is the role that people swap to?
I think it's some sort of a Stockholm syndrome. You know, you get abused so much by the offlaner that eventually you're like, you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. You know, you just become the offlaner yourself. That's it. But all jokes aside, like it's kind of built into you that you know what you're supposed to be doing because you're playing against that 24/7. Like you're playing against an offlane. So laning stage itself is more or less, you just have to inverse, you know, just look into the other side and do what he was doing before. So it's not that difficult to adapt, and right now offlaners, not right now, for the last couple of years, they just get so much farm anyway on the map. You're the true carry.
Yeah, gone to the days where the offlane is sacrificed and don't have a lot of net worth to play with. Honestly, gone are the days anyone has not got net worth to play with. We're really seeing pretty much all 5 rollers have been incredibly pivotal to success from many teams. But I guess not much is really happening in the lane so far. Like you have pretty even affair. Everyone's last hitting incredibly well. I guess the only thing to mention is maybe that mid lane we saw Niku actually drag the wave back behind the tower to try and farm it by the hard camp, so he's maybe feeling like this is a little bit more efficient for the Primal Beast, especially into the Tiny. But overall, everyone's pretty happy, and PMA is starting to be harassed a little bit here with the 2 points up in the Shadow Word, but it's a pretty slow laning stage.
Yeah, they just missed the ice shards as well. Top lane, that Luna was probably dead, so some mistakes here and there. The only lane that is really going well for one side is the mid lane, right? Like that you mentioned, Tiny is... it was a good last pick. Like I wasn't sure how strong he's gonna be in the lane.
Finally, here we go. First blood. The boys on Radiant that's able to strike first. Yes, they do indeed. So Riddies goes down. You have your wish of the Omni Knight being crushed.
I'm happy. That's all I wanted. But then again, Drinking Buddies level 2. This is probably one of the... I'm honestly surprised. I guess... you know, Valve is a small company, they're working on Deadlock, they don't have the resources to give us a patch after the TI, but I'm surprised Drinking Buddies wasn't at least nerfed. You know, some of these heroes are ridiculously overpowered at the moment. Windranger, Tusk, I feel like...
This goes on.
There's like a list of good 5-10 heroes that can be, you know, nerfed. At least a tiny little bit.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. It's a big thing. We're still seeing those heroes get played at the moment. Mid lane, there is Mobe's putting a lot of pressure onto Niku's primal base. I mean, missing, I believe this is 2 creeps down to the tower. Might even get the kill as well. Niku not going to die under the combo, but he will have to make another trip back to base, and this will probably be another full wave. He misses top lane now. Use of the drinking buddies, able to close the distance onto Got the Juice. With the purification heal, it might be enough to keep the Luna alive. Terms with the beam, but it will not slow Dandelions down. And even with the TP from Daze, hang on a second, Daze, he's not going to win this man fight, so they now feel forced to bring the Primal Beast top. Niku at least might be able to make amends and, you know, get a kill, get some experience. Much needed here for the mid laner, but the drinking buddies movement speed, no way, they're going to make it out. Desire has the shards, but unable to place it perfectly. It won't matter in the end, though. Brambles will connect. Nice placement from... What? He's alive? Oh my god. Okay.
This game is over, dude. Go next. This Primal Beast just rotated top. He's level 5.5. Didn't manage to get any of those kills. You know why they're able? Of course, drinking buddies and everything that Tusk brings, like even his bitter chill is goddamn busted. But why they were able to get out was this creep that they got early on Doom. Like, he got the speed aura, the little cobbled foreman, and he's just giving them all the necessary movement speed to juke jive, kill off the Luna, and get away afterwards.
And now they want to pressure bottom. Look at this move. I really like this. I mean, you have the catapult wave. You saw the support TP top with the Dark Willow, so it's going to be difficult to protect the Centaur. And now you want to try and slow him down as well. So this kill, it'll open up a lot of... In fact, this tower's gone. They have no glyph. I mean, this early game from Dandelions, they are playing incredibly well.
Yeah, this is looking formidable at the moment. Tiny also rotates in. No real necessity, but there is a minute 7 rune, and they're... I feel like they're just losing it. Ridis is gonna try and steal the other one, but I feel like he won't be able to. Let's see, maybe he clicks faster. Oh.
Doesn't click faster and will end up dying in the end. Gonna use the full combo, maybe he can get it denied, but that won't be the case. So 4 kills, 2,000 net worth lead. We were speaking about the Tiny can be a bit of a volatile hero, right? You needs to snowball, and he's off to a hell of a start.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one, but this game might be already done. Like, losing 2 wisdom runes this early on when you're already losing the lanes. Look, it's not like you're owning the lanes, and you're losing the lanes. Your Dark Willow is level 3. Good luck getting those ultimates. Good luck being able to fight.
Yeah, I'm looking at the levels. I mean, this is crazy. You see that the supports are same level as the offlaner, as the carry as well from Na'Vi Jr. So, and with the lead you have as well, it's going to be a bit easy for them to secure the power runes. I do say that though, it does look like Na'Vi Jr. are going to try and put some emphasis to rotate some of the extra heroes. And it will be a illusion rune spawning bottom.
You know, at this point,
they're got 6. It's going to rotate. Niku, no, it doesn't really get locked in by the shards.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, at this point, maybe that's the best thing you can do, rotate everyone in. Nande is doing something crazy, though.
Oh, well done. Nice sidestep, but still, it shouldn't matter. The shackle will stop a little bit of duration out of the Stampede, and Nande's actually okay. So this is 4 heroes down that tried to stop the Wind Ranger from escaping over to the triangle, and now the rest of Dandelions, they're sweeping over. Yeah, they see an opportunity. And with the shards, perfect placement from Desire. Will they? Okay, the Shackles as well. Dude, Nande, great placement of his hero position, but they're going to get the toss back as well. PMA finds a stun on the tower, a little bit messy. Got the juice, just forced to TP down. Not the position where the Luna wants to be, but you know, they have to do some crazy moves to try and offset this big advantage that we're seeing Radiant play with.
And your carry and your offlane are now fighting for last hits as well, which isn't really what you want to have. Especially because I really think PMA, this Centaur on the Dire side, is probably their most important and valuable hero. Even though he lost the lane, they need his Blade Mail. They need his Blade Mail to be able to do something to the Windrunner, but Doom...
It's gonna be, I don't know. Yeah, this is an opportunity. We do see Radiant though, they're at the triangle, intercepting Dire's extra heroes down to bottom. Kidaru is still ready with the rock, but doesn't see the greatest opportunity. He's gonna be forced to use it on today's, feeling like, okay, at least it'll guarantee, okay, won't even guarantee a kill onto a support. So a little bit messy spell casting from Dandelions, but really with that being said, like Dire aren't getting that much. Got the juice, just got back over towards his jungle area. Niku will charge in, so the action hasn't stopped just yet. The snowball's only going to delay the inevitable, and they'll probably get the kill onto Desire as well, so... there's some messy stuff going on this game. I mean, Niku has to die. There was some crazy damage. He dies to the neutral somehow out of all that damage, but there's some weird stuff going on, Lizard. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, like, if you look at the way they're playing, it's just so unnecessary from Radiant. Dandelions, they had absolutely crushed these lanes, right? Like, they had all what they needed. And then they went full... I'm not gonna say what, you know, like, instead, like, when you have this sort of an advantage, you can just continue playing the lanes 2-1-2 and just stay like that. You're dominating, you continue farming, and the enemy team, they're the ones that need to 5-man stack because they have 2 supports level 3 and 4. They're the ones that need to make things happen. It's not you that needs to force this. I think they just felt a bit too eager to make... Oh, he's blocked!
Hunter got the juice, but
it's fine though, right?
Anyway, with the creeps, regardless, they're going to tank a lot of the beams. Dire are coming down to bottom, but are they going to be there in time to keep Got the Juice alive? They'll assassinate Nande off of the left side. Luna should still go down. That's a huge fatal bond, so it's going to prove to be disastrous for Dire. They go deep into Radiant Zone jungle, and with all the AoE spells, they have to get out. You'll see a TP out of one. The Dark Willow will escape, but PMA... he's taking. You've got the Omni Knight nearby. Maybe they want to turn to Riddiz instead, seeing a bit an easier kill onto the Omni. Once they deal with the healing support, then they can catch up to PMA, and that'll be the case. So, you get Nande, but it puts yourselves in such a compromised position where Radiant, they can TP down to their tier 1 tower, and of course get some return kills in the end.
Yeah, he was waiting on the Twin Gate, and he was hoping that the Wind Ranger Nande will clear the camp and then go to the Twin Gate, right? He was expecting that play. However, Nande, he didn't finish the wave. He moved there without finishing it. Not the wave, sorry, the creep camp. And because of that, all that Lucent Beam damage from Eclipse was soaked up by the creeps. So what was supposed to be an easy pick-off and run away by Got the Juice turned into this disaster. Then again, I feel like another move that, you know, it's like high risk, low reward kind of a play. It is a tilty play though. If you kill that Wind Ranger there solo with Luna, I think he tilts. So.
Okay.
Riddiz.
So you're playing for the tilt factor. That's what you're playing for.
Of course.
Haze Rune now is well activated from Mobe. They're gonna try and catch up to Got the Juice. Let's see if you should be able to toss him potentially back on the creeps. Well done, Mobe. There's going to be some TPs coming out. Terrorize said to disrupt the combo, but with the Doom, there's no escape from the Luna. Maybe they can turn it around though. Niku looking to make amends. The damage from himself is able to deal with the Warlock. Now turns to Desire next as well. Niku is good for 2, but now Nande is going to try and turn up and at least show what impact he can have. Will do his best to chase down Niku, and still without the Blade Mail, Niku... it's not going to matter in the end. Won't have to try and mitigate some of the focus fire damage, especially with the Omni Knight nearby. So, again, you're losing some cores. The big one is going to be the carry. 3 deaths now at the moment for Got the Juice, but you get some kills.
Yeah, you got some kills, and that carry that just died, he died to Doom. So, one big ulti was used. Warlock's ulti was used as well. These are all long cooldown spells. So... overall, considering that you're 5k behind and the lanes didn't go too great for you, it's not the worst thing. Plus, keep in mind that Luna, one of her strengths right now is this 404 build, with which you farm extremely fast and you can fight. So she's gonna recover. It's not the end of the world.
Do you feel like you would like to see Dandelions kind of slow down the pace a little bit? Because we have seen, with the net worth that they accumulated from the early game and the lanes, they've been looking to try and use that and use the blink and be very active. Do we want to see them continue, or maybe try and get this next set of items and then go?
I feel like you can just wait your ultis and go again. There isn't some big item that you have to wait for. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of big items, but they're in a spot in which their heroes just do a lot together once they combine the way they have. Like, your Tiny is probably the strongest he's gonna be in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, because his combo actually deals a lot of damage right now. Once that minute 25 hits and these bracers become stupid, he's gonna fall off. Dark Willow with 2 bracers, of course, you know. Omni Knight with 1 bracer, of course. Nothing wrong there. Centaur with 3 bracers. You don't need anything, just buy bracers in Dota.
Yeah, good item there. Bottom lane Mobe. We do see the positioning there for the Omni Knight. So Riddy's playing behind, got the juice, making sure there is no opportunity.
You know, we had a lot of bullying in the Balkan scene when in Dota. I wasn't a part for the majority of it, thank God. I came in a bit late by the end, but...
Wait, you were the bully, or...?
No. I mean, I wasn't a part of the scene. I came in a bit too late. They all played Dota 1, I played Warcraft 3, but the way they would bully someone is, if someone is playing badly, they'd just be like, bro, buy bracers. They'd force you to buy like 3-4 bracers, and you'd feel... you'd be all red in your face, you know, just feel ashamed in the internet club. But you won't be dying, at least.
Look at Kadari's positioning. What is the Warlock doing here? That's crazy. I feel so confident at the moment. And what is something I want to bring up, like his net worth as well. 3, 2, and 4, 38 last hits, Solar Crest. But importantly, it's a DD on Mobe. They are ready to go. They've got the vision, like you said. They're going to try and make the attempt onto Niku, and with the Doom committed, that'll be an easy one. Dire, do they still want to take the team fight down the Primal Beast? Because over to the right side, Desire will be able to catch up to Riddies, but no one else has really got spells. Mobe waiting for the combo backup, and he might think about jumping the base. Riddies gets back far enough.
These kind of initiations and kills, this is like top lane Luna.
Okay.
Yeah, he thought about it because they are rotating in. And they have a blink now, which is very important on Centaur. Like, one thing they were missing is any form of shape or way of playing this game. Like, Primal Beast just wasn't it. Primal Beast, first he had a rough laning stage, and then it's kind of telegraphed. You were gonna see him coming. But Centaur with a blink, they might be able to make some plays. In any case, losing 1 hero to Doom plus Warlock ulti isn't the end of the world.
What can they do with that, though? Because we see, I mean, Doom's down for 80 seconds, at least the
Nothing.
ultimate, and of course, nothing, just farm, that's it? Yeah, that's... Okay, well, they're gonna try. You said with the blink on PMA, maybe they feel like there's an opportunity here.
I just farmed the Luna, honestly, but they want to make a play. Let's see how it goes.
Desire knows.
Yeah.
What a read from Desire. And it's gonna make them waste some time. Kidara's gonna try and TP in. They're putting a lot of attention onto the Tuss, unable to get the snowball off in the end, and Radiant are gonna funnel in 1 by 1. And this is looking like it's not going to be a fight to be had, so unfortunately unable to get the snowball off. Kadari didn't get the Solar Crest for the extra health barrier as well into the Tusk. Maybe there was an opportunity for a fight to be had, but you know, very nicely done. Na'Vi Jr., it's only 3,000. They're going to be farm up the triangle as well, maybe even get this tower, so they're doing a pretty good job to claw their way back.
Yeah, and there's nothing crazy that they have to utilize for this to work, right? Like, there's no big ultis. Like, you don't have any long cooldowns, really. Maybe Stampede and that's it. Like, your Pulverize isn't that long. Eclipse, sure, but, you know, you don't have to use it all the time. Smoke? Smoke on smoke, let's go. This is the Dota I like. just fight.
Initial read is off, but they might actually connect into PMA's location.
There's a Gleipnir on Nande, by the way, so that's what they wanted to use.
Dude. Oh, they're actually coming. Okay. So Desire's actually going to have some extra heroes, and yeah, there's that Gleipnir coming to play. PMA.
It's got blade mail.
The trees, blinking a couple of seconds. Niku's going to come through for the Doom instantly. Tries to slow down the spell casting. It's still, it's going to favor Dire in the end. A little bit awkward there. Mobe flies in late, but
yeah, this is
again not enough.
This is like literally one hero. The moment he scouted him out, my mind went like, really? Can you? And then he dealt a lot of damage on his own. He brought Centaur to like 50% HP, so I was like, okay, maybe they can kill him. But if you don't connect on him immediately with that Gleipnir and blow him up before everyone connects, you will die there. Especially because of Blade Mail. Like, Windrunner, she cannot use Focus Fire that easily and that freely. She can't right-click him that freely as well. Oh, nice response by Navi Junior.
I mean, this game's even. Lizard, we're under 1,000 net worth lead at the moment, so Dandelions have really tried to force the issue, and Dire have done a great job at responding to their movements. And again, Riddies, like the positioning from the Omni Knight, unfortunately, it will be a double damage in that spawn top. So again, Mobe has gotten another active room, and he's 4-0-4, second in net worth. Dire have done an incredible job to stabilize this game.
I'm surprised they didn't D-ward the cliff once Centaur got gone on. It was under a ward and they didn't D-ward it after fighting, which is maybe an oversight, but overall he knows what's coming. He even encircled that area and went back.
Let's see, probably going to give up this tier 2 tower by the looks of it. They wanted to try and put their attention over towards the Tormentor, which will give the Aghanim Shard to the Dark Willow. So you have this one now online. And they're just happy with trying to occupy the south side of the map. We're going to try and control this area up. Of course, with the Manta from Got the Juice, they can push out bottom, get mid as well. So they just want to try and get their lanes in a good position at the moment. They are looking to try and avoid some fights. I mean, you're very close to the BKB. Niku just needs about 200 gold until that one's completed. You're also looking for the BKB on the Lunar as well.
Yeah, I don't know. The more this game goes, the easier I find Dire's draft to play. You know, I feel like it will become easier and easier for them. Wind Ranger might hit more and more problems, finding the suitable target to go on. Primal Beast has Blade Mail, so does Centaur. We'll see, we'll see. They have to make some moves and they want to use this double damage. They want to change the status quo.
So maybe it's a pick off they're hoping into Roche. See where they want to try and transition it. They are very split. Kadara's going to run into Daze. And Daze... I'm a force of Rock. It will try and TP out, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. So they'll get the kill. Rock has to be used. And yeah, that's Roche. So happy with it just onto a support.
I think you're not super happy that you gave away Roche. At the same time, you weren't ready to fight anyway. Your Luna is 100 gold away, 200 from BKB. So this Roche truly isn't that important for Dire. Maybe they can let it go. Tusk, however, he wants to set up something mid, maybe. They want to def this.
They're all coming.
There will be no Nande. Okay. I guess they just got scared, right?
Yep. Maybe a little bit concerned still about the strength from Dandelion, so Nande gets ages. Now, do you fight into this, though, if you're Navi Junior? Because you were saying, you know, you're lacking BKBs. You have them now completed. Do you feel like they have the strength to take these fights, or would you prefer them to avoid?
It all depends on how the fights go. Like, if you can bait out some of these big spells like Warlock ult and Doom ult and then Stampede away, I feel like that would be the best case for you. Like, lose maybe Dark Willow or Omni, but bait out 2 big spells and run away, and then fight when they respawn. Because the cooldowns on those spells are still massive, like 130 on Doom. Your support is gonna be up in like 30 seconds max, like 30-40 seconds. So you'll still have over 100 seconds or around 100 seconds to fight afterwards. Fighting into Aegis is never great, but honestly, I think they have all they need. There's a pipe now completed on Centaur, or at least it's flying out to him as well.
You've been speaking a lot about the Centaur being an issue for the Doomed. Is there even a consideration for him just being doomed inside the fight so the Stampede isn't a factor?
I mean, it's kind of a bad Doom target, you know, like, okay, you can Doom him, but you're most likely not killing him, and then you're still playing without Doom. I feel like, I don't know, the lack of control. I think they just need to find a way to combo the Tiny plus the Rock plus the Doom. Because they do have spells, like you have Gleipnir, you have Ice Shards, you have Avalanche. One Stampede should be kind of countered at least a little bit. Somehow. You have to outplay it.
Well, we potentially just have to see fights in choke points, right? Where you have the shards maybe to block off the escape avenue, shackles to potentially land in a close proximity area. You've got those AoE spells as well. So we're just going to kind of have to see where the location of the fight actually does break out. Daze? I think PMA is going to make it through the portal. It looks like Daze
See?
maybe in trouble.
Is he gonna make it 0.8
Yeah, he's-
seconds? There's enough time for Tiny to blink, stun him, if he wanted
I mean,
to.
I think he. Okay.
Yeah, he's gone. Never mind. That was...
Oh, Dave's right clicked. He's gonna get caught, but you're wasting a lot. Is he gonna get caught? Oh my god! No way! Oh, the timing of the Curse Crown, dude. Are you serious? Oh, that's so much space. You're speaking a lot about the ultimates on Dandelions and this being something that you can kind of kite and avoid fights. And when they're off cooldown, then they want to go. But now, like, without Rock, let's see what Radiant can do. Because this Aegis, it's only got 2 minutes left on it.
Yeah, nice Cursed Crown shard, by the way, on the Dark Willow. Prevented Doom as well from hitting her. Cool. Like, nicely done by Days. I do think that they're in full control now of the map. They have to make sure that Luna doesn't die somehow. Like, if you're Dandelions and you're able to blow up Luna, I feel like that's the easiest way for you to play. Of course, Omni is a problem, but if you can Rock has huge AoE. A Tiny deals a lot of damage. Maybe that's an option. I don't know. Because everything else feels a bit hard.
They're going to try and take an angle from the left here. Navi Jr., maybe the way they wrap around. Desire
He knows.
shows onto the board, gets rid of the information. They're going to place another Observer down. Oh, what a combo!
Nice.
In with the Gleipnir along with the Avalanche, but they disrupt it. They'll activate the pipe, mitigate a lot of the initiation, and now they'll be forced to reset off the back of the Stampede. With this on cooldown, maybe an opening for the Doom, and they recognize that on Navi Jr. They're going to be forced to give up the area, and this will be a tier 2 that goes the way of Dandelions.
So they had exactly that idea. Let's go on Luna, and then we can maybe try and blow her up. In a different scenario in which you have Warlock Egg, sorry, not Egg, the Golem. Been playing too much Phoenix. I feel like that's doable, but in this game, in this situation where you didn't have Chaotic Offering, she just gets repelled and that's it, game over. Like, you can't fight. So at least they get a tier 2, but Aegis is reclaimed in 30 seconds.
And this Luna is gigantic. For what was starting 0 and 3 on Got the Juice, 1, 3, and 2, top net worth, most farmed in the game. I mean, Riddies is not left the Luna side. They are just, this is almost like a reminiscent of like an Io plus your carry combo where you're just always sticking together. I mean, Riddies isn't soaking up that much experience, but wherever you see the Luna, you're expecting the Omni Knight is pretty close by.
Yep, he's definitely that kind of a hero right now, and he's gonna have his Solar Crest as well on top of all of that to help out with. This is one of the issues that Tiny as a hero has, in my opinion, right now. Like, this hero has always been the bane of every support. I'm gonna jump you and blow you up no matter what, at any given point in the game. Like, he can't kill a position 5 at the moment. Like, he jumps this Omni, he's got 2k HP. On top of that, he's gonna have Solar Crest and 200 gold. You're probably not killing him.
Okay, it does look like they're actually tipping back on Dandelions, but no fight's going to be had. How big of an issue is the lack of nullifier going to be at some stage for Dandelions, especially into something like the Guardian Angel?
I guess you can get it on Wind Ranger, maybe. Maybe that's an option. Like, if you really wanted to get the nullifier right, like, probably not. Like, she's going for a Daedalus build, so what's it gonna be is most likely Daedalus and maybe Aghanims afterwards. But maybe that's an option. I don't know, nullifier became such a big deal since Tinker. Of course, it was always a good item for certain situations, but ever since Tinker became, like, constant pick, Omni Knight as well, I feel it grew in value.
Need those ways to be able to dispel these heroes. They have a very good Observe Ward inside the lane, so potential opportunity for Dandelions. They're slow to come down though. Yeah, the Doom is a little bit away from the team. You've got the Tusk that just came through the portal, so it does look like Na'Vi Jr. is going to be able to make it back to the safety of their base. And this game, we will continue to see no real action recently. It has just been, you know, the early game, Dandelion's playing incredibly aggressive. Dai did a great job to be able to slow down the momentum and build up an even game, but they are continuing to avoid, feeling like they are not strong enough at the moment.
Both teams don't feel too comfortable fighting, and both teams kind of... I feel like it's more Na'Vi, right? Just dodging them and buying themselves time. And on the other side, you have Dandelions running after them, trying to make things happen. Yeah, like this Centaur pick, I kind of brushed over him when he was just picked. It's okay, Centaur offlane, I see, with Arc Willow, all that stuff, but just the Stampede has been completely changing the way the game is played, making it much, much harder for Dandelions.
Scratch that idea.
They are going to try and force a fight though, Na'Vi Jr. So first time they've really been the ones proactive.
Yep.
They're going to be running into a lot of vision as well, set up from Dandelions. They're not currently playing around the observers, however.
They're gonna go into vision, like you said. And honestly, I feel like their big timing, their like big power spike, I don't think, let's put it this way, I don't think their power spikes are linear. Like, I don't think they just grow stronger over time. I feel like there's a point in which the Dandelions are actually really strong, and it might be this. Like, they got two small crits, one on Tiny, one on Windrunner. It might be enough.
Got the juicy showing. They're going to try and jump through Real Luna, toss him away from the Omni Knight if they got the damage before Riddies gets in. They will, without a doubt, with the Doom committed on the carry. That's all their net worth. And meanwhile, Nande on the backline. The damage for the Wind Ranger forces Riddies to try and TP out. He'll make it. PMA, unfortunately, will not have the same fate. So, all right, the call from them, Dandelions, they say, okay, Luna gets so incredibly farmed. That's okay. We would use every single spell to deal with your carry. And then what do you have afterwards?
And you know what? The best way to deal with Omni Knight is to either silence him, stun him, or get the carry away from him, which is what they did to Luna this time. Just toss her back, she can't even... okay, he was out of position. Like, he felt way too cocky, way too comfortable there. He was out of position, and this second rush is kind of a bigger deal. It looks like they might lose it. And it's not only Tiny, keep in mind. Like, if you click on Tusk, Desire, he's actually going for Aghanims.
Oh, wow.
So he wants to do the same exact thing. And trust me, like this Nande Windranger, she will wreak havoc in the backlines or on Luna once she gets this Daedalus. Like the small crit on her and Tiny definitely made a difference in this last fight. But once Daedalus is picked up, like, you won't be able to kite them the way you have before.
So how do you take fights then? Because we're seeing a very kind of obvious game plan at the moment from Radiant, where it's actually just toss the frontliner, toss the Luna, or kick her away from the Omni Knight. So it seems like, do Dai just have to be super proactive, or do they just need to position better? Is it just simply like that?
They're gonna wait for this countdown Luna first, but I feel this might be again a little bit grim from me, but they missed their power spike. There was like this moment in this game, like 5 minutes long, where Centaur was a big bully and they couldn't do anything because of him. Radiant couldn't do much because of him. But Na'Vi just decided to move S5 and farm the map, sweep the map, instead of trying to force things. I feel like maybe that's a bit of an oversight from them, but we'll see. Luna is definitely scary if she's allowed to hit. So maybe that's the play. Play around her a little bit better. Set up the next fight in a way in which Got the Juice doesn't get tossed back. And then it might be a different story.
Well, we do see a Blink Daggers queued up at the moment from Riddies. It's going to take a while for him to get there, but that will help him, of course, if the Luna gets tossed back, for him to be able to close the distance and just overall with his positioning so he doesn't get caught as well.
I don't know. I don't think that's the solution. Like, jumping in even deeper with Omni to save the Luna, I feel like if she's tossed back, the fight is done already.
This is not a bad angle from them.
It's really good.
Nande's got the Aegis though. So, Jesus, alright, he's gone. He's got BKB for the second life, but they're going to be able to set the formation up. Mobe forced to jump in to try and give Nande a little bit of time to retreat, but finally Dire, they are the ones on the aggressive front. They're the ones that are pushing Radiant back. The Rock's gonna get dropped down along with the Doom. Maybe
Nande!
Radiant's ultimates can turn the tides, and look at the damage. All of it comes through from the Fatal Bonds. The Luna dies in a heartbeat. Down to the south as well. PMA is going to be caught out too. They should have the Infernal Blade. A little bit of that percent damage to prove to be an issue for PMA. It'll take them a while. PMA will make him work for it. He's going to try and TP up, but the stun will be there. So in the end, it's going to be a 2 for 2. Actually, was there a buyback? Was a buyback.
Yeah, Desire bought back and 2 deaths on Windranger basically. By the way, she killed herself. It was just a blade mail damage. Yeah, I think it was the blade mail damage in the end. That's maybe it was some AOE from Primal, but I think it was mostly blade. It's one problem that this hero has got. Yeah, I think it was losing the Aegis as cheaply as they've lost it is an issue. I feel like having that Aegis in the hands of Windrunner just allowed you to do so many crazy plays, but then again it put you in this cocky position in which you're so like he read it well, like he even used Windrun to connect to his team, but he read them going from the north, not from the east. So yeah, they got him, they cut him off very nicely. Overall,
I really like this. Oh, sorry, go.
No, you please.
I was just gonna say I really like the adaptation from Nande. He's got the Satanic queued up.
Yeah.
We saw, I think he was finishing the Pike and going to the Scepter, but the Satanic is somewhat of an answer to the your Blade Mail and Retaliate damage.
Yeah, it always was, right? Like it was always just get some lifesteal so you can at least mitigate the damage that you're dealing to yourself. I don't think it will be enough, but it might be just good enough for him to reset at least.
Could you, I was gonna say, could you Vlad's on Warlock? Do you want to go extra lifesteal, or is it just pointless if he's going Satanic?
I'm a big Vlad's enjoyer right now. I don't know, like a lot of teams, players aren't valuing the item as much. I don't know, I like Vlad's. I feel like it wouldn't be that terrible. It's just that all the other items that they're getting are just as important or even more. Like, especially the Aghanims on Tusk. I feel like that's something that they definitely need. If you're Doom, you're not buying Glads. Like, you're a big boy. You're getting big boy items.
Those big boy items are being purchased. I mean, AC is currently queued up. I know you were speaking about the Shivas inside the draft, so that is one item he has. We even see... the refresher was what I wanted to bring up. Mobe is actually going for this next item, which is a little bit... it's definitely creative. I mean, earlier on than maybe what we see on some of the late game, like tiny refreshers. Do you like it?
Maybe that's the answer to this Luna. Just blow her up with a refresher. Have the double BKB in these fights as well. I'm not sure I'm like super enthusiastic about this refresher. We'll see how it works. But there's a big item completed on Luna, by the way. It's the Lincolns. So she doesn't want to get doomed, if nothing else.
And not incredibly easy for them to get rid of the Lincolns as well. So maybe Doom's going to have to change as the Alpha Wolf at the moment. They are smoking over to the far west side of the map where Nande is currently positioned along with Kadaro.
Dude,
So it would just be a second short.
These small little things from Radiant, it's like... Let's just see this fight first. Smoke? Can they connect?
They're in the low ground. Smoke's going to pop.
Yeah,
He's a little bit away from the team as well. Yeah, this is awkward positioning. Nande's actually going to run aggressively up to the high ground. Nande forced to use the BKB early on. Great timing before the hoof stomp. It's looking a little bit awkward. Nande, he's going to have a difficult time of actually entering the team fight, and Na'Vi Jr. recognized this. Unfortunately for Niku, very obvious on the onslaught, so they're able to retreat before that one does connect, but this is... Maybe they actually just try and force down the T2 tower?
I think so. I think so. Without BKB on Windrunner, I think you should. It looks like they might even want to rotate behind with the Tiny. I'm not sure where he's going. Is he gonna farm? Yeah, he's just farming. They're sacking the tier 2. By the way, before this fight started, I want to talk about the bonus damage that they have on Radiant. Vlad's is something that I would like because of that, if nothing else, as well. Like, your Doom has pack leader Zora, like he ate the wolf. Like, you don't see it as much, but he ate the wolf, like 30% magic, 30% bonus damage on your heroes for Wind Ranger. Then on top of that, you got drinking buddies from the Tusk. Like, the only way to play against this is to actually buy blade mails. Like, make her kill herself before she kills you. The damage that she's dishing out in these fights, whew, you just melt.
Yeah, we have seen though, like, I don't know if that was a great example, but we did see, like, Nande, when BKB was on cooldown, was very hesitant to enter that fight. They were obviously calling quits, not wanting to try and take that engagement. So this could be an opportunity where this Wind Ranger is very kind of timing reliant on, like, the focus fire and BKB, and if you don't win the fight in that combo, then maybe there is a window for Dial.
Our observers are showing us the Tiny as well. Eventually he becomes an additional beast when it comes to the damage department. He's got the Kanda. He already is kinda like, he can jump in, blow a target up, and maybe reset, do it multiple times, especially with the refresher. Bot lane, it seems like they want to fight, but Doom is not here just yet.
Got TP, will come down. AC just completed. So what's gonna get a clip of Mobe? Cat and Mouse will continue. Dandelions try and force the team fight. Navi Junior say otherwise. They want to try and back up and get control of the Roche area.
This game is such a tease.
How fast will it go?
This game is such a tease. So many smokes not connecting, so many smokes just breaking and everyone running.
They're coming. It doesn't seem like the Roche is fast enough. Mobe's ready with the blink. Smoke's gonna pop, jump to the high ground. Avenge only clips onto one. They need to get eyes on Roche. It is falling low and they don't know this. There's the reveal of the Scepter, but do you really want to call the primal base? Nico turns. Look at Nande's health pool. Nande in some danger. Satanic going to be activated back to full. Now all chaos will break out. It's got the juice. It's trying to enter the team fight, but the Luna can't find an angle in. A beautiful power shot snipes down the primal base. Another kickback. PMA up on the high ground in some trouble and got the juice. He'll kill the Warlock. Cool. That's just a support. That is not the real target. That is not the hero that will win them the team fight. As Mobe gets to jump on the high ground. He was waiting ever so patiently in the trees, but got the juice. He's going to try and stand his ground, but will not be able to do so. A TP out cut short. Nande gets the rampage. It is a complete wipe as Dandelions, they bring the fight to die at the Roche pit.
How crazy is it that you can just press one spell that's on 6-second cooldown on that Wind Ranger, use your ulti, and just run around, deal 10k damage? Like, you're untouchable, everything is missing, you have BKB as well on top of that. Satanic, just run around and dish out 10,000 damage. 10k at this point. It's just ridiculous. This hero is something else. Very nicely done overall by Dandelions, though. It looked a bit scary at the moment, kicking, like when they were doing it, kicking the Primal Beast back. I feel like maybe they should have committed to one thing or another. They were kind of, I don't know, Navi Junior, they weren't fully committing to one thing or another. They didn't finish Roche, and they didn't really take the fight. They left Roche with like 10% HP, and also the fight wasn't really, like, they didn't commit with the blade mills, with the BKBs. Instead, they got kited out.
Let's see if they're going to give Megas up. Building, they're going to fall incredibly fast. You want to force the fight. Luna's up in 5. Dandelions will stick around. Age is in the hands of Nande. Be careful about that blade mail. Niku, no hesitation, going to chase the Wind Ranger down. They are out, but PMA does want to let them escape. Turns with the Doom, but there's going to be follow-up there. Kickback. Dino's going to be killed off. That's no buyback available for the mid laner and Navi Junior. Now Mobe gets the combo to the backline, disrupting the heroes from Navi Junior. Got the juice, he just cannot do anything. The Luna is trying, but look at Nande just beelines to the backline. What are you going to do when the Wind Ranger is up in your face with this much net worth? You've got some buybacks, but it's going to be too late. Mega creeps have been claimed. Maybe they can take a fight on the retreat. The ultimates are on cooldown, but I don't even know if it matters in the end. You've still got the ages. Want to go back in. They pass the refresher over to Yayo. And there we go, second Doom out. This time it's going to be used on the Centaur. And the combo is back up for the Wind Ranger. And we're just... This is a perfect showcase of the strength of this hero. It is still yet to be patched. And we are seeing how ridiculous it can be in teamfights when she goes unaddressed. And Dandelions, they're going to be able to take game one. They had to work for it in the end. They had a early net worth lead to start this game. They ran through the laning phase, but it took them 44 minutes to get this game one victory.
Yeah, the laning stage, for me at least, painted on this very bad 15-minute, 20-minute game. But instead we got a really nice 44-minute game, which went back and forth. Navi Junior, they demonstrated their skills and what they can do with this lineup. I feel like maybe in the mid-game they missed their timings a little bit. They weren't really willing to commit heavily and just dominate the map when they had the upper hand, just because the laning... Just imagine how different this game would have been if the laning stage went better for Navi. Like it would have looked much harder for Dandelions, and that's like bottom line for me and Navi. They're very hesitant in many situations in teamfights. Like there are signs of brilliance, but also constant signs of hesitation to utilize their power spikes. Like this last Roche fight as well, just not really being on the same page on what they're supposed to be doing.
What do you bring that down to then? Because I mean, this team has been together for quite a while, so you'd probably have to say that the communication shouldn't particularly be an issue. Maybe there has been some things recently that has disrupted who has been that main shot caller. Is potentially like, I was going to say, like, maybe this is a draft that they don't particularly know the timings, but I have to imagine this is something like, you know, we've seen these heroes for a little bit in the meta. So what do you say is kind of the issue that may be going on? With that also being said, it is just game one, but just like, what do we feel like maybe the big issues? Is it just communication?
I feel like it might be just lanes. Sometimes you lose the lanes as hard as they have, and after that, your morale is low and it's much harder to make plays. Especially if, like this Primal Beast, usually your mid laner is the one making all the crazy plays and creating space on the map, right? He got shut down quite heavily, and he wasn't able to really shot call in the mid game to actually create havoc on the map as Primal Beast should. So maybe that was the situation. Maybe they just need to fix that a little bit, maybe help him out, secure some runes, give him a better matchup. It might look better and we might get to game 3.
Okay, we'll have to see. Overall, though, Dandelion's a very good showing for them in game one. I mean, everyone, all the cores, the supports played incredible. And Mobe 6-1 and 16 on the Tiny. The offlaner Palantimos or Yayo, he went 9-0 and 19 as well. So it felt like everyone fulfilled the role that was required out of Dandelions to get that game one victory. And we'll see if they're going to be able to continue with the momentum. First break, when we come back, we've got the game 2 here for the DreamLeague qualifiers.
up, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention, yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. You look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby, let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Oh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit.
Alright, good showing from the boys on Dandelion. Give them a Game 1 victory here in our first series of the day. Lizard, what do we want to see a little bit different heading into Game 2? What are we liking? Okay, firstly, let's start with this. No negatives. Let's see, what did we like out of Navi Jr. that they can continue with? And then one thing that we didn't like that we'd like to see them change up.
I feel like they're honestly a strong team, and you could see it throughout this match because they lost the lanes quite heavily and they managed to make a comeback. At the same time, I feel like Dandelions gave them that opportunity. So overall, for me, Dandelions, they seem like more experienced and a better team. Going into this one, I'd be like 60-40 for Dandelions off of what I've seen in game number 1. How could Navi fix all of that is just start simple at the lanes. I feel like that's one thing that really went terribly wrong for them, and maybe everything will look much different. Sometimes you can't really put a power spike on teams until you see one team win the laning stage and then the other team really win the laning stage, and then it kind of goes even and you see who's actually stronger, because you can make so many mistakes if your laning stage goes damn well. This isn't a patch with Spectre where one comeback on the high ground wins the game, you know. This is a patch in which if you have a really good laning stage and your supports are high level, even if you make a couple of mistakes, like they made a couple of mistakes, couple of lost fights, none they died, they still had 2 supports level 6-7 when the enemy supports were level 4. You know, it's like, it's much easier. It was a much easier game for Dandelions from the get-go. How do you change that for Navi? Maybe play better, lol. Or just ban out the Tusk. Ban out the Tusk and save the last pick for your mid laner. Maybe that's something that you can do. Like, the easiest way to approach this is to actually have an easier... But the problem is that Primal Beast could have easily have been their offlane, but they decided to go for the Centaur because of the Doom, which makes sense, but then you put yourself in a position in which you get tinied on the mid lane.
It definitely seemed like we did see some value though from both those heroes. I mean, you were speaking a lot about the Centaur and what the Stampede could provide them, and we saw that in some of the early game fights, and of course with the value versus the focus fire, right? And then we saw as well the damage from the Primal Beast against Nande, and it was another Blade Mail builder too. So it just seemed like maybe, because you were saying throughout that game, like there were stages where Navi Jr. actually, probably had the strength was favoring them, and we just didn't maybe see them capitalize on those opportunities or try and be as aggressive. Maybe that's props to Dandelions for avoiding those fights, or maybe they just was proactive and really up in the face. But we did see Navi Jr. regardless though was impressed with the fact that like that game was, we actually got a game out of it, considering it didn't seem like we were going to get one with how the laning stage went.
Yeah, for sure. It looked like the game is gonna be. I was saying it's Jower by minute 10. I expected that game to be much quicker. It wasn't. Instead, we get this game number 2 after 45 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Sand King and Sniper. Yeah, the list goes on when it comes to heroes that are absolutely busted. For me, out of these two, Sand King is definitely the one I'd be worried more about. Sniper, it scares me that it's a first pick, because that means he might be position 4, and I really dislike position 4 Sniper. I feel like teams are slowly adjusting from TI. Like TI, a lot of players on position 4 try to be Baboka and these kind of position 4s that just carry the game. And they basically, what I hate about Sniper is you pick this hero on position 4, you're useful for the first 4 minutes, and then you fall off.
What the
and then you try to go for this, just a moment, we'll get to Lich, and then you try to go for this Dragonlance, Maelstrom, Gleipnir build, and you're useless. Like, you're never in fights. Even with the shard, you just aren't doing enough. I like him as a core though. On the other side, Sand King, unless severely countered in the lane, feels too good. And now you get Lich for some extra armor against that Sniper if he is a core. So that's also pretty damn solid. Their teamfight is crazy. Lich, however, yeah, not really the most popular hero.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you said that because that was going to be my question. I'm like, are people playing Lich at the moment? Because I really didn't see a lot of it at TI. I don't know if it was played, and some of the games that I've been watching so far, like I'm not seeing this hero, so I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, I've played Lich a bit.
Okay.
Actually, I haven't played him. Sorry, I'm lying. I've seen a couple of Lich games. That's what I
Hey.
wanted to say. Um, all lies here allowed. He looked solid in the games that I watched. Like, give some armor, use some Solar Crest. Not too terrible. On the other side, the hero that I really have been spamming and like a lot right now is Visage. He's my guilty pleasure. You know, he's my guilty pleasure of the meta. He's way too good. And this hero is way too strong. On that side lane, and they go with Warlock again. Okay, interesting. So Warlock Sniper most likely your two supports, most likely, not necessarily the case. They can still get something else and put Sniper on that safe lane, or even mid. Even Visage can be mid and you can put something into Morphling. Like, that's also an option. I wouldn't mind that. Like, let's say you put now Visage mid and you get something like a Doom on the offlane. Or even Visage as a support, which isn't gonna happen. No one is doing that, but maybe even that, and then Doom is actually banned. But there are heroes that are better versus Morphling than Visage. Like Visage in the lane versus Morphling, it's kind of weird because you can waste a lot of your nukes and then he just heals up. Or you can actually kill him with like a level 2 nuke if he's not playing on the edge properly around his strength shift, strength morph.
Do they even go? I mean, you're speaking a lot about like the flex of the cores at the moment. Do they even just go for like a melee 4? Like if this is going to be the Visage offlane, the sniper mid, because Tusk is banned out. We've seen often Visage has been paired with those melee 4s. Is there another one that comes to mind that Desire may be able to play?
Honestly, the way I see it, it's most likely Visage Sniper. Like, that lane is really strong. Like, you have two nukers, Lich cannot approach them. Morphling with his, like, you can put armor on him and he jumps in. But then again, versus Morphling, versus Sniper Visage, no matter how hard you morph strength, you have to keep that button pressed real hard. You're not gonna morph fast enough. I think that should be the case, and then they pick better heroes into Morphling on position 1. Oh, Bristle. Oh, yeah, we did call for him earlier, but like Bristle into Morphling overall, Morphling has a lot of armor. They ain't that terrible of a matchup for Morph, I think, right? Like always. It used to be decent for Morph. But okay, they pick up the Bristleback. They know something I don't. The minus armor from the Goose as well, I guess. I'm not sure. Not sure about the Bristle. Let me check something. Wait. Okay, I opened my games. I've got 12% win rate with Bristle. That's not great.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to ask you about your Bristle opinion. I feel
No,
like
it's
you are
you
not the Bristle
can.
expert. 12%. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you know what they shouldn't do, right? So
Yeah, exactly. I know how it should be played. But I have seen quite a few Bristle games recently. And I've seen some players go Snot Rocket. They don't go for the Seeing Red. They go Snot Rocket and they just spam Goo. It's a lot of minus armor. It might work.
I really thought they were gonna ban MOUZ, but Puck's gonna be picked up. So I guess looking to try and protect the last pick. DK gone, Void Spirit gone. We'll see. What are some other options?
Tiny gone as well. Kunkka maybe is an option for them, but I mean, in the lane it's solid. I'm not sure I like it too much for their draft. You can't go for Primal Beast. I don't think that's great. Lina doesn't feel that amazing as well. Not sure what they'll go for. I think there are options. I feel like Kunkka feels like the easiest one, but maybe not something that they It's crazy, like a Ricky crushes puck
Yeah,
in the
true.
lane, but I'm not sure a lot of teams play it on the mid lane, and it hasn't really worked. It didn't really work at TI.
Yeah.
Well, they go with
Okay,
the
they're
primal
primal.
again. I'm not sure I like it too much, but it does give them a hero that builds a lot of defensive items, or can at least build defensive items, because you don't want your Sand King to be stuck doing that. Overall, I don't think it's a great Primal Beast game. I don't think last game was a great Primal Beast game, but they picked it. They didn't save the last pick for him. This time around, they saved the last pick for him, but I don't think it's a great Primal game. Like, I don't like playing Primal into any of these heroes. Like, I don't like playing it into Puck, I don't like playing it into Bristle too much, I don't like playing it into Visage. And these two supports, like Sniper and Warlock, are usually far from you. I don't like playing it into Golem, it's a BKB piercing ability, and Sniper can just get away with his shard, and he's always too far away. So, but sometimes players see something that I don't, so
Okay.
we'll see.
Well, at least one thing I can mention about the Primal is just like maybe there is some value with the Scepter this game for Niku if he's having a better game and with the break. We'll see if that is going to.
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of.
I'm grasping. I'm trying to like.
It's like
I
a good
100%
thing.
agree.
It's like a great thing to have that break into Bristle and into Visage as well. It's amazing, but
Yeah.
are you? You know, like to get
How
there,
does,
you actually, yeah. How does the mid game look like? How do you do
Yes,
the
yes,
early
yes.
game? Yeah.
Look, maybe it's a big thing, right? Where like Navi Junior, how they draft as a whole, though, is like Niku is that tempo controller. Like he is the playmaker, and it feels really weird if they don't have him on one of those heroes. And maybe the heroes that were available, like with the DK, the Void Spirit, the Tiny, at least ways to answer the puck in particular, like they weren't really there. I mean, maybe you could have embered. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if that was banned out. I know we brought it up last game. That can be a little bit like the matchup goes back and forth into the puck, but like maybe they just feel like overall like what the Primal Beast provides them in a draft is like a tempo controller and an active person. Maybe that's just what they really like on Niku in particular.
And you know what, like this is something we talked about earlier. These teams, they are more about comfort zone than the absolute meta, so there's also that. Like you'd rather play a hero that you're really comfortable with in any matchup than a hero that you aren't comfortable with in a good matchup, which I also absolutely understand, and I don't have anything against that. I think this is a pipe game for Visage as well. I don't think you go anything else. I feel like you need a pipe immediately on their side. It's gonna be interesting to see how much damage Bristle is gonna deal with Fatal Bonds come mid-game. Like Fatal Bonds and Aghanims on Nande might be a bit scary.
And look at this movement actually. Either side's Dandelion. Nande's kind of face checking the high ground, but everyone else actually runs to the right side, and I thought maybe there would be a fight up top, but Dandelions, they don't continue with the Bristleback, and Navi Junior will actually sneak into Dire's jungle, so maybe everyone's going to do the same and we'll get no fight before the horn.
Nande, Nande.
Okay, that's... Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, he just broke the smoke, it's fine. Like usually you want to take this level 1 fight on Visage because of Soul Assumption. You usually win it. And they have Visage and Sniper, but I still wouldn't feel too comfortable taking it. Just because how tanky they are on Navi Junior. And they also dish out a lot of damage early on.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of damage from Navi Junior. And like you said, that's where the pipe is going to come into play for the Visage. So Palentimus or Yayo had a really good performance last game, 9-0 and 9. Sorry, 9-0 and I think 19 for the Doom. So we'll see how he can perform on the Visage, which is definitely a bit more of a difficult hero.
It's not Doom.
But
it's definitely not the Doom levels of easy gameplay.
So where do we like... Oh, top lane, PMA, okay, First Blood. You were speaking about, I think you were more kind of alluding to like the mid-game team fights with the Bristleback and the Fatal Bonds, but we already see it come into play early on. I think last game Kadara went Shadow Word level 1, so this time actually with the Fatal Bonds early.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is exactly what I meant.
Ah, yes, apologies, sorry. I'm supposed to make you look good, yes. You meant the entirety of the game.
No, I definitely didn't think that they were gonna get, especially without Snot Rocket, I didn't think they were gonna get the first blood that easily on PMA. So,
Everyone's dying, holy crap, everyone's falling low.
Nico, he was dominated last game. I hope that he has a better laning stage this time around, but I'm not sure he will. I don't think Puck is a much better matchup than the Tiny.
It seems like this hero has been, with the change to the innate and it getting buffed a little bit as well with the B patch. I mean, we're just seeing like these specialist Pucks like use the innate so perfectly.
Yeah, it can be very annoying. Move. Okay, he actually had to shift into a tower just to get away from Niku. I think they so far top lane not looking that amazing for Navi.
Is he just dead? Yeah. Okay, he had a big stick, sorry. Like, dude, what's he doing? He's running up to the wave on no health. I think he was gonna die, but I didn't see the one.
Yeah, he's got a wand, he's got a salve as well. He's gonna heal up, go back into the lane. But Sand King, honestly, he's supposed to be winning most lanes or doing well. And then you can stack up for him. Even if he loses the lane, though, you can just stack up for him. One thing that one lane that should be doing much better is this bottom lane. I feel like Visage and Sniper are making one mistake, and that's the spam on Morphling. Like, he doesn't have CS at least, he's 6'2", well that's good, but I think they could have been getting kills if they spammed Ridis. If they were spamming this Lich with Soul Assumption, I feel like he dies. But spamming Morphling, he just shifts down and heals up, and then you kinda waste your mana.
And you see it's 3 minutes now, so the rain drop instantly bought from Got the Juice.
Yep.
And none for the Lich, but we'll see. I mean, you've kind of maybe missed a bit of an opportunity there potentially to get a kill. Maybe it changes though. You got 2-point Soul Assumption now, second level coming up in the Shrapnel very shortly, so maybe that extra nuke could be beneficial.
Oh yeah, it definitely does change things. Level 2 Soul Assumption, level 2 Shrapnel. That kind of nuke, I don't think you can just shift down and heal up after that. It hurts way too much.
Niku, okay. Be able to clear the wave. Really, I know we're speaking a lot about what Niku's going to be able to do with the Primal Beast as well, but eyes on how he can look to put some impact in top lane and apparently bottom as well. He's going to come down, pick up the water rune, pick up the bounty. We'll see if he will continue to maybe think about a snipe onto Yayo along with Desire, and he will come over.
Yeah, he did the same move last game, if you remember. They are baiting. Desire is that. Now this is much better, because if you remember last game he rotates in, doesn't get a kill, stays 5.5 when it comes to levels. This still isn't amazing for him. Like, Puck is pushing in mid lane. You kinda lost the wave, but it's a nice little kill to get.
And again, like top lane he needs to be keeping attention on, because we're seeing PMA, he's getting dived. You know, level 1 Burrow Strike, really gonna have a difficult time with running away, and this will be the thing from Dandelions. They will be looking to try and dive the Sand King, and maybe that will be an opportunity for the Primal Beast to potentially TPE and you know, punish them for that over-aggressive play.
Yeah, but your mid laner never has resources. That's one thing that's a problem. Like, after rotating bottom, like, he had to rotate top to get the rune, and he's kind of too low to get there.
Okay, I mean, they use everything to get the kill on the Lich, and I thought Got the Juice might be able to get a return kill. Should now with Daze TPing and with the Scatter Blast from afar, maybe they want to go for Desire next. Cookie is available if they're going to be able to catch him out in the trees. Desire steps down to the south. They should still be able to run into him eventually. Daze with a leap over to the low ground. A nice rotation. Na'Vi Jr., a much different start from them in this second game. They're going to be able to find 2 kills down bottom thanks to Snapfire's involvement.
Yeah, much better. And this is like one of the bad things that you that can happen when you're playing Visage if you don't crush this Morphling by the time he gets raindrop. This lane is no longer easy. Yayo, he even rotated mid. I'm not sure, I guess securing the rune or something. The problem is, like, I actually think they can't lane very easily down bottom anymore. Even versus just the Lich and Morphling, I feel this lane is hard for Sniper and Visage. Like, Lich armor and you just go on them. Because you have these raindrops. They didn't crush you before the raindrops, and now the lane is much simpler for you. Mid lane, Puck.
It's a pulverize. They were thinking about trying to take the ancient stack just with the Warlock and the Puck, but lacking a little bit of the damage. And importantly, they dropped the Observer Ward down low, so of course, full read that this is PMA's location where he wants to go back and try and farm. We'll see if they're going to be able to contest that. We do have Wisdom Rooms. Looks like this time it will be a 1-for-1. Last game, of course, we saw both of them going the way of Dandelions.
Yeah, Niku rotating bottom again, but they are under vision. This ward will be scouted by Ridis, so probably not gonna work. Needs to go back mid. This is like one of those situations where maybe a top lane rotation from Primal Beast would come in handy. You can secure your stacks, maybe even kill off Nande before he hits 6. Yeah, he TP stop.
They're gonna try. So you've got Kadaru behind. Level 3 with the Warlock was... Oh, level 6 just got it, in fact. It's not going to matter potentially with the Burrow Strike, but the damage coming through for the Quills, they're going to be careful. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There you go. That's the... that's the Fatal Bonds. That's the Fatal Bonds plus, plus Quill Spray. Right there. And you're going to lose the stacks in the end.
And
Yayo.
To mention really quickly, I think it was the Black Grimoire. He popped it just before they entered. He was level 5, so used it for the 6. I think that's why the tips are going out as well. So incredibly done from Kadaru. I mean, that is great timing for him to be able to use the facet, get the 6, and wow.
Yeah, it was very nicely done. Completely turning that Primal Beast rotation on them. Yeah, but they rotated everyone, by the way. Literally, even Sniper and Visage came in there just to clean up the stacks, of course, but I feel like this is probably the best that Yayo could have done. Like, laning bottom, this is a problem. Usually your offlaners are supposed to mid lane.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, but...
Are they going for him now?
Yeah.
We'll break the coil, see if it's going to be enough damage with the 2, and it looks like that should be the case. The Frost Shield only going to mitigate the last little bits, and maybe
Daze?
even turn for Daze as well. They've got another Thorn. There's a possibility to hold him down, but I don't think anyone else is really going to be able to offer some assistance. Maybe Ridis puts himself on a platter.
Yeah, that...
Again, Mobe's lacking some of the resources. Yayo is actually continuing to sneak behind the tower, but not to be.
Might be a bit too much in the end. But I like what they're doing. They're pressuring the map before Sand King can play. Killing off this Primal Beast after his aggression was nice. TPing in, okay, just to defend the tower. They don't have level 6 on Daze, they don't have level 6 on Lich. Navi, they're facing the same problem they had last game. Their supports are under-leveled in comparison to the enemy team.
Really hoping you get these 6s at a fast timing before the pipe comes through from Yayo, because this is something that we were mentioning, like the Visage really would love to go for this item considering all the magic damage
He's going
that
for...
Navi Jr. going to be playing with.
I'm not sure what he's going for, but he's got Vitality Booster queued up, so it's either what Crimson or maybe an Atos. We'll see.
Okay.
He's not going for... I expected a pipe, but... yeah.
Isn't there some crazy timing with Pipe and Scepter on Nande?
I really think there is. I feel like it's a game-winning timer for them.
Yeah.
Especially versus these heroes. Like, look at these supports. Lich...
Wait, Mobe jaunted? He's fine. Oh, maybe he's not fine. Mobe. Okay, a little bit of a mistake actually coming through. Yeah, good job, Daze. You forced that mistake.
He hypnotized him.
Yes, yes.
He manifested. He's not gonna jump. He's not gonna jump. He's not gonna jump. That's what happened. Yeah, I feel like one thing that did hurt Navi, right, the stacks being lost. Like, the stacks being lost prevented the supports from getting levels, and now you're playing with... Okay, at least Snap is closer. I feel like this Mortimer's Kiss is huge this game. A lot of dots versus Visage, a lot of long-range damage versus Nande, and then Lich ulti as well. But they're not there yet.
One person who's had a bit of a quiet game got the juice, 102. Seem farming actually pretty aggressively past the bottom tower that is being claimed into the right side of the Ancients, so is pretty high up there in net worth. Unfortunately, unable to keep up with Nande, who Scepter getting delivered, still has yet to take the stacks as well inside his own triangle.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to their power spikes and when these heroes come online. Like, yeah, you can play Morphling with Vlad's, you can even play with Vlad's Manta, but you're not gonna do nearly as much as a Bristle will.
Yeah,
Bristle
they're
is
gonna make the go on, got the juice. This seems pretty difficult though. How do you even start?
Nande from the back.
Okay, well that'd be the call. Nande is gonna be able to stop Got the Juice, and they need some TPs. They're gonna need them quick. Got the Juice brought down low. Will try and escape, but Kadaru is gonna be in. There's the turn though, and the ultimate's paying dividends. I mean, a lot of AoE, but it's not gonna matter. The Fatal Bonds, once again, this Warlock, man, it's just so much AoE damage that they are unable to address. No one dies on Dandelions. We saw them fall low, but not enough in the end.
Okay, so one mistake that they didn't have the primal there, like that's bad. But overall, I feel like that fight, almost in any different scenario besides Bristle, you win it. Like, you actually take that fight on Navi Jr., you win it. But Bristleback is... He's got Aghanim's, he's got that heal on him, and he's running through them, like, not dying, even though, like, they were out of position. They committed everything on Morphling, and Morphling kinda lived. And then they had good Sand King ult, good Snap ult. Just not enough damage for the Aghanim's Bristle to die. Yeah, he just does a lot at the moment.
And I'm just watching Bristleback go back after a successful team fight, farm the triangle, and be 8.6k net worth. I mean, Nande is gigantic.
Yeah.
He's so far.
He's got that shard queued up as well, the hairball. We'll see if he gets that at soon enough. He's gonna get the wisdom rune.
My god. Nande is huge. Not just him. I mean, this is also a game where, you know, Mobe as well. It's almost got the Blink Dagger completed pretty shortly, and it's not the easiest game for them to get a catch onto Mobe. See how much disaster can ensure from a coil into the Fatal Bond so far. I mean, Kadaru, level 9, so everything's maxed out for him. You're also... I mean, Atos completed from Yayo, and like you were mentioning, that pipe, you know, maybe there was a bit of an opening here. Radiant might have one more chance with using their ultimates before the pipe, but see if how quickly we're going to get this item on the Visage.
Yeah. He's gonna get it really quickly. Like, Visage is that kind of a hero, especially if they force the fights, because he's got the death toll facet, so he gets more than he should out of all of these fights. A lot of gold gonna be picked up by him. But really, the two heroes that we have to look out for are the Bristle and the Warlock. Like, that's all they need on Dandelions. They can 2v5 this game. Just, that's how fat Bristle is. Pop that Shadow Word on him, Fatal Bonds, and just let him rip.
And then you surely add a potential Bloodstone onto that as well for Nande. What would you like them to do though for Dandelions at the moment? Because we've seen, you know, maybe it's been a couple minutes now where no one's been posturing too aggressively. Do you want Dandelions to potentially force like Roshan? Do you want to just actually run into a triangle by the looks of it on Nande?
Yeah, you just can't force it. PMA, he's got the Bloodstone, so he'll be a bit more difficult to kill.
Yeah, Nande? Can Nande do this? Okay, like, you'll get the kill, but no one came through. I was thinking maybe there might be some TPs, but the Primal Beast, I mean, that was on cooldown, was lacking mana as well. Your heroes down bottom. Snapfire, I think he cancelled his TP, but they just leave the Sand King to die. This is going to be a tier 2 tower that's probably going to die as a result of an... to add on top of that, salt to the wound, there's a DD as well to be claimed for Dire, so just more things going their way.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they just let the Sand King with Bloodstone die that easily. I feel like that could have been prevented. Or at least... it's hard to take that fight because Puck had Shield Rune. But... and yeah, Niku, once again, he did not have resources on the Primal Beast, so he couldn't really engage. Triangle? They're TPing PMA in, he's just gonna farm. I guess the playbook for Radiant right now is get the Blink Dagger on Sand King and play off of that. That's how it looks like, at least. They aren't ready to fight.
Yeah, but I'm just concerned on if there's going to be a lack of damage or not. With the pipe and the bristleback in front, you know, the Glimmer Cape and the heals. You've got Solar Crest. Desire hasn't gone for this more of a greedy sniper build on the support sniper.
I think there will be. I think it's a big problem for them. I don't think it's gonna be easy for them to take any of these upcoming fights, but maybe some magic from the Morphling can happen. Sand King can surprise in these fights. Like, he's a nasty hero. Probably on the offlane, in my opinion, right now the best. Sometimes even on mid, of course. He's the one I'm mostly afraid of, let's put it that way.
Well, what is it? What's the combination of items till PMA gets like this? Alright, now we've really got to worry about the Sand King and what he can do.
I feel like Blink Dagger and any sort of a reset, like he's going for Yules, and then suddenly he jumps in, uses his ulti, and with the Bloodstone and Yules you can't finish him off. Like, he's gonna always heal up. But he needs to be kinda ahead.
This is crazy. We're trying to sneak Roche. They're seeing them. I guess tier 2 tower gets claimed as well, so not an easy read. Maybe they saw someone TP up, but the scan will go red anyway. They started to retreat beforehand, but not a fight, which could have been disastrous for them inside a close proximity area where Dandelions were ready.
Yeah, one problem that you do have with Sand King is this Dust Devil, this facet, the Sandstorm, you can always see it. Like, you can see it in fog. So you can kind of, at least I can, I don't know, maybe I'm hacking if I am Gabe and Banry, but I can always see the fog, the Sandstorm, sorry. Wherever he is, like, it follows him and I can see it, even if I don't have wards or anything. It's just slowly moving on the map. So I can kind of have an idea where he is.
Sure. Well, looks like Roshan's going to go the way of Dive. We were already speaking about some difficulties with, at least in particular, Nande being killed. Now he's got an Aegis on top of the Bloodstone. Maybe they might be able to get the T1 town mid at least. Niku does pick up the Arcane Rune as well. Is going to be working towards the Scepter with the BKB now completed. So, importantly, they are getting some items. We'll see. I mean, this network lead, it's not growing out of control. Kind of similar to last game, but it was around this stage of the game where they were able to claw it back and make it much closer. This is really going to be the difficult time, though, where you're grouping up, your pipe is about to be completed, you have the Aegis. They might just force Heist Ground, and it looks like not. He's just beelining up for it, so they're going to have to come back.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I feel like it's a much different game, though. Even though it's only 3k advantage, I feel like the 3k on Dire is much, much higher than even the 5-10k that they had in the last game. Did they get the... They have the BKB on Niku, so maybe if you can cut the backlines, it's possible. Won't be that
PMA's
simple,
blink is... I was going to say getting cancelled. Here comes the backline stab, though. Got the juice along with Niku. Smoked up. Gonna try and charge in forward along with the help of the Mortimer Kiss. There's a lot of damage onto Desire. What a Burrow Strike. PMA into the middle. Connects on 3 with a Chain Frost. Isn't enough, though. Nande will stand his ground. The Chain Frost is doing a lot of damage. 2 heroes gone from Dandelions and no casualties just yet for Radiant. They still have to go through the first life from Nande. This big bad beast of a Bristleback is not an easy kill. They should be able to do it the once. Can they do it a second time, though, is the question.
He's going in.
It's going in. Oh, all right. I thought he was running away, but Nande's in. And he is now out.
I really like their side cut, like the way they initiated was good. Also, what was really good is Niku and the way he waited with the BKB. I don't know if you noticed, but he didn't pop the BKB when he initiated. Even though he couldn't kill Sniper because of that, what happened is he baited out Warlock's ulti and then he used his ult. Then he used Polarize. I feel like one thing that Visage needs, and yeah, I click on him, he's queuing it up. One thing he needs is a reset. If he had a shard this fight, it all would have been so much different, because you don't die in one Polarize, you pop that shard and then you fight afterwards, together with the second life of Bristle. So yeah, maybe a little bit too much to push that high ground. Even though they are very scary, they could have waited a bit.
Lane days. It's actually going to be Niku here that they jump inside the river with the BKB. Niku's fine. I still expected to try and get away, but they do of course have vision on the Primal. He's going to try and TP out. He should be able to make it. But maybe an opening for them with the BKB used. Tier 2 tower mid lane could be vulnerable.
I feel like my eyes are on this shard from Visage and on Kidaru and his Warlock ulti. I think that he needs to be a bit more careful in this game on how he uses it in the next fights. Even though that last fight, let's be real, they were pushing high ground without any vision on the triangle. Like, they smoked from the triangle. Everything was perfect, just perfect for Navi.
I'm very impressed with Got the Juice. He's doing a great job to keep up on the Morphling. Definitely helps now with that Manta style completed with all the extra camps he's been able to farm, but aggressively clearing the northern jungle area while Dire going to take a tier 2 mid. So he's keeping up, and I mean the Sand King, like you were mentioning, has this reset with the Yule Scepter. Going to be going Shiva's next. We'll see how much he's able to do inside some of the team fights. So again, Na'Vi Jr. have weathered the storm, and we have, I mean, it's 2000 net worth league. This game is pretty much dead even, and it comes down to like, how does the scaling look? Like, this Bristol back, I know maybe a couple years ago, scaling used to be a big concern for him, but there has been some changes. How do we feel like Nande is going to be able to compete, and Dandelions as a whole, once we get towards the later stages?
I wasn't sure when they picked it into Morphling. I feel like as the game goes on, Morphling is okay against him, like not the worst carry. And he's gonna have that Skadi as well on Morphling, so you'll have some damage into the Bristle to prevent him from healing up. But overall, Bristle is a hero that definitely scales well at the moment still. Like, I feel like you can do a lot with him. And it's not only on Bristle. Keep in mind you have this Puck. He's got full Octarine core, Witchblade, going for Parasma. Maybe someday he's gonna get to that Aghanim's, you know? Like, he's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage too. And yeah, I like this. Like, Visage, he wasn't sure what he was getting. Like, he was switching through items, but I like that he went back to the Aghanim's shard. But Wilford's, sure, but I want to see the shard and then the Shivas.
They do smoke underneath that observer ward though from Radiant placed on the cliff. There's full read from Na'Vi Jr. of what's going on. They're even going to scan just to make sure at least the trajectory of the smoke back off. So Got the Juice going to be able to complete the Skadi. Everyone else just hold up inside the base, making sure they give no opportunity for them to bleed a kill.
This game is exactly like that for them, right? Like, just wait and wait for your items, play as defensive as you can. I think Na'Vi are happy with having like some super long game, especially because you have the Morphling. Hands down, how many other carries would you like in this super late game scenario than Morphling? Not too many.
Yeah.
It's one of the best.
And you also have, like, I mean, we spoke about in the draft, right, but the Primal Beast Scepter. So this is now very shortly online from Niku, where this is maybe the value that they were potentially hoping for out of the Dino. So we'll see. They are really aggressively positioned on the die side of the map. Got the Juice kind of splits away. Is it going to be a TP cancel? Looks like they will not.
Yeah, one problem that Dandelions do have is like the two supports. Unfortunately for them, the Sniper on position 4 just brings very little at this point in terms of catch. So I do have to commend Desire. I like the adaptation. I've seen this not only from him, of course. I've seen it from a lot of position 4 snipers since TI. They stopped going for these Gleipnir Dragonlance. They just go Bracer Solar Crest, and then you buy whatever your team needs. I think that's much better. Just to be...
Okay, I'll hold that thought. Niku?
Niku, yeah. One stun, second stun.
To the Visage, but PMA is also posturing really far forward. They want to fight. I mean, Na'Vi Jr., they're going to get caught in the backline, though. Both supports together. We're going to see the combination come out, but the core and all the AoE spells, they are gone really before another fight will break out and the cores have a hope of entering. So nice catch from Mobe. You know, he gets a glimpse of them inside the low ground, sees an opportunity. Everyone else follows up to provide the damage required.
Yeah, I thought that was maybe an opportunity for Na'Vi to take a fight because they were positioned very nicely with Sand King and Primal Beast. Even though their supports were kind of caught, I feel like they could have cut them from the backlines, but okay, they decide to wait for their items. Because of that, they might even lose top. Let's see, at least the range Raxes, I feel like, will fall here. At least.
Not much was used there from Dire. Maybe you're happy with forcing when Coil's back up. BKB's there.
Yep, Pulverize used, not a long cooldown anyway. Yeah, you're happy to resummon the familiars. Yeah, but overall, you just lost 2 supports and you lost range Raxes. Not sure, not amazing, but you can still fight. Morphling is very ready. Nande.
He's got the support behind him. Mobe once again gonna jump the backline. And in a close proximity area like this, it's gonna be difficult. Once the Fatal Bonds gets laid down, it hasn't been used just yet, but Nande's gonna force them back over the defender's gate. They have left Niku behind though. Niku's gonna be fine with the BKB. They'll try and turn with the breakout. The Bristleback's in some trouble. Activates the Bloodstone. Nande gets the required sustain to keep him alive, and now PMA, he's in no man's land, has the reset. They're gonna be able to avoid the Bloodstone to help get that bonus health back, but Nande, there's an opportunity. The Bristleback over to the right side. Gives them an opening now. Na'Vi Jr., can they capitalize? Got the juice, trying to enter the fight. But the Morphling not doing enough damage. They're kiting the carry. Meanwhile, we're going to see the Bristleback go down. An aggressive waveform, but he's in trouble. Double orbs, they will chase. Or they will not. Very close. Mobe was thinking about going in. They want the barracks instead. They eyeing up for a fight. Got the juice, actually. Jump into the Visage with the silence. It's going to stop the Stoneform. Will be up shortly with the pipe bomb cooldown. The damage mitigation, it's not there just yet. PMA with a double Burrow Strike. Perfectly done. An opportunity for Radiant. Can they get more as well? Mobe's TP, it'll be fine. He makes it out in the tree line. They'll lose their full set of barracks, but they'll get a couple of kills as a result at the end of that skirmish.
Yeah, like overall, I'm not sure where to put this fight. Was it a win for Radiant? I think it was. Even with losing the Raxes, they didn't commit any buybacks. Morphling was alive throughout that fight, and he's gonna have a new item. Sand King as well has this. She was completed, and Morphling, what, a BKB, I believe, is flying out to him off of that one fight. So overall, I think you should be satisfied if you're Radiant. Not that bad. What helped them a lot, that wall helped them a lot. Like that wall on the left side, the ramp, like they couldn't, Bristleback, once he popped the BKB, he couldn't follow through. The Golem was used as well, and they reset by walking through the wall. that was a bit nasty from Na'Vi Jr. Nicely done. Of course, we need to speak about the new items on Yayo. Like, he's got Shivas now, so the Morphling's life will not be as easy. Sand King's as well. This Bloodstone isn't going to work as well as it used to.
Work on smoke. Mobe inside the lane. His eyes in a very awkward position with the double bar strike. Can they blow up the park? They're going to try and use everything to get rid of the squishy mid laner. And now Nande, he'll be fine. Activates the BKB, charges away, but this is the fight that they need to get more out. They've been waiting for an opening to bring down Dandelions, and Looks like they'll just get 2, but a great opening from them. The initial stun onto the puck with the chain control now opens up Roche for Na'Vi Jr.
But yeah, Dandelions, they were very patient in the last game, but this game, I'm not sure what's going on. Like, they went in with this puck, they were smoked up, they wanted to take this fight, but they didn't have Golem. Like, that was the problem. Like, this puck only dies if Golem is not online. He needed 10 more seconds for Chaotic Offering. If they had Chaotic Offering, he could pop it on top of Primal and puck is free, but yep, not this time around.
2,000 net worth lead. Now you got the Ages onto Got the Juice. And holding the Roche's banner as well is Snapfire currently. So once again, I mean, last game was, you're pretty close. We're seeing this exactly be the case though. 2,000 net worth lead at the moment from Dandelions, but the tides have turned.
Yeah, looking at this game, at the moment at least, I'd much rather be on the Radiant side than on the Dire. And I didn't really feel that crazy impact from Bristle in these last couple of fights. He will be getting level 20 soon though. He needs, what, 1 or 2 creeps. Well, that level 20 talent might come in handy. But the Juice has got Aegis.
Gonna try and force the fight before it. They've isolated the supports away from the Morphling. MOUZ doesn't have anyone extra there to help with the coil, so they're just gonna try and TP out. Any stuns? No stuns. So what was looking like, honestly, a great opportunity. MOUZ once again is able to find these your backline heroes, but the Morphling also got caught by Nande's Bristle, so he wasn't able to get there. They intercepted him, but not a fight they were able to take in the end and maybe get some conversion kills out.
Yeah, maybe something Desire can do is save his ult. Like, he's constantly using Assassinate first to just dish out the damage to kill someone, but then they just TP out. They've caught the supports many times and they weren't able to kill them off, so maybe just save it as a mini stun to cancel a TP, as they just lack in that department.
Got the Juice is going Silver's Edge. I mean, he's got Shadow Blade. Very interesting.
I mean, versus Bristle, right? Versus Visage as well.
Speaking of the Bristle, Nande's a bit away from the team. Well, they're going to throw a rock and maybe have an idea that something's going on. The formation is not great from Dire, though. You got one down to the far south, which is MOUZ. The 3 squishy heroes trailing inside the lane, but they will not continue the chase. Na'Vi Jr. may be a little bit more cautious without having any vision, so they're going to go back and try and shove out mid.
Will they smoke here, or are they just going for the Tormentor? Just the Tormentor. Okay. Actually, Yayo even going for Gleipnir next. Just for that extra catch on Visage, but so far, I have to say, even the Atos wasn't used. You know, like, I haven't seen this Atos successfully catching a target once. Why? It's because Puck always jumps in far away from him with the blink, and then he can't even get to the place to use it.
Oh, very close with the silence coming through from MOUZ.
They have vision.
Got the Juice is in a very awkward position. Got the Juice. I mean, that is not a lot committed for the Ages. And now, Rennet, you gotta do something. Coil held in, BKB, Morphling's gonna try and turn, outputting the damage required. They're doing a good job to kite them at the moment. PMA created chaos onto the backline, but the Sand King now potentially vulnerable. With the Bloodstone about to expire, maybe they can turn to him afterwards. There's this quick silence onto the Puck, and Puck's gone. MOUZ, I'm gonna buy back there. Now they are even turned to Nande. Nande in some danger, is able to charge back to the safety of his own side of the map. I mean, it is chaos inside the team, but it's a dieback on the Puck. MOUZ, what is going on? Na'Vi Jr., they are capitalizing a big opportunity for them. PMA, he will not even die inside the team fight. Nande wants to go back in with the Bloodstone bonus health. It's not enough. What is going on? Got the Juice. He'll reap the rewards. That's a triple kill for the Morphling and Dandelions. Some big mistakes made.
Ooh, the dieback from the Puck hurts. Ooh, they do have 3 buybacks and Sniper. Well, the game might not be over just yet, but it is not looking great for Dandelions. I don't think everything was great from both sides. First, Morphling dying the way he did, just giving away the Aegis. Sand King, yeah, he jumped in the back, but like he just made, like you said, chaos, but I feel like more chaos for his own team than for the enemies, as he was getting really damn low without Bloodstone, without Epicenter even ever being used. But the main and most important piece of action was really Puck dying twice. If he bought back and then he doesn't die, they easily finish off the Primal Beast, and most likely they take that fight with the buyback, but this is looking really rough right now for Dandelion. Silver Edge completed on Morphling. Bristle will die even faster.
Yeah, he is struggled to find that next set of item for the Bristleback. I mean, everyone else is not able to keep up at the moment. And Puck was farming incredibly well, but that die back into death, we saw the fight down bottom to give up Roche as well. There was another death for Mobe. So, I mean, there were some things that could catch him out this game. You got, point target stun with the Sinister's Gaze with no cast animation. I think even got the Juices, I believe, been doing a really good job to play with the Puck and actually silence him as well, which has been catching him off guard. So, we're going to have to see some adaptations coming from them inside these team fights. Desire, though, timing out of the grenade. They do not have everyone, and Radiant are actually starting to TP, and PMA maybe looking for a blink opportunity. Won't be able to catch up. Those dice should make it back to their space, and they will.
Yeah, they do see Mobe on top lane, just trying to split a bit. He does have a TP, but might give them an opportunity to pick off someone. Yeah, they're just stuck in their base right now. Visage and Puck trying to... You know what my issue is? Like, I see the CAO Visage, he's farming, he's trying to get something out of the map, but he's farming a Gleipnir. Like, I just don't see that item making a difference. Like all of these items that I'm seeing, maybe Puck's Maelstrom is the most significant one, as he'll be able to dish out some more damage in these fights. But even that isn't really that convincing for me. Aghanim's being queued up by Sniper. What's Warlock doing? He's got Boots of Bearing. I don't know why Radiant doesn't have them, by the way. Nande?
Just the different status of this game where he has to use a BKB like that. He is very concerned for his own life.
That's usually not that great. If you're playing Bristle, you don't want to be using it like that. You want to be using it in the last minute when you're finishing off targets. You heal up, you bait them in. But like you said, he doesn't have buyback. He just purchased Refresher. Let's see. Maybe this is something.
Monday.
Oh
man, are they gonna... Okay, goes to the...
Oh,
might seem picking
he's
up the load.
showing.
Yeah, hang on. They're pinging. Okay. Not gonna go. Oh, they're cutting. Okay, so Visage is just cutting bottom. Yayo is also farming inside the lane. You see Mobe as well, being a huge pest. So they are just trying to avoid as best as they can.
Yeah, they're just buying themselves time, because right now it's impossible for them to take these fights.
Might have to soon though. Mid lane pushed in. They want to try and go high ground off the back of this.
Yeah, the problem for Bristle right now is item slots. Like he's fully 6-slotted. Like he can drop the boots maybe, but it's not that great. So he's going for Aghanim's Blessing.
They're gonna go on this. They don't have the Sand King at the moment. Boots will travel into the wave, starting to poke down Niku, maybe trying to force a reaction, but they will not get one.
Yeah, I'm getting some stacks from Bristleback as well before the fight starts as well. Could be good for him. Stack up a little bit of Quill Spray, then go in afterwards, but... Mid lane?
They caught the Puck inside the mid lane. Phase shift, is it going to be enough in the end to get him out? Goes down to the south, and Obe will make it out.
They're still chasing.
Wheelie, though, they are chasing. I think he's out. Far out. They're getting way too close to get the Puck this game.
Yeah, but I guess that's the way you have to play at the moment if you're Puck. Like, you have to create some space. You're cutting bottom, cutting top. They are doing that very nicely, but sometimes you have to ask yourself for what? You know, like on one side you have this Morphling, he's almost level 25, Satanic completed, together with Skadi buying a refresher of his own. I feel like he's scarier than anything that they can pull up with come late game.
Their gems is really interesting from the other side. Radiant have incredible vision at the moment. They do see Nando spit out some goo. He's going to try and chase Rudy's down.
They know, they're prepared for this.
They are. This is the fight you want to take. Sand King's going to TP into the outpost. They go on the high ground. They are starting to get the goo stacked up. Jump on the back. What an opening. What an opening. Visage gone. Kadaro blown up. And now with the Bristle is in some danger. Nando's able to charge away. They want to fight this? Can they? Obe pops out of the tree line.
Kadaro.
Trying to do his best to poke, but yeah, again, they've got the backline. Morphling really proving to be a bit of an issue. Nico as well. This is so messy for Dire. Like, the formation is broken. How are you going to be able to protect the supports? I mean, left up to the north, Nande's over to the east. Like, they're just avoiding the Bristle pack as best as they can. Bristle's finally able to lock onto Daze. Meanwhile, over to the right side, they kill off Desire. Now Nande, he is by himself, fighting over the Lotus Pool. They're facing in front of him, and he's just gone. What is going on? This is just, it seems like it's impossible for them to take team fights at this stage of the game. They have just completely missed their timing. And the boys on Na'Vi Jr., they can now look to get Roshan. This will be third Rosh for them.
Yeah, this is absolutely a disaster for Dandelions. Straight into the pit. Refresher, cheese, Aegis. A very tasty Rosh to take as well. A snack for Got the Juice, who deserved it. Like, he made all of that happen with the Silver Edge. He rotated in, kill off the Warlock first time. Completely broke their formation. Visage as well died immediately with him. Visage that's going for Kanda next. I just don't see it. I don't. This build, for me, doesn't make any sense anymore. I don't see it working. You'll just get blown up the same way he was in that last fight. But most importantly, it's a question that you made before the game, before the fight started. Where are the gems? Like, this all happened because they lacked vision. They didn't have the detection for Got the Juice. Like, he just used Silver Edge and completely broke your teamfight apart.
Yeah, that even just helping a support's position with guaranteeing wards on high grounds. I'm very surprised we're not seeing any gems, honestly, from either side, to be honest. But we're at the stage where Na'Vi Jr., I mean, you have this 17,000 net worth lead, and they will not look back. I mean, you've had pretty much firm grasp of this game now for the past, like, 10, 15 minutes, and all Dandelions have tried to do is just cut the wave, and Niku's going to run into Mobe. So no one else is going to be there. I mean, we're seeing the damage from the Primal Beast, though. Meanwhile, as well, I think there's something happening to the north side of the map where we should get a kill. Yayo will go down on the Visage. Now back over to the puck, Niku. Gonna be able to catch up to him, Mobe. Very slippery here, but maybe not slippery enough. Niku might get him. Mobe goes for the TP.
Days.
Oh, man, Niku. I mean, we were, you know, question marks on the Primal Beast, and it's picked this game, but dude, we've seen throughout, you know, the mid to the late stage, he's really providing a lot of chaos and a lot of damage. It's very difficult for Dandelions to play into this Primal Beast that's up in their face.
Yeah, he was done with this puck creep skipping. And also, I like that it was Snapfire that got the kill because he's, I believe, buying a Hex. So that will, these kind of split pushes will not be possible any longer. He's got a Wind Waker as well. They're going in.
Maybe an opportunity if they can bring down the Warlock. They'll force the buyback on a Mobe. Happy with that. Got the Juice, of course, no concerns. Just another 2 minutes 40. Nane's going to try and go in, but you've got to be careful about the Sinister's Gaze if Riddies gets close enough. They might not even need it to force him to turn around, because Niku's going to be into the middle under the tier 4 tower with the help of PMA. The net worth lead is just too overwhelmingly high. Niku's going to be able to eat the cheese back to full. Got the Juice as well. They'll surround them in their own base. Na'Vi Jr. It was looking like another difficult start to this game, but they stabilize and they should be able to take this one in the end. I mean, Puck is really trying to make him work for it, but back inside the base, in fact, inside the fountain, got the juice. We'll get our last kill of the game, and we're going to be going to a game 3 of our first series here on the Ember stream.
Very nicely done. This, after all, is El Clasico, right? Sort of. I'm
What's
not
El
sure.
Clasico? What's going on? What am I missing?
Navi versus Alliance. That was only. That was,
Okay.
right? If we go back
like-
15 years or
I'm
something.
like Junior versus Dandelions? What's going on? Okay, yes, you're right. Yes, my bad.
But yeah, some concerns that I had in this game. First, I have to say that they picked this bristle and they picked it into Morphling. I feel like that was maybe a mistake. But then again, they were in such a commanding lead that I felt at some point I felt like they are unable to lose if they play their cards correctly. That high ground push was not correct. Like, and that kind of changed everything. The high ground push where Morphling was the one that got a triple kill, and the high ground push where they only got the range axes or something like that also wasn't great. So they forced the issue, but they also forced this bristle into the draft. I don't feel that it was the perfect bristle game into the Morphling per se. Second thing is their two supports. I feel like Desire did so much more work on Tusk, and it's something that they really missed in this game. And even forced Visage into buying an Atos. Like, Atos isn't bad on Visage, it's like a solid item, but when you have a position forward that can actually make the catch for you, you're much happier. And instead of that, they had the Sniper, who, in my opinion, really didn't do a lot. Like this, once again, even though he went for a build that for me was solid, like the Solar Crest and stuff, I don't think that was very impactful, and I would much rather have a normal position 4 over him. That's kind of the way I saw the game.
Yeah, we'll see if they agree. We'll see if the Sniper is going to be something that they continue to put emphasis on heading into this upcoming game, because it did also feel like we didn't get much out of the Sniper. You were speaking, the lane. We didn't see the kills that you were potentially hoping for, and the aggression. And overall, like, maybe honestly though, maybe this game looks a little bit different. Like where you were going high ground, you get a full set of barracks, you make a couple of mistakes, and some really good like angles into the team fights from Na'Vi Jr. with the Primal Beast and how they were playing with the Morphling, trying to just completely avoid the Bristleback. And in the end, Na'Vi Jr. just props have to be given to how they were able to execute these team fights as well. And again, another time where the lanes look a little bit shaky, but they claw their way back, and this time they will be able to get a victory as well. So we're going to be going to a game 3. Na'Vi Jr. up versus Dandelions, of course, upper bracket. So loser will also have a opportunity to claw their way through the lower bracket and try and qualify to the next season of DreamLeague. But we're going to have to see who will be sticking around in the upper bracket. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong.
Alright, first series of the day. We get to go the distance. Game 3 coming up. Navi Jr. able to equalize here. Bristol back. Maybe we're going to see that put to the corner. Maybe not going to be picked up. Maybe the sniper as well here. We'll see what Dandelions look to do to try and make amends from that previous game loss. But overall, do we still feel like Navi Jr., even though they got that victory, do we want to see some changes in regards to the lanes? Because it is still, regardless, back-to-back games where we have seen Dandelions have come out with an advantage off the lanes and with their early game movements.
I don't think what we can see really changed. Like, the only thing that I can see them changing is maybe not putting Primal Beast on mid lane, but something else. However, that Primal Beast did a lot in both games later on. So maybe they want to keep him, but overall I feel like that's maybe their biggest issue. We'll see. I think this game, however, was won more because of the Bristleback being the carry versus Morphling than anything else. I feel like eventually they managed to get to that late game, and in the late game they just didn't really have enough firepower to take down the Morphling or anyone else. Meanwhile, Morphling was able to stand his ground versus Bristle. Like, I was thinking maybe he's going to be able to kill him. That is Bristle versus Morphling, that Bristle will be able to kill him, but nothing has changed. This matchup is still the same, no matter what facet you take. He went for Seeing Red. It didn't really make a difference. Morphling was still never dying, so not sure. I feel like for Dandelions, I still think that they're the stronger team out of the two, just watching these two games. But I feel like they need to secure their late game. Going into game 3, I think that's something that they should work on the most.
Well, we'll see what the adaptations are going to be. Of course, it's very difficult for them to be able to do that, like mid-game, mid-series as a whole, I should say. You do not have a lot of time. So we'll see if they are going to be able to fix these things. Again, like, at least for me, I do have relatively high expectations of Navi Jr. There have been a lot of people like praising this team, being up-and-coming stars, especially, they're playing in a difficult region with, of course, them being forced to play in Western Europe with Navi in Eastern Europe. But these qualifiers in particular from some of the other Western European ones they're not as stacked. So really, the people have been seeing their praises, and I'm really hoping we get to see these results and see them try and qualify to a LAN. Again, Western Europe, they've got 2 slots at the moment. So, in OG at the moment, they're looking what's going on there, because people watching, the mainstream game 1, I think OG had like I actually don't know how big the lead was. I think I checked like midway through. I thought it was high, maybe like 20k, but they lost 62 minutes in. I believe they threw that game. So. We'll have to see, but that they're looking like a little bit shaky at the moment. Of course, they didn't qualify to the Bedroom tournament. MOUZ, of course, just qualified as well to that tournament, so they're going to be very tricky. Avulus as well, so we'll see. But honestly, I did have a lot of high expectations for Navi Jr. coming into this, so we'll see how they're going to be able to perform in this upcoming game and overall the qualifiers.
Yeah, I saw as the game is starting, I saw the admin write to Navi, please kindly make your choice, and then he wrote thank you without anyone making a choice. I'm like, that's weird. Do I have someone muted? And then I went over Navi's players, and I have 4 out of 5 muted.
I don't think they wrote their choice. I don't, because I didn't get it as well. No. I think that was just
maybe you have someone muted as well, but I don't know why you
yes,
would.
my European pubs from Australia, yes.
Yeah. But everyone is playing, dude. Everyone is playing European pubs now. I'm getting SA people. I'm not getting SCA people. I'm gonna lie. I'm getting SCA people that moved here and played a bit, but I'm not getting anyone from SCA. But a lot of SA and NA playing in Europe at the moment.
Alright, we're going to draft underway. We'll jump over to that one. We'll see what the adaptations are. I think really the big one for me is the Tusk being banned out in the first phase. I'm pretty sure last game was in the second phase. So again, putting a lot of priority onto Desire. I mean, he played a very good Tusk. That hero is busted, broken, whatever you want to say, very strong at the moment. And was maybe a big thing that you were saying you wanted to see Desire on like a Tusk-esque hero. So already they probably agree with you and they just want to take that away and so they don't have to worry about it in the draft.
Yeah, they ban out the Tusk, but even this Shadow Demon most likely is the position 5, but even with the Shadow Demon I already see where they're going. Like, it's much nicer, and you also let the Omni Knight go through, but you have the Shadow Demon, so you don't have to worry about him way too much. Like we were talking about Nullifier and how Omni is kinda busted. Well, Shadow Demon prevents him from being that busted, at least. Like, you have that ulti to work with. Overall, SD, I think my top, I'm not sure what, but top 3 at least when it comes to supports. Centaur as well picked into Shadow Demon for me isn't that amazing, because you can't just stampede out of you can stampede out of the ulti, which is nice, you always have that, but into disruption it kind of goes both ways. And right now Shadow Demons are maxing out it's not Dissimulate anymore, it's Promulgate, I guess, or whatever it's called, like the second spell, the Soul Catcher. So you can actually just halve Centaur's HP in a moment, which is also in handy. They ban out the Mirana, also a hero that's been played a lot on position 1, and a lot of them are still in the pool. Like, we might go back to Luna Windrunner like we had in game number 1. It might happen again. This matchup, I feel like from position 1s is probably the scariest, but Navi already picked the Scent, so maybe they aren't even that afraid of Windrunner.
Back into the Snapfire. So we've seen, I mean, this is something that DreamLeague has really liked to play, not even, you know, at the moment with, of course, the previous game, but just overall, I feel like when I see DreamLeague and Navi Jr., like, Snapfire is something that they are a very big fan. I mean, Centaur Snapfire, pretty decent lane. I mean, you've got double nuke there, which can always feel nice. Some teamfight presence as well with the Snapfire, with that burst potential with the Mortimer Kisses. So, do you have like any critiques when you see a Snapfire?
Maybe not the most popular position 4 at the moment, or 5. Maybe not picked as much, but I have nothing great against her. I think she's really good. I love Rubik here. I think you can steal Stampede very easily. I think this Rubik can be mid as well. I actually am a big enjoyer of mid Rubik. I know there isn't too many players playing it, but like, you can go for a Vessel build, you can go for a Dagon build, you can go for a Phylactery build, and all of them are decent in their own way. Plus you get the Aghanims, your Arcane Supremacy as well is really nice. You're very easy to steal both of these ultis, Stampede and Snapfires. Like, anything from Snap is also nice.
Yep.
Laning with Mars, by the way, if you are a position 4, is also good. Like, you get the lift into the spear, you get a lot of minus damage for the carry. And Navi go with the Morphling once again.
So we will importantly see a bit of a different response there from Dandelions. This time they're going to have a way to at least a decent carry matchup into the Morphling. But this is a hero that we've seen be pretty nice versus the MOUZ. I mean, you don't care too much about the Bulwark. The Arena isn't that much, like, it's not a factor. You're able to waveform out, waveform in, do whatever you want. So we'll see Morphling's going to be protected with the Treant Protector as well. So definitely a support that is rising in popularity.
Yeah, nice lane for them, right? Like, you get a lot of damage from these two, you also get a lot of heals. Into Rubik and Mars, it might not be the easiest. They will cut the trees for the Treant, so he won't be able to do as much, but overall, nice solid lane. You can heal up the Morphling as he shifts down, which is also a good combination. Overall, for Dandelions, I would just like to see them get something that deals with Morphling better. Like, the sky is the limit. There are so many good heroes against him right now. Like, either your Glass Cannon ranged heroes like Drow's, the Lina, Drow, both in the pool, both good with Mars. If you really want to, you could go for the Luna and play the tempo. you can go for the Luna and play the tempo. You know, it's like
Okay.
they don't go for those two glass cannons. They get a hero that might not be as good of a matchup, but she's just too strong at the moment, and she plays the game faster than Morphling. So, and she's better with Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes.
Natural built Manta builder, so that's good versus
5
Treant.
seconds remaining.
Not too
I
bad.
think importantly, like you said though, like the matchup still versus the Morphling is Morphling favored if the game goes on. Like if Morphling
Red team ban.
gets items and is maybe an item ahead or equal regardless late game, you would probably give the edge in maybe like 60% of the games for the Morphling, whatever. It's not like it's completely unplayable for the Luna, but I think again importantly something you mentioned is like this is more a tempo kind of carry who we've always seen Lunas kind of group up relatively early on and look to close the game out. So it is similar though to last game where like I do feel like regardless Morphling, like if he does get items, and we have seen so far, like got the juice, he's done a very good job to farm. Like in game 1 and game 2, he has got a net worth. So we'll see if it's going to be any different this game.
I think it's different though. I feel like it's already different. Bristleback in that last game, he had a horrible matchup later on. Luna, however, doesn't have a horrible matchup. It's not great, but she can still do quite well if they get that advantage that they had in game number 1. So I think that's the difference. And another difference is they don't have a Visage into Morphling, so even though it's not much better with Mars, I think it's like overall the hero will at least provide them with some catch in that mid game and some auras as well.
5
Meanwhile,
seconds
Visage with an Atos, you know, didn't feel that great. Was Primal banned, by the way? He's still in the pool. Are we gonna get another Primal game?
We've got the 24th pick overall for Navi Junior, so Niku will have a counter pick.
Dude, if they get on Navi Primal again, I'll be so mad. Like
Yeah.
into Shadow Demon and Drubik, it just feels
Yeah.
like in previous games it didn't feel great. This game I feel like it would be a grief.
Okay, what are some heroes that are similar in that sense? Voidsbro Ben, are we getting another park? Are they gonna park? They
For
did
who?
the same thing.
For Dandelions?
For Dandelions. I'm just saying that because they did the same thing last game. Maybe it is that tempo hero. Because if they don't primal base on Navi Junior, like what is a similar hero to that?
10
It's a good
seconds
It's a
remaining.
good puck if they want on Dandelions, like the catch they already have from Mars. I wouldn't mind them getting some Lina as well. They go with the puck. I'm actually not a big hater of magic damage Lina from the mid lane. I know it's not played too much, but I still like that hero. Especially into something like a Morphling. Can zap him at any given point. Puck is also solid. Like you have Arena, you have Puck now versus Stampede. And on Navi Junior, Tiny is banned out. What else did they ban out before? DK is in the pool? No, DK
That's
is
banned.
banned out as well. Well, Primal
They're gonna
Beast
do
again.
it. They're gonna.
Let's
They're
go.
gonna do it.
They
What
have
else?
a minute though. They have a minute. Kunkka maybe also left. Not the most horrible matchup, but they lack catch. Like
Yeah.
a good catch versus Puckin is unexistent for them.
We saw last game. I don't know if that was them or just Mobe playing a little bit too over aggressive. They're gonna Earth Spirit. Okay. So a different route they go down. It is a tempo hero though, which is again what we're saying potentially Niku. That is the role he plays and gives you a little bit of catch. Really, you have some supports that are very position based, like Desires, Rubik, Kadari with the Shadow Demon. They really rely on being protected. And it's really only the MOUZ to help out with like Arena, maybe with the Puck Coil as well. But you're going to have an Earth Spirit up in your face. You're going to have a Centaur stamping, the Morphling potentially as the game goes on. So the position from the supports is going to be very difficult this game on Dandelions.
Yeah, they have nothing as crazy as Tusk that can create that chaos. It's just the Mars, and even Mars doesn't really love it. He likes someone else to start things off, and then he goes in, pops that arena properly. Earth Spirit, I like it. I feel like it might put them finally on the winning side after the laning stage. It might finally give them the ball so that they can control the game So far, they've always been on the receiving end post-laning stage in game number 1 and game number 2. Maybe this time around they can actually dish out some hurt. We'll see. I feel like I like this a bit better, but I also haven't seen them play this way. So it might backfire if they are unable to make these mid-game rotations, not mid-game, sorry, like post-laning stage rotations. It might all fall apart because Earth Spirit is a hero that, like, he is really strong tempo controller, especially played from the mid lane. But if he doesn't control the tempo, if it doesn't go his way, if he feeds a couple of times, he just falls off. And another thing, please get levels on these supports. They desperately need them. 2 games in a row as well, they weren't able to get levels fast enough.
With the rotations from the Earth Spirit, do we feel like this is a game where he has easy lanes that he can gank to and that he will be successful here with these movements?
I don't think the lanes are that hard, and he's got 2 lanes that can combo with him very nicely too. Like you've got the MOUZ Rubik, like you can rotate to them versus Morphling and Treant. You can also rotate your safe lane. You can also rotate to your safe lane and help out your Morphling, like help out the center, help out the Morphling. Like you can go on both of these lanes.
Well, we are going to see, like you were saying, they're going to run to top and start cutting down trees. Radiant don't bring everyone though, which is sometimes what we have seen when a team is versing the Treant Protector, and Navi Jr. are actually going to try and look to defend their safe lane early, so maybe they might be able to get a catch on to Yayo if they are lucky enough with their position.
Let's see. He's pinging. They're pinging him out. They have the ward as well, but this is...
Get the grasp.
Oh,
That PMA wants to go, but I mean, you got telekinesis level 1. Does it matter that? It's kind of nice. I mean, he has spear, but it's not like God's Rebuke. Yeah, it's only 10 more mana. I don't know.
no, I mean, getting lift level 1 is actually pretty... It depends. Like in some lanes you can work with it, but I'm not sure how great it's gonna be this game. In any case, it's not great. You'd much rather have Fate Bolt. It's just like how much will you suffer for getting that level 1.
Because often if you have an offlane who can't secure last hits, right, then you're really going to have an issue. Or potentially if you really need Fate Bolt level 1 to trade. Which...
To trade, to get the range creep as well. Like a lot of things. This Treant hurts quite a lot, but maybe lift is good here, you know, Tree goes after you, you just lift him away. We'll see. They get the D-ward on top lane as well.
No, not bad. Okay. Oh, what was the bounty rune department? Okay, 2 for 2. And like you said, Dandelions getting the D-ward.
It's a huge D-ward, by the way. He gets a quarter of a level immediately on Rubik, so he got the solo exp, which is very nice.
How difficult does top actually look? Like, is this just a free lane for the Morphling? Like, if he gets to maybe like level 3, or can you put the pressure on with the Rubik and the MOUZ?
I feel like you can put the pressure on Treant. I'm not sure if you can really pressure the Morphling. I feel like Morphling is a bit more difficult one to kill at any point. Maybe if you catch him low on level 3 Rubik and then you Fate Bolt him, maybe you can kill him off, but you can't really pressure him out of CS, I feel like.
Okay. We see bottom lane, Nande on the Luna, second Luna that we've seen so far throughout this series. A couple other heroes that we've seen a lot so far as well, with Snapfire along with the Centaur. There has been a lot of people mentioning about like a ranged melee pairing as something that we often see, but you're going to get the double range here and we'll see what Kadaru is going to be able to do. Of course, his hero's laning stage has been buffed up quite a lot, especially with the innate. See how that's going to feel for Kadaru.
Yeah, and I feel like he's not really a ranged hero. I mean, he is, but like this Shadow Demon is like very low range and kind of plays very similarly when it comes to trades. PMA, gotta be careful here, like disruption, couple of more poison stacks.
They're actually going to go for the kill, so maybe recognizing PMA is not going to escape, but they don't commit, and now Daze, he's fine, no banishment, but a lot of resources used. Of course, they'll be happy with that though. Kadaru is going to be able to find first blood.
I'm surprised they didn't see it, because it was obvious from long range that it's a misplay going in with the Centaur. This Luna and Shadow Demon, like usually with Centaur you actually pressure lanes, but that's the strength of Luna right now. Like she maxes out Lucent Beam. It's not very easy to play against her.
You see they do have sticks already from Daze and PMA, because this is going to be a very spam heavy lane. But because they got that kill, we're seeing a bit of a power strength go their way. So Kadari is going to be able to get the Lotus. Top lane, it looks like Riddies does get the Lotus, so... One.
Nande. Yeah. Will he live? He will live. PMA, however, I think he's kind of
PMA live?
goner.
No. Will Daze
Daze as
live?
well.
No as well. Okay, just
Maybe.
double kill for them down bottom. Oh, there's a...
These
At
guys
least
just
bottom
can't
lane...
lane. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, dude, this is 3 games in a row, like, the lanes would not look good.
And at this point I'm questioning, is it really the mechanical skill, or are they just setting up their lanes in a way that isn't good for them? Nico, oh my god, doesn't even get the bounty rune. This is so sad. It's gonna have enough mana for the roll though. Yeah. But it's like, even this mid laner, you know, like Nico, this is 3 games in a row where I see him. He makes some sort of a rotation very early on, either for the bounty rune or for a kill. And it gives Puck all the space. Mobe gets all the space mid. Plus he loses a full wave or something under the tower. It never feels worth it every time I see it.
Oh, this is back-to-back games as well where he had last pick. So we're seeing Mobe have another free game. And the free game was looking good for him previously in game 2, but then, you know, can be the issue with Puck. It's a very... you have to play it on a knife's edge, and if you get caught, then alright, you know, you're probably not escaping, but, you know, sometimes you can look like an incredible player if that does connect. And again, though, this move from Niku is they scan it out.
He's scanned, yeah, it's even scanned, and they have a ward, they'll see him. It's like, I feel it's all correlated to the fact that they're losing the side lane. They're losing the side lane, which allows Shadow Demon to rotate mid and get the ward. It also forces this.
Look at the response. Oh, it's just, they were ready for it. You're always going to be able to banish into the TP from Mobe. He's not level 6, needs one more creep to go down. Gets to 6 down, maybe there's an opportunity to catch Daze on the retreat.
He might still go in. He might go for Nico, actually.
Who's gonna go? Niku's looking for the kick. They'll go for Daze instead, land the coil onto 2. PMA's been able to close the distance onto Nande with a decent amount of damage onto the Luna. Nice block.
Nice block.
Just steps in. Kadaro keeps his carry alive, and now with that interception, PMA might be in some trouble, but the Dream Protector will TP down, but Kadaro, beautiful block from the Shadow Demon.
And the disruption, by the way, he disrupts the scent and blonks the Earth Spirit. Very
And
nicely
stacks
done.
and gets the bounty. Yeah, this guy's balling. Kadaro is doing. He's feeling it.
This is the Shadow Demon you want in your games.
This is this is the high level stuff you see in the highlight reels for the supports. You know, make those plays, go back, stack, get the bounty. I mean, this early game, this is. And it's looking good. It's a good start.
Yeah, Dandelions. 3 games in a row, I feel like, are winning the laning stage.
Oh, are they gonna get Niku? They got the damage. Let's see. Another round of spells up thanks to the Arcane Rune. And yeah,
He's gone.
Niku. Uh-oh. Is Riddies coils in 5?
He's
Okay.
Yeah, he's got Healing Lotus, Sticks, Raindrop. They can go on him just because they have Arcane Rune, I guess, if they wanted to.
PMA might even go down bottom as well. Nande's going to be able to find another beam. Poison not enough, but Nande with the nighttime should be able to chase him down. They will lose Kadaro.
Oh, the miss.
Nande, can he get him?
Oh, the miss.
Oh,
Crazy.
wow.
He missed the low ground hit. It didn't connect on the Centaur. That's why he managed to live. And also nice little... PMA for me is MVP of Navi Jr. Like, I feel like this guy is having the most impact in all of their games so far out of these 3 games that I've seen.
Pretty's difficult to hide. They will be able to find it, but potentially lacking some of the damage. Niku's struggling a little bit. Not going to be able to connect and TP. Is that the
little bit.
Morphlings TP?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
doesn't have it anymore. Niku is not level 6 yet. I won't call that struggling a little bit. He's got brown boots, fluffy hat, level 5 and 3/4, like not 6 yet.
Midas time.
I'm not sure what time it is for him, but it's not a good time.
Because one thing I want to mention really quickly, because the action we've had mid and bottom is just top MOUZ and Morphling being left alone. So no one's really coming out on top. They're both free farming. I mean, you see MOUZ 47 last hits, Morphling 53. Who does this kind of favor someone, the fact that both of these heroes are free farming?
I think it favors the team that's doing more on the other side of the map. Doesn't really matter a lot on top lane, it matters a lot for bot lane, for mid lane, and that's where Dandelions are doing a bit more. I don't think, like, Morphling in this matchup, you have to bring the puck to kill him, and that's what they're doing right now, so maybe they can make a difference. Even Shadow Demon on the Twin Gate, maybe even Nande, like, they might go all 5, yeah, they're going to go all 5 for that tier 1.
Looks like maybe even Nande's a little bit hesitant if they're making their own play down to bottom. Just in case he doesn't want to get caught out. DD's going to be active for Mobe to help them bring down the tower. So early on trying to put pressure onto the objectives against the Treant Protector. We will see bottom though, like you have some forces down here on Na'Vi Jr. You're going to have one support on Daze. Niku here finally with the Magnetize. He's wanting this Urn charge though and hasn't been able to get any, of course.
Yeah, they've got Stampede, but diving Luna against Shadow Demon is a scary prospect. Like, you just cannot do that. Not at the tower, at least. Maybe a bit deeper. And their Spirit, he just decides not to. He goes back to farming mid lane.
Be a very difficult test for Niku on how he's going to get involved in this game. I want to see how far he's fallen behind. Really was hoping that maybe he could make these movements to the side lanes, but Radiant did a great job to be able to slow that down. And oh, we'll actually connect onto Mobe, but with the shield rune activated, Mobe's not in danger. Will now wear off, so the damage is starting to tick through.
Ooh. It was a nice lift. He attempted to break the coil, but I feel like coil just disappears, so he doesn't get broken. A lot of damage, by the
Kiss,
way.
yeah, okay. I mean, Mobe now looking to run forward. They'll be able to deal with the Mortimer Kisses, but Mobe is committed with the spells, and the Stampede's actually going to help them close the distance. So Niku, I mean, we were saying this guy was potentially in a, you're going to have a difficult game 3. We're like, how is he going to be able to find impact? But he finds a triple kill. He's only a little bit behind the Morphling's net worth. He's got 3 Urn charges and level 8. He is back, and so are Na'Vi Jr.
That's like the best case scenario ever for them, right there. They ate that Magnetize. They just wouldn't fall back because I guess Mars was around and they wanted to force a fight, but honestly, they should have just backed. Buck lost the shield rune, Rubik lost his life, and they just took 3000 damage from Earth Spirit at minute 10. Like 3000 damage was dealt to them. He was the only one dealing any damage really in that fight. With a little bit of Daze's ulti, Mortimer's Kisses came in clutch just a little bit.
It's so crazy how it feels like all the games have kind of resembled each other, where Dandelions have a pretty good start to the lanes, and
then
they get a bit of a lead, and then you know, something happens where Na'Vi Jr. like, you're stabilized, and it's maybe this is a little bit earlier than what we've seen in some of the other games, but it's a 2,000 net worth lead, and they're the ones now looking to try and make a move. I mean, Kisses is still down, but you've got Magnetize, hoping that maybe you're able to catch the Luna farming deep inside the jungle, but Nande's already backed far enough away, so he will not be caught by the smoke gank.
This man didn't get a single rune on Earth Spirit so far. I feel like every rune Nande.
They're gonna make the attempt. Nande, the team is starting to funnel in the area, but Nande will try and output as much damage as he can. Banishment will buy him a moment of respite. Nande's still gonna go down now with the Kisses lead as well. Create some
Mars is here.
artillery. See what Mars gonna be able to do though. Roll Niku gets out and well, not much Mars can actually really do to impact the tail end of that team fight, and that's a big kill onto Nande. One that they were looking for quite a while with the smoke, and it converts in the end.
Who can he even use the ulti on this game? Like on Treant and I guess Snapfire. That's it. Centaur, of course, if he can get on top of. But you can't catch their position 1 or 2 with Mars, which is very annoying. Maybe a Blink Yules is an option for him to secure these kills. But yeah, like Niku getting that triple kill just completely opened up the game. He got the Blade Mail. He's actually able to farm with the Blade Mail as well, which is what he's doing right here. Yeah, kicking Daze a bit.
Alright. Yeah, we got a ball game. Very even. And again, another game where Got the Juice has been pretty silent, but of course farming incredibly well. Second in net worth, Morphling getting a lot out of the map with the Vlads into the Manta style. And that death on Nande is going to slow him down a little bit. You know, of course, this is a Luna who does farm incredibly fast, especially like you said with the changes to the skill build that we're getting out of her. But we're going to have to see, because the early game, you really would now favor Earth Spirit with how he's able to dictate the pace compared to the Puck. Like, this is still a hero that needs a little bit more.
Yeah, I just want to see what he does. Because, like, in the last 2 games when he was playing Primal Beast, it was kind of understandable that he wants to fall back and just farm. Especially the way the games were going. I feel like with Earth Spirit, you don't necessarily ever have to stop. Especially if you're balling out of control, like if you're getting a triple kill like he just did, or that kill on Luna, I feel like you can just constantly make plays. So, let's see, he's got KB queued up, but I just like him to continue making rotations.
How does this hero actually scale though into the later stages? Like when, because you have this facet with the bonus attack damage later on. Your strength gain is relatively high. We see late game the magnetize can be a lot once the BKBs start to get lower and lower.
Yeah, I feel like he scales better than he used to, but you need to still be getting kills. Blade Mail actually does allow you to farm a bit better, but overall, I feel like if you are not getting kills with Third Spirit, if you're not pressuring the map, you're playing the hero wrong.
We are seeing they're kind of grouping up multiple heroes towards this bottom side. With Daze and Niku really is the 2 that have been staying hand in hand. So if Niku ever sees an opportunity, Daze wants to be nearby to be able to provide that extra follow-up damage if they're lacking it. They will get a D-ward, which might help out with the potential fight around mid. They're going to try and continue to occupy this area.
Yeah, they warded, but it's under vision, so Rubik gets it. Yeah, they've been playing so far, just them more or less. The 2 of them were making plays. I think Centaur, yeah, PMA is now joining. He's got full Blade Mail, Blink Dagger. Like, he can actually help out, maybe pressure this tier 1 mid and open up the triangle to stop Luna from free farming.
Game slowed down. And this is favoring Radiant at the moment. We're seeing this net worth lead now continue to build up a bit. 3,000. It's caught up. Manta style almost completed. Where Dire is still trying to force the issue. They're just hanging around with multiple people. Niku trying to see if anyone is inside the tree line. Kind of see the difference with how they're posturing their forces. Fine. Surely they should be able to get the Zion. Yeah, that'll be the case. Reveals himself with the Fade Bolt. They're going to jump over the top and finally get the kill. But no creeps and means no real tower damage. And Radiant, we'll see if they want to try and bring some heroes to defend it. Pipe is completed on Yayo.
I feel like you can just go in like this. They're just hitting it. The creeps, of course, have arrived. But even without the creeps, I do believe that they can take it down. Oh, Lincoln.
Oh, have they gone a bit too far though? They're going to be cautious. Coil, Arena, everything used onto the Blade Mail target. They should be able to secure the kill with the damage from Nande. Now, aggressive waveform, got the juice, is stuck in the middle with a cookie. tries to help him reposition. He's going to be okay, but PMA, though he had to put his body on the line to get the Morphling out. Riddies does the same as well, but Riddies offers his life on a silver platter. They got the spear, they cancel the TP, and that is just unnecessary. Going a little bit too deep there, unfortunately, for Na'Vi Jr. and Radiant, they were ready.
Yeah, Kidaru once again being the perfect bait, using Disruption. The stun connected, I feel like that's what baited them in. Centaur, he is the one with the Blink Dagger that's supposed to be catching these. You know, like you're trying to play the game aggressively and someone is constantly killing the wave under the tower. You want to catch that hero. This time around it was the SD, but they caught him too far out. He was under the tier 2, so you couldn't even dive if you wanted to. The Mars Arena was perfect. And also they had haste on Nico, so maybe he felt a little bit too safe with the haste. But Dream Call and Arena were both used on him, so...
Now, importantly, you get a big injection of gold into Dandelions. Again, I know you were saying, like, you know, matchup late game is not incredibly favored, but still the Luna is a hero who, you know, can take over the map very fast if you have this lead, and you know, maybe there could be a stage where you're potentially posturing for Roshan. They honestly don't have the greatest Rosh lineup though for Radiant, so maybe at least this just gets you potentially towards your BKB. Obe? Yep. Is there an opportunity? PMA, how do you start this? Maybe a silence from Niku? They'll get the silence into the hoof summit. If they got the damage, they do. Well done, Niku. Great timing on the silence. They saw the opportunity and they're going to capitalize.
Yep, nice wards. Like, this is how they were playing the last game as well. Whenever a puck is a bit behind, starts creeping and buying space, even though they're not behind. They catch him out, kill him off. Stampede perhaps not super necessary there, but who cares? They got a kill on the puck. And when you talked about Rosh potential, much easier on Na'Vi to take it.
Yeah, especially the damage from the Morphling. Here in particular, you got a little bit of minus armor from Daze, nothing really that much to mention though.
Yeah, do you care that Mars didn't go for Blink? Like, he's going straight Aura Carrier, like pipe into... Actually, just switched up from Shivas into BKB, so pipe BKB on him.
I don't mind. It really feels like you're on a bit of a timing though, where... I don't, you kind of, it just seems like you want to group up potentially around the Luna, which I don't hate, and you also, like Mars, I feel like you can have a couple of different playstyles if you are versing a team that is very committal, like Waveform in, Centaur Stampede or Blink in, Spirit Roll, but of course, I mean, it's a pretty low cooldown, but... and you don't really have anyone else to follow up inside the arena, like who's actually going to get in to get that damage, which is so... Maybe they just feel like you kind of want Dai to come at you, like put the Luna in front, protect it with the Shadow Demon, then follow up with the auras in the arena and then take fights like that.
Okay, yeah, and that makes sense. I was just worried a little bit for them not to have like good initiation besides the puck. Sometimes it just isn't enough. And they are close down bottom, like more. He demonstrated the silence against puck last game. Redis is also around. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd still rather have another hero that can start things off on Radiant. Like, puck enough for me isn't... Puck alone isn't enough, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I necessarily agree with it. It's just... I think this is potentially the reason. Yeah, I think this is just the reason. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I just feel like this is at least his decision making, and you know, we'll see if it's going to be the case.
This with cool overgrowth on creeps.
Well done.
Yeah, 2 minutes cooldown. It's not the most impactful ultimate, but still, you'd rather have it for the next fight than not.
No, because we have a potential fight break here. You got a smoke on Radiant. You'd love it now.
Yep. I'm sure he wanted to write something that starts on R. You know, you press enter and you start ready, and you didn't press enter.
smoked.
GG.
Nande wasn't smoked, so they saw him walk in a... I'm almost certain they saw him walk in a Roche, but no pings and nothing come out. Do you feel like this is a fight they could have potentially taken?
Maybe. Yeah. The Earthspirit has a BKB though, so... I'm not sure. I feel like they could have taken this. Pipe, Blink on Centaur. Without Overgrowth, probably not though.
Okay. God damn it, Rudy's. Up the Overgrowth issues. Hate to see it. Let's see now. Let's see.
They have a lot of damage when heroes are pumped up, so if you can catch them in the pit and follow up with Mortimer's Kisses, with Magnetize, like it's a lot of damage. You might be able to take that fight, but you don't have enough control without Treant.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
We'll see if this move is able to pay off. They're going to put Nande up forward, maybe thinking that they're still playing behind him and look to smoke and TP across the map. No blink on Yayu, but it's going to be up to Mobe. Drags him back into the arena. Cookie will get them away from this spear so the stun doesn't pin the Morphling up to the wall. And that'll probably just result in one kill onto Daze, maybe even not. If they got the stuns, should be able to close the distance. Riddies is trying to enter the river, but there's no way you protect the Snapfire. They want to take the fight, PMA. And jump over the top, got the juice as well, playing into the puck. Replica with the silence again. Mobe's gone. And Aniku looking to try and roll to catch the backline. They'll get Kadaro. They're looking at Nande next. He's got the BKB, might have to use it on the first life so he doesn't lose the Aegis. So what the call is going to be, not necessary in the end by the looks of it. Nande will be okay, but again, got the juice. This is back-to-back games we're seeing the Morphling look to utilize that puck replicant and just get that first initial silence, and it's been huge.
Yeah, it's been huge, but what's been huge for them, besides that, just saving the snap for so long that they were able to counterplay that. Keep in mind that Dreamcall was used, Mars Arena was used. These are your two big ultis. If they are gone, like I feel like it's go time for Got the Juice and everyone else. The Earth Spirit pulled in. He's got the BKB, so nothing really to worry about. Very nicely done to avenge Daze and his death in the river.
I was honestly, like, in my head when that fight was going on, was kind of questioning, like, I was surprised they were putting so much emphasis on trying to keep Daze alive and at least maybe make the kill difficult, but we saw what happened in the end. Like you said, I mean, they used everything for that, and this is now a game where we are back 1,000 net worth lead. I mean, at the most, it grew up to about 5,000. And importantly now, you were able to get the lanes in a good position where now Dandelions need to go back on the other side of the map. They will be able to do so now. So at least you're going to be able to pressure with the Aegis. You've got 2 minutes left of it for Nande.
Can you take the tower down? Tree is very annoying with living armor, but Luna should be able to do it, right? Like Solar Crest on top of her, Disseminate as well. She should be able to get it. But I have to completely agree with you. Like, once he used Overgrowth, I'm like, oh, okay, here he goes again. You know, Overgrowth for nothing. But
Yeah.
nice counterplay together with it.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, maybe like Daze has got Grief, so like this is. I don't want to say like unconventional, but it's definitely like, yeah, this is the nice thing about the Snapfire. You do have a lot of options you can go with your item build, and double bracer Greaves. He's got 2100 health. He's a tanky man.
And there's a Solar Crest and Living Armor from Treant to dig on him. So, yeah, there's a lot. Every support basically right now, with bracers, just way too difficult to kill off.
Do you see regardless, so Dandelion still looking to try and flex their strength. Aegis out in a minute. So another T2 tower is going to look to fall. This living armor will only slow them down momentarily. We'll see if they want to continue to control the area though. They've got a pretty good ward up on the triangle. But Dire have their own, which speaking of will be dewarded now.
And they're still buying themselves a little bit of time on Dire. They don't really want to defend any of the tier 2s. Shiva's is not too far away from Earth Spirit. He needs like 1600 gold not that close as well, but he can farm it up by the next fight. And on the Morphling, I feel like, what are we getting? Like the clan into Gadi next.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Identical item build for the Luna. Somewhat identical. Some of the early items, not the same. It lads into the Mask of Madness. But it is very similar between these two. See, I've really been enjoying the series so far as a whole. It's been very competitive between the two. I mean, I know, you know, some of the lanes in the early game was a bit more one-sided, but we've really seen some fight back from either side, and team fights have been very entertaining to watch. I feel like this is a great way for us to start the qualifiers.
No, for sure. After the first game, I thought we might not see a competitive series, but I was proven wrong.
Oh, Mobe. Okay, tried to jump in for the Wisdom Rune. They'd already snagged that one. So level 20 here forgot the juice. Radiant going to be able to pick up their own. Looks like Nande will find it. So a little bit of peace so far in this game. We do see, I mean, there's a trio of roaming heroes around the mid lane, and looks like they're going to be able to spy out their target being Niku, but Niku gets the roll away and he's fine, so...
Yep. They just don't have catch. They're playing the game. I feel like Dandelions in all series, they win in all the series. They win the lanes, but then their movements afterwards either connect wrong or aren't there. Like the rotations in game 1 with Nande, where he was just like cutting his farm and not really getting any kills on winner. And now you kind of want to make plays, but you can't because you don't have a blink on Mars. He's got it now though. It is flying to him.
And a much different game where a gem is picked up earlier here. Kidari is going to get that one delivered. So this is going to help out a lot with the positioning. They're actually going to try and come through the portal. Got the juices farming down bottom. We'll see if it continues. Looks like might use the Manta and try and get away. So will they trail the Morphling? He's got some teammates posturing over towards a triangle, and maybe that's the direction Radiant want to take.
Yeah, but it's 29:30. Like you could also just ward the Rush Pit. Secure it. It should be daytime rush again, right? So something that you can maybe look forward. Desire? Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if... did PMA see him? I
feel like he didn't, right? Like, no, not sure. He got away.
Alright, no fight by the power. Thought we were going to see a potential fight there. You have this one on the high ground to maybe use, though. I don't know if they saw Niku TP in, so smoke. Scan does go red, though. Radiant going to try and position themselves over towards the east, so they have another ward to place on the high ground because they are trailing them. Mobe. Jump away. A little bit awkward there. They're going to try and stampede in the middle. They've got eyes on the Shadow Demon. That's a big target. Kidaru brought down to start the fight. And where is the Luna? They need the Luna. Nane's trying to deal with Daze. Okay, Nane assassinates one of the supports. Now looks to turn to Niku, but Niku will go down to the damage over time. It's not going to matter though. Got the juice, replicates into the Luna, and with her own glaives, will tear them apart. Morphling just stands his ground, unable to address the carry on Na'Vi Jr. And now they might even be able to get Mobe as well. The beam at the last second. Mobe a short jaunt away. And here will be caught down. PMA able to secure the kill. I think it was a Witchblade with the blade mail damage over time. And that's a 5-man white.
Yep. Roche will not respawn just yet. 30 more seconds. So unlucky in that department. Lucky with how that fight went. Luna, I feel like you were asking, where is she? What happened? Both Luna and Puck kind of started that fight very far away from everyone. Puck jaunted all to the secret shop, by the way. And to rejoin his teammates. Yeah, because he broke the smoke and he panicked. So he went all the way to secret shop and back. Luna, however, at the beginning of the fight wasn't bad, like popping the ulti and killing off the support. However, the ending of her ulti was abysmal because she based time on Niku, who had blade mail. I feel like she lost 60% of her HP to herself, basically to the damage blade mail. And then Morphling just cleaned up easily. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you start everything off nicely and a small lapse in judgment costs you the team fight.
And it's a big consequence, though, for that lapse in judgment. This is now Roshan for them, second Rosh, so Banner. And they're going to try and smoke, but they will be too late on Dandelions. This Rosh is going to go the way of Dire. Do you want to see them try and take a fight after Rosh's claim, though?
Oh, I'm not sure.
They're going to veer off.
Yeah, there is absolutely nothing that they have to wait for on Navi. Like, they have all the spells, maybe Morphling's Morph, but that's it. Like, all the big are there, and it seems like they just want to go for the tier 1 top, tier 2 maybe. Let's see. Got already up there. I feel like this is, when you feel in control, this is the easiest objective to go for, because it also opens up the Tormentor for you to snatch.
That Tormentor is still there. We are actually seeing Radiant start to send some of their forces inside the area as well, so maybe trying to look to force a fight even into this Aegis advantage that Navi Jr. are playing with.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they just want to defend the Tormi. I'm not sure, but Puck is TPing in. This will
Eyes out
not
for
be
the
a
Scepter.
simple fight. Does he
Got
have it?
Skadi completed as well for Got the Juice. Yeah, Scepter is now delivered. Got the Juice getting the Skadi delivered for the Morphling as well. Maybe they're going to back and wait for this. Very big item for the Morph.
Interesting how much respect they've got, but that respect is smoke respect. They just smoke up, go back in. Maybe will be easier for PMA.
PMA, Nani on the front line, they're all clumped up. They're gonna run straight over towards Luna, but look at the damage coming through for the Blade Mail. I mean, they're gonna run Nande down, they'll do their best. Arena makes it a little bit difficult for them to move forward. They got onto Kadaro at least, so the Shadow Demon's gonna be killed off. And now got the Juice, he's still got nothing to fear. An aggressive waveform down to the low ground, but everyone else is hesitant. They're like, hang on a second. We need a couple of seconds to get our spells back online, and now we can look to jump in. The reinitiation's a little bit messy though. PMA in some danger. Manta's off the hoof stomp. Nade's gonna be fine with the jump in. Desire assassinates the Centaur, but still, you're gonna lose your carry, and when the carry's gone, the damage isn't there as well to follow. Navi Jr., it'll be a 2 for 2, a fight where they had the Aegis advantage, but they'll be able to continue to get some net worth into their pockets with the Tormentor now, along with the tier 2 tower.
Kind of a team fight riddled with mistakes made both sides. Like go as well with the Mars, the Arena. I think it's the best that he could have gotten out of a bad situation, because he was stuck in the trees in a way in which he got clipped by multiple AoE spells, so he couldn't really blink in and use his Arena properly. Instead, his team fell back on the low ground and played on the edge, which was also okay because Morphling jumped in like a bit, I don't know, a bit ham from him to lose the Aegis, but still fight very solid by Navi Jr. They take the tier 2, like you said, they come out on top even though they lost a couple of heroes and the Aegis.
We are seeing this game start to kind of slip away though from Dandelions. Again is put in a position where he has to try and create the chaos, but with the overgrowth on cooldown, maybe they're going to be lacking. It's not an issue though. Orb used, they're going to get him. I mean, this is 5 deaths for the Puck. I mean, you've picked the Puck, you've tried to put, you've really tried to put a lot of weight on his shoulders to bring them back, and when they're playing behind, for him to try and cut the waves, but Dire doing an incredible job to catch him at the perfect moment to get these kills.
Yep, he was able to do that in the previous games. This one, however, proving to be a bit more difficult for the split plays. And just full con got the juice. He's ready to... He's just ready to high ground at this point.
Middle tower has fallen.
See if there's going to be a response. So Dandelions, 30 seconds. No Mobe. And it down. Completely negate the use of the glyph. Kadara's going to do his best to try and stall, but how? What are you looking for? A spear back? Telekinesis? It's so difficult. Got the Juice can always waveform away. They're going to go for the spear to stop, but instantly the response. PMA followed up with Niku. Yayu puts himself on a silver platter. A little bit awkward there from Riddies, and it's a decent arena. Going to give Nande an opportunity to try and enter the team fight with the damage from the clips. It's enough for one, but that's all it is. They just get one kill out and Niku
Niku
spies an opportunity. Now with this Earth Spirit looking to try and force them back, giving Dio a window to potentially reset and importantly re-evaluate if they want to go back in, because Riddy's, he bought back, jumps in, gets the gem, and he's happy with that.
And that's all he needed. Get that gem. That was initially bought by Arrow. For Satanic, they're probably going after that, right? Like they got the full side, forced the full side. I like the arena could have been more impactful in that fight. Unfortunately for them, it wasn't. Like the BKB from Centaur, and he just went away. So the only guy that they did manage, like you mentioned earlier, to kill was Ridis. Maybe the point is not to go on Morphling anymore or even try to kill him off. Just go on the supports, try to kill off everyone else and then deal with him. I guess that's the only way you can play this game, because you're not killing Dota Juice unless he really makes a horrible mistake.
Yeah, and it's such a fine line on the attempt to try and kill him, because if you allow him to replicate into the Luna, which he's always going to be able to do with no Lincolns or anything, you're just seeing that with the Satanic. Got the juice, he's just going to be back up to full level 25 as well. And this is kind of my concerns about the Morphling Luna. Like we have just seen in some of the fights where like Morphling will just waveform on Luna, and Luna's like, what do I do?
I have to
like
run,
I just
yeah.
have, I have a better version of myself on me. And this is, I mean, that has been the case for, you know, sometimes with a lot of Morphlings and replicate matchups, and this is kind of the concern where maybe like, you know, you don't have a Puck who is incredibly farm. Like Mobe, this isn't a Puck where we've seen like, you can carry games towards the later stages. Unfortunately, it's really just a Luna.
Yeah, he is trying though. He's going for his Maelstrom. He's got it now completed. He's also got Timeless Relic and tier 4 to get. So maybe some damage will be there, but I completely agree with what you stated, and I'm not sure where to put the blame or where to find the issue. Is it like the way they overlap in what they are doing on Mars and Puck? I mean, sort of a burst damage from mid lane would have been better, or just a straight counter to the Morphling and his heals. But at the moment, at least, it is on Navi Junior to strike again. They're smoked up.
Yes. We'll see if they can find that opportunity though, because this is the one thing from Radiant. Like still, you can use the Manta illusions, you can use also the Shadow Demon Disruption illusions, the Puck. I think regardless of Mobe being caught a couple times this game, I feel like it is still your job nonetheless to play the edge of the map and try and split this game to give them an opportunity for Nande to get Rapier. You're looking for Rapier and, you know, I guess the Ag Shard. And maybe that can give you a... I mean, it's only a 12,000 deficit. It's nothing crazy, but definitely these fights haven't given probably Dandelion's fans a lot of confidence.
Too many big items, like even Daze with his Ags, like he can just toss in PMA or even the tree. So toss in Ridis. Gobble up. One of the coolest spells, by the way, in the game. I love it. It's not always very you, but just a cool concept.
Yes, yes, it is very cool. You got a great hero as well with the Centaur. Gobble up, chuck him in. I mean, even if a save as well, which is crazy because he's got 3,200 health. So if there's ever a position where he can do that.
And he's got a Hex, by the way, so you can toss him on a Puck and just eliminate Puck with that. Like, that's your...
Oh, okay, Centaur, yep.
Yeah, Centaur, yeah. So you can gobble him up, toss him in, use that Hex offense.
So it's a very difficult call for Moba to make now. Like, do I go Lincolns? Do I need damage? If I don't go Lincolns, this Hex now is going to be a big factor. Maybe you're praying for Kadaro.
I'm not sure he even knows.
Did that scan go... Did they scan? Because they're coming outside. They've got a great high ground ward. There's the Hex into the Puck. Kadaro, though. Perfect placement's going to be able to buy him a lot of time here with the banishment. So Puck does escape. Is there an opportunity to go back in? Ooh.
Someone lagged. Yeah, you could see that.
Okay, so what do we got? Nane, unfortunately, is not there with the coil. He might be able to get there quickly enough, and you still got BKB for the Earth Spirit. BKB's been used though on the Morphling.
They can the Dream Coil is still there. The problem is PMA with his Hex, he doesn't have a Blade Mail anymore, so he can't really isolate or remove Nande from the fight. Nande, let's go ham here. Can pop the ult and just go in.
He needs to go big. He needs to go big here on Nande. PMA will actually stun the Luna, so Luna's gonna have a bit of a difficult time to getting into the middle of the fight with the overgrowth as well. Riddies buy some time so Luna cannot close the distance. They're turning with the kisses. It's not bad, stolen from Desire, but it's just not enough. Nande will go down in the end. The beams are bouncing back and forth. Desire is doing so much. This Rurik man, stolen everything. Kisses, double edge, using whatever spells he can, and somehow it's actually a decent fight for Radiant.
That fight was only a sick overgrowth. Like, he caught Luna after the BKB and the Manta, and she couldn't move. She couldn't hit. Like, if it was actually there, if she was able, like, definitely she takes the fight. It was just the enough amount of damage that was needed to kill both the Centaur and the Morphling, but it wasn't there in the end.
Yeah.
Desire as well, like you said, like, very nicely done by the Rubik, stealing the kisses. Double edge after double edge is also this. It's a lot of damage with Arcane Supremacy. But then again, you still lose that fight. And Morphling is still in the pit. He's got Swiftling completed. That's Refresher, that's Cheese, Aegis.
I like that scan. Just in case someone is going to jump in, look for a steal. Just do it at the corner of the map. Aegis will be claimed, like you said. Fresh is going to be given over to PMA. You got Aegis and Cheese on God the Juice. Who would we like to see hold the Refresher?
Maybe give it to... double Hex from Centaur is really good. But I feel like they might give it to Earth Spirit in the end. We'll see. Because dying, and I feel like Niku dies after the BKB is not sure. We'll see. And Refresher on him is overall very nice. But just keeping it on the Centaur will be completely fine in my view.
Oh man, you'd love that Diddy on the Luna. Just completed a Rapier for Nande. So you will not have this. So one more attempt for them. It's only 11,000 lead. With so probability 70% for Na'Vi Jr., but they feel like this is very desperate. You got some items though. Yaya with Hex. What's Mobe looking at as well? Oh, getting close towards Mionia.
That's all without buybacks though, keep that in mind. And the other side has Aegis and buybacks.
Kidaro?
Well, it's really a lot of them. Got Juice.
You're gonna have to come back. The building's gonna fall. Oh, PMA. It's an illusion.
JK, lol.
Right, that's why he's got Refresher. Aggressive waveform
Hex.
in. Hex, but it's awkward. They don't get the full combo out. He's still dying though with the rapier damage, catching them off guard, but got the Juice, was able to activate the attribute shift. You've got a buyback on a Mobe, but they're gonna reset. Globe stolen. They don't want to let them get back towards the triangle, but no one is there to slow down the retreat. Daze might end up dying with the damage over time. Yayo with the jump in. They'll get the Snapfire. They're going to try and look for the Morphling next as well. It's a lot of damage, man. Look at the crits. They need to address the Luna. It's going to be able to protect it with the banishment. Once they pop out, can they catch out Nade? This Rapier starting to go to work. Nade might be doing it for them, but Niku. A great jump. Have they bought enough time here? Morphling tries the waveform over the top. All eyes on trying to bring Nade down. Rapier on the deck. Got the Juice. We'll pick that up. And with the extra damage things playing with, how are you going to be able to stop this, man? You can stun him all you want, but he's got the attribute shift out. Satanic up in a couple of seconds. Got the Juice. We'll turn to Nande further down to the south as well. The Magnetize just taking them down. Niku's got a triple kill. He started this game off rough, but he might finish it off with a big streak as well. They're able to finally get the finishing blow. Has got the Juices still up. Nande trying to play inside the tree line, but Nande just has nothing left in the tank. Without the Rapier, he can do nothing to the Morphling. Beyond godlike, forgot the Juice. And this game is over. Na'Vi Jr., They're going to send Dandelions down to the lower bracket, taking in a 3-game thriller.
Yeah, very good, you know, very nice. Dota. At times, maybe both of these teams were a little bit hesitant to, you know, make the one decisive move. They waited always for Rod, but it was well disciplined in the end. We also got the rapier on Luna. The fight looked very nice. Unfortunately, they had that Aegis, they had the Chiefling that also was left unused. And even with that mistake of Centaur jumping in and using his BKB, that also didn't matter because he had a refresher orb. Or I should say refresher card from Roshan. So overall, Navi Jr. very nicely done. 2 wins off of the Morphling. When in fact, I actually thought Dandelions were the stronger team out of the 2. Just looking at the laning stage, but of course laning stage, like this was the way I saw the power spikes of the team, or the power levels I should say. Like Dandelions looked so good in the first game in the laning stage, but then they kind of threw that had to overconfidence. Sometimes you win the lane, you crush it, and then you're overconfident and you throw a little bit, so the game goes long, and they won that game anyway in the end. But no, I think after stage, Navi, they just got a better read on the game. I feel like they're overall just a team that plays better, rotates better at the moment, and in this series. Who knows, if they play another series, maybe they would have lost. 2 very close teams in all. Dota, that's what we enjoy, right?
Yeah, that is definitely what we enjoy, and hopefully the viewers were able to enjoy this series as well. So Dandelions are going to get knocked down to the lower bracket. Navi Jr. will move on forward, and a bit of an update with the other series. It's game 3 and OG are down 21,000 gold. So with that being said, they are potentially making a pretty crazy high ground defense, but they might lose in the first round to a open qualified team where a lot of people were potentially counting them out. So that's going to be pretty crazy stuff. Potentially OG down to the lower bracket. So we will see. Regardless though, Navi Jr. will be facing the winner of that series. So of course we will go to a break shortly. We're not ready just yet, but for us, next on this stream we've got MOUZ versus Passion UA. So we're going to be able to cover the boys from Western Europe that stuck around for another year and we're already able to qualify to a big land in Betboom. So we'll see if they're going to be able to continue with that recent success on MOUZ. So yeah, if
I wasn't sure if you're throwing to a break or if you're asking me. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm just trying to find the OG game at the moment. By the way, kind of crazy that they lost the game 1, and this game as well is looking really damn rough for them. Find it. I don't see it in my. Is it over already, or have you debated me?
I don't know. I'm looking on. No, it shouldn't be over. Oh, maybe. Oh, honestly, maybe it's over. I don't know. I'm looking on Twitch, so maybe it is over. But regardless, we're gonna go to a break, and all the viewers and us, we can try and catch the end of that game on Twitch. Of course, that's the main stream going on as well for ESL, so we can catch the end of that game. And when we come back, we're gonna have our second series again. MOUZ taking on one of the open qualifier teams, being Passion UA. I believe that's gonna be about a 30-minute break until we start. So we'll see you guys shortly. Second series after the break.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We don't right. And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. Everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And say you tell me all the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't
back for our second series of the night. We're going to be continuing on in the upper bracket. We've got the boys on MOUZ taking on Passion UA, which is one of the open qualified teams. But we've seen Lizard, the open qualified teams, they got something to prove here in these qualifiers, with OG getting knocked down, which is crazy to say. They have a guy in there called Fortnite Man able to get a victory over OG. It's an incredible name that he has. And so we got another open qualified team. That being said, they are going to be versing MOUZ. They're versing MOUZ, who made it all the way through the bedroom qualifiers, which is the big one. They got knocked down in the upper bracket semifinals by OG, and then they knocked out 4 teams and beat Nigma in the grand finals 3-1 to qualify to bedroom. So MOUZ are feeling good, and this is going to be a tough opponent here for Passion UA.
Yeah, probably the. I would put them next to OG. I would put them as the favorite to take the qualifier, especially now with OG losing to Palanica. But just looking at all of these teams, man, like we just had OG lose to a stack of Ukrainians. Although some of those, like you said, Fortnite Man, but crystallize that they lost to like a pretty big name. Now MOUZ, they have to face up against a full-on Ukrainian stack, right? So we'll see. We'll see if a little bit easier for MOUZ. I think the team itself, like there isn't a single player that even has a Wikipedia page. So for Passion, is a team that's probably expected not to take victories against stacks such as MOUZ, but I'm sure expected OG to also take an easy victory versus their opponents.
Yes, I would imagine a lot of people were expecting that to be the case, and unfortunately not. So we got a draft underway. Let's jump over to that. We see some new heroes today. I don't think we covered. No, I was watching Timbersaw in Southeast Asia earlier. I was getting confused if we casted one or not, and we're yet to cast a Nature's Prophet as well. So this would be picked up from MOUZ.
Yeah, I can't say for sure, but I think they were probably banned in the last series. Maybe not Timber Prophet, most likely. Like these two heroes are very popular picks for anyone that's playing Dota at the moment. Timber just feels very strong, and I would say that Prophet maybe feels even stronger. I don't know why the hell does not root the Sprout. Why the hell does nuke damage? Some things are a mystery to me. Like gas treant of his, okay, I can get behind that. Whatever, make the game more accessible to noobs, to all of those players that are coming of Legends, like make it easier for them to onboard. So you take away all the masses of trees and you give him one massive treant. But why the Sprout nuke? It does a lot already. It doesn't have to nuke as well. But okay, we're gonna have Prophet on one side and a quick succession of very annoying heroes on Passion UA, like Brood, Timber, all extremely annoying, and Prophet. Now that I think he's gonna lane. Like if he lanes off lane into Ench, it's the disaster. If he plays safe lane into Timber and you put Ench, also not that great. And if you lane him mid, I'm not sure that's very valuable for him versus a Prophet Brood Mother. So I actually like Passion's draft quite a lot right now.
I'm trying to go back and look at the MOUZ games at the bedroom qualifiers and see who was actually playing the Prophet. I believe they put it in multiple roles. Dota Buff is not saying the player or not, but I believe there was one that maybe they were both carries. Actually, I can't tell. I think they were both carries that they were played by. So we will see if that will be the case once again, because we have our double support from MOUZ. I don't know where the Luna goes. I don't know what's going on. They have 4 range heroes. Lizard, I'm gonna let you speak because you're the analyst and I actually have no idea what's going on. So I'm gonna be quiet. Tell me, enlighten me.
They picked the Witch Doctor into the Ench. It's pick. This will be now a bit easier. Passion UA. You put the Centaur on the offlane. Your Brood is most likely your mid laner. Timbersaw can be a 4. That's something that I've seen many teams run. Zinkyu, I believe, played it quite a lot, and then everyone's copying. I don't think Centaur is as good of a support as a Timber, so you put that Timber 4, you put Enchantress versus Nature's Prophet wherever he is, and you lane that way. Brood Mother, it can be that's an interesting one. It can be mid, it can be safe lane. Like I've seen both. I think that this hero has a potential, and I'd expect her to be maybe even safe lane. If that's the case, then you don't have to go Zinc route. You can put Timber mid into what's most likely a Prophet. You want to play the Prophet offlane into Timber mid, Brood safe lane, Centaur offlane, Enchantress position 5, pick your position 4 on Passion UA. On MOUZ, you either pick your mid or your offlane right now, and then you adapt with the Prophet. I think that it's likely an offlane for them, though. Like something that's decent in the lane.
Alright, what are some that come to mind when you look at potential heroes to address the Brood?
Sure, like usually versus Brood, you get these heroes that can make her miss or are just stronger in this one scenario. Like if she's offlane, Troll is a good pickup, stuff like that. But if she's safe lane, what do you pick on offlane that actually crushes her? I'm not sure. Like maybe something like a Timber would be solid. They can't get that.
Can you Underlord?
I don't like it that much, but you can.
Okay.
I'm not sure why I don't. So maybe it's very viable. Maybe it's just me BSing. Underlord, sure. Slardar? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Because of the misses and because of she can print. Not bad, but as well. Like you're playing with Dark Willow, Mars is banned, right? Yeah, Mars banned out as well. Mars would be solid. Primal also, but all of these heroes I'd go for are banned. Maybe, I know it's, yeah, you can't Beast as well. I was just thinking Master too.
You can't go another range hero and go 5 ranged, right? Like,
you can't. Like, that's
come
just...
on.
I mean, you can Viper, you know, just lose the game. I mean, it's possible. Why not? Why not is a long list of nots, but...
Okay, we don't want to go through them?
Yeah, I think 5 ranged... anything can work in Dota, though, so... But not versus Timber and Centaur and Brood. Like,
Yes.
they already have a lot... Yeah, you know, and the Hoodwink, that's usually very good bursty hero. You need some fat boy up front, you know, in bully.
That is your bulky dude. Like, that is a bulky team fight. I'm very intrigued on what the item build though is for the Tide Hunter, because at least like when I was thinking the Underlord, I was just thinking like kind of some aura builder for MOUZ where you can kind of just run down once, you know, with the Nature's Prophet, with the Luna, like you can sustain with the Witch Doctor and you just take over the map and go objective after objective. But I imagine Tide can probably fulfill a similar role, although I really think probably he has to go Blink this game. Just because, like, how do you actually start fights? Maybe they're just like, okay, who cares about starting fights? Let's just take objectives, and they can come to us with like the Timber Centaur Brood, like we were kind of speaking about in the previous series, right? With the Mars not going pipe first. So I don't know. Like, we'll see. Do you like the Tide? This is a hero. I'm really not seeing a whole lot of Tide.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any Tide at all. Like, I can't even remember the last time I saw the hero. But I like it because there was nothing left in the pool, and the Underlord, in my opinion, was the laning stage itself is kind of sucky for him. Brood gets enrolled, it's not that great. Meanwhile, Tide Hunter, there is a break against him, which isn't that great. That's Hoodwink, right? And also Enchantress deals a lot of damage through. She doesn't care with Impetus later on. So there are some nice things. I don't know. I really wish UA had an amazing draft. I like, from a team that you don't really expect a lot from, I think their draft was really well thought through. The way they opened up and what they banned just put MOUZ in the score, which there was no better picking than the Tide. Sand King also banned, right? Like 100%, I'm sure.
I will also add, like, I didn't get to catch the MOUZ like qualifier games. Just time zone, and so I don't know if this is like some strategy that they've been going for or style with their draft, but I don't know if I want to like be too critical, but I feel like that may be like some little bit of disrespect. I don't know. I see a Nature's Prophet Luna like first 2 picks. I know they're pretty good heroes, but I don't, let's see. Yeah, okay.
I don't think that's disrespect. Like, if you get to pick these 2 heroes, you pick them every game. Like, you just straight up pick them. Let the enemy team counter you. Let them pick some Morphlings and play around you. Because the way I feel about these heroes is, to win against them, you have to outplay them. You have to play much better. Because they just have things that are too strong. Why would you put your position in which you have to play better than the enemy team? Just, if the grounds are even, it's much easier that way. So, I'm being enjoyer of the Luna and Prophet. I'm not the greatest enjoyer of the Tide, but I can see why it's picked here.
30 seconds to
We'll see how they're going to be able to perform with it. So MOUZ do a full loop around from Dai's triangle all the way back to their jungle. Unfortunately, they will not run into anyone though, so it looks like Passion
Cardio.
UA going to Wait, say that again, sorry?
Cardio.
Cardi. I see. I like that. See, that's you're looking at the bright side. You know, they're saying they gotta get the cardio, and you gotta tie it. This dude's, you know, he's a little bit on the.
What if here we go? The dumb ideas 101. What if running it took some sort of stat from you? You know, like some.
Oh my god.
So you had to stand still to your hero who's get bot lane. Fernance is dead, man. Like, he's actually dead. He's got Fairy Fire. He's still dead though. Is he? He's not. He'll heal up. Level not enough. Almost.
Sounds like a very interesting idea for a different game. That would just like we wouldn't be playing Dota. I don't know what we would be playing. You know, it's not bad though. It's not bad. Look, it's okay. It's okay. It's not bad.
You have to make your moves count. Like, no more running around the map for no reason. Actually, you get punched if you run, if you use a smoke.
You get punched.
Yeah.
Who's doing the punching?
Punished, not punched.
Oh,
That's
okay,
why
sorry.
you're so aggressive all the time. Like, you
I thought you
always.
said punched, dude.
No, punished. Just punished by not having the stat to run anymore. No energy.
I see. Okay. Well, we will see. We'll see if this new idea one day will be implemented into Dota, and then we can credit you for your crazy, innovative thoughts on how to make this a beautiful game.
I was reading on Reddit, and someone had an idea of having the map without any vision. Like, every player only sees himself, and that's how they play.
Oh.
Like, you have full fog. And there was a game, like another custom game in Warcraft 3. It was called Island Troll Tribes. I'm sure no one remembers it, but I loved that game. And it was like 4 teams, 16 players, 4 teams of 4, and you couldn't see anyone, but you had to cooperate. Like, you had to cooperate with your 3 teammates. It was a cool concept.
Okay. Sounds very interesting. There could be a cool mini game. You know, you could go for a mini game like that, where you have a concept like that. That would be crazy. Bring back mini games. I feel, you know, there was a time where mini games in Dota were fun. And
Yeah.
something happened.
Something. I wonder what.
Yeah, some not good stuff. It's okay though. So far, pretty chill. Another chill set. Lanes where action is it's not going on at the moment. Both sides just posturing, getting last hits, nothing really crazy. May see potential fights or maybe support rotations for the first time with that second round of the water runes. But besides that, maybe even for the Lotus as well we have coming up shortly. Looks like it's going to be an even trade though. Flacco is able to get the Lotus up top and Bengen gets it down bottom.
It's a scary lane. This bot lane, Bengen and Luna with, you know, all the damage with the Maledict. I've seen a lot of Witch Doctors, not a lot, but I've seen a couple of Witch Doctors play Witch Doctor right now, and they all go for the Headhunter. They go for the Paralyzing Cask, deals more damage. No more Festeration. My god, that was so broken.
Yeah. Hornet is getting beat down once Bengen left the lane. So Harass may be able to set up for a potential dive, but looks like they're going to try and disrupt the pool. Yeah, Bengen, I mean, if you're going to maybe get some ideas of any Witch Doctor, this is the guy. I mean, ever since, his entering into the process, I mean, he's been around for quite a while. So, I mean, Chicken Fighters is really the big one. I believe some other ones as well that we've seen him on. And the Witch Doctor has definitely been one that he has had success on a lot, I would say.
Yeah. I like Witch Doctor. I think it's a fun concept of a hero, and always throws me back to times when some Witch Doctor gets level 6 and then just camps the enemy jungle until a carry shows up and then solos him. A bit of Maledict, Paralyzing Cask, that ward. A lot of potential to outplay with this hero, but one of the reasons as well why he was picked, not only is he strong with Una, he's really strong into Enchantress. You get a hero that can kill her, and that's really good versus summons.
Bottom lane, Bengen, nice rotation. They don't even need it. They're still gonna maybe keep the Enchantress down because they are cutting the wave. They're going to deny potentially a full wave onto the tower for Olin. And I mean, Narman, I believe, is yet to poke out of the trees. I don't know if they know that the Dark Wheel is actually here. With the damage onto the Hoodwink, it should be able to get themselves a return kill. Maybe more as well. But not the
Witch Doctor is back.
Maybe actually. 2 points Maledict. This is going to be a lot of damage if they can start to pump it out. Beam, unfortunately, is still on cooldown, so this Maledict not giving them as much damage as what they were potentially hoping to get the kill into the Centaur, but no boots, of course, with the horsepower. But great timing with the Bamboo Maze. Beautiful placement. Narman gets a double connection, and it'll be a long chase down, but it will be a chase down that converts into a second kill nonetheless.
It was so long. Like, he played the vision game very nicely, especially because he's playing into Luna during the night, so... Very nicely done from him to at least buy himself and his teammates some more time. 2 supports and the carry chasing you for all that time. Frees up the map a bit. They get the rune on mid lane at least as somewhat of a prize. Supreme.
I like what they're doing with their support. It's very active here from Passion. And Supreme, there's not really much they're going to be able to do. Tries to activate the Wrath of Nature into the TP out, but they should be able to blow him up, and Nish is able to do just that. Nish. And bottom now, Centaur though, another death. Walk of Shame coming up shortly with the Maledict tick. It will not be required. Only off to a great start. 1-0 and 2 with the Luna. And now some damage into the tower as well. They might even be able to stick around to fight for the Wisdom Rune that's up in 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's the big one, right? Because Nish on the mid lane, he's stealing the stacks, which is also really nice for him. A triple stack stolen. But if he loses a Wisdom Rune, it's not worth it. Let's see, Fernance. He's the one that has the stun, so yeah, it should be simple for him. Kinda hard for Dark Willow to take it without Cursed Crown, even if you have it, it's easier for Dark Willow.
You see Supreme had to TP in as well to get the Wisdom Rune, at least for MOUZ, their own, but a tower does go down. What took had to, of course, walk back, and you didn't have the Hoodwink there with having to get the Wisdom Rune, so a very early tower is going to go the way of MOUZ.
Which will free up the map a little bit more for actually Centaur. I feel like every time you take this tier 1 tower, if you're really dominating the lane, it's the enemy offlane that kind of recovers afterwards, because the lane is pushing in a bit deeper. And your supports usually abandon you. They're like, yeah,
Force is in trouble top lane. He's going to try and TP up and now, but the damage, it's maxed out Whirling Death. He is not escaping all of the pure damage from Niche.
Yeah. Is there any armor? Actually, level 1, yeah. That's usually what I see. If any, you see one. Norman.
Tries to get off whatever damage he can before he dies, but it's not enough for Flacco.
Man, Passionate, they're playing really well. Like the laning stage itself. Yeah, they lost the tier 1 bot, but Freak is owning the top lane. And most importantly, like Nish on the mid lane, like he's having a really good time on Timber.
And I think a lot of this is set up by the supports rotation. Like they're very active supports. A Hoodwink along with the Enchantress, both pretty high level, like level 5 as well. And they're not done. Like they're going to try and send some of the army down bottom. They've got a really deep ward as well that's scouting out Allnet, so a potential opportunity for them to get a kill into the Luna if they step a bit too far forward. And see them try and make the attempt. Allnet's going to try and go for the TP out, and he will make it. Nice TP.
Oh, they thought that he's running, but he just TP'd instead. That looks scary, by the way. I mean, just Brood moving through the Twin Gate with all her broodlings looked scary. Infestation coming. And also they didn't have level 6 on Centaur, which is what made that a bit difficult. Couldn't pop that ult to just chase her down.
Like you said though, man, like they're playing very well, Passion.
Yeah.
Impressed by the movements that we're seeing out of them. Importantly, if they're able to continue with that though. Did they get any stacks at the Ancients? So they have none back in there. Oh, they've got a double at the hard camp, but none at the Ancients for the Timber Sword to be able to go back and claim. And they are still looking to try and stick around mid, so we'll see what MOUZ can actually do, because again, you don't really have the easiest time at defending your towers with the heroes that you have, so maybe you can think about putting the Tide there shortly, but this is not a game where Tide can really tank through a lot of the damage. The Timber, the Hoodwink, like you said.
Maybe they can still utilize him, you know, with the Ravage. He's still fearsome, and Luna maxed out Lucent Beam, of course, with level 1 ulti. She still dishes out a lot of damage right now. So you have to put some respect on them. Enchantress and Hoodwink, they're higher levels than the supports on the other side, but they're not super tanky. If you get clipped by Ravage and ulti from Prophet, it'd be difficult. Let's see, they still want the tier 1.
Because it seems like at the moment MOUZ have like their eyes are put on this stack, which it's gonna take a while. Like, do you farm the stack? You go defend the tower, because you gotta be cautious because Dai can take this stack very easily with the Timber as well. They opt to try and defend the tower, which will take a lot of damage with the catapult wave along with the skeletons.
Meanwhile, Brood is pushing top as well, so this tier 1 will fall.
Yeah.
And it's already dead. And now that it's dead, maybe Brood will even scout out the triangle. So they have to be fast about this. Like Force and Bangan, they are trying their best to take down the stacks.
Do you like this Vlad's first on Force? Is there something else that you would prefer with all the gold he's getting from the stack?
I'm not sure. Like a Blink Dagger as well wouldn't be bad for me. Like they have no way of initiating and fighting, so I wouldn't mind that. But he's actually switching it up and going for a Mage Slayer instead, which is also like a standard build on Tide. Something like a Crimson is decent too versus Brood. These kind of items, Pipe as well. Not amazing this game, not terrible as well. I like the Mage Slayer. But honestly, I just wouldn't mind the Blink, so he's able to play the game. But for the longest time, I haven't seen a Tidehunter rush Blink. Usually, it's always one item before that, at least.
Yeah. Game can be very, very volatile with that Blink rush from Force, or from Tide in particular, I should say. But this dead with lead, it's swapping between 2,000 and 3,000. Again, like Passion, they are... You see how they're like playing with their supports as well. Like Flacco, what he's done with all the enchanted creeps, but you're playing very aggressive inside Radiant's jungle, like maybe taking one neutral stack away, one neutral camp, or even a like a wave mid where no one wants to be here. So I really like the split that they have at the moment with all of their heroes.
Bot lane?
Should be able to get a couple of kills here. Bengen being able to drop the Death Ward, and well, the double supports is what they need from MOUZ to crack open this game. 2 ultimates and 2 kills.
Yeah, 3 ultimates, Wrath of Nature is well connected, right? Like that's something extra they had. Maybe a little bit of disrespect from Passion UA. The way they're playing is they're fully controlling the map, but they're very greedy. So if you are that greedy, maybe you shouldn't be engaging into Witch Doctor with Dark Willow. These two, yeah, I swear, Witch Doctor can just change games. Like he can, no matter how tanky you are, if you get caught by Cask, bouncing back and forth to some of your allies, together with Death Ward and Maledict, you're dead.
You see Supreme and Freak are farming next to each other. Supreme's going to run into the Broodmother, so we'll be able to TP out without a concern. I wonder when we're going to see the Timber Source start to be unlocked. Kaya, 2,700 gold in the bank.
He's going Ags, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, once he bites the Sags, he's, even with Maledict, almost unkillable. So, I get it that he's chilling a little bit. Like, he's had a good start. He's on top of net worth. Like, no necessity for them to do anything crazy, like on the bottom side. Keep in mind that Ench is also farming very nicely. Like, she's got almost maxed out enchant. She's just constantly pushing in the waves with her creeps. It might be killed now, though. Let's see.
With all this going on, you're also inching closer towards the Blink Dagger for the Centaur. So you're about to have this one online, ready to go, and maybe there then could be an opportunity for like a jump in into the Sharpshooter, into the burst from the Timber. And speaking of Blinks, we did actually get first sight and Blink from Force. He is getting it delivered now on the Courier, unless he's sold it again. And he's got the Ag Shard now queued up afterwards, so which is does make this Blink rush like a little bit better than what it has been in the past, right? Because you would just like Blink Ravage, now you have a little bit extra control, and versus Stampede, and I would imagine Brood, right, would be quite nice.
And Timber, I guess.
True.
Like, yeah, like you can jump all of these heroes, catch them, hold them in spot for maybe a Witch Doctor to deal damage, and they're not showing a lot of their items. Like even this Blink, he's still not showing it. You can see that he's keeping the Courier around the tier 2. Now that they've smoked, now he has the Blink delivered together with the Shard, so they might catch Passion off guard because of that. Also, same thing with the Prophet. He wasn't showing the Atos, he was just keeping it next to the shop, and now he's gonna have Gleipnir. Like, they're unlocked. They have some massive items right now.
I'm inching forward, but they know. Look at Freak's position. Somehow
blocked.
they've got the read.
No,
he
was blocked.
Okay, you shouldn't have said anything. I was seeing his praises, man. I thought it was an incredible read for him.
He did read them, but he still got blocked, unfortunately. It happens sometimes when playing Brood. Your webs don't connect and you get blocked in the trees.
It looks like they know now, though, so a little bit of time getting wasted. It's going to get shoved out of the front of the T2 tower, so Force will go back and show. Supreme will catch up to 1, and that's going to be a kill for them. So just onto the Hoodwink, nothing crazy. Centaur was a little bit hesitant about following up. Let's see if they want to go back to the ward that they freshly placed previously on MOUZ.
They have Manta now as well, right? Like, they have full Manta completed. They can maybe even pressure the tier 1 mid. Brood? Freak?
Oh, banging. Potentially baited the TP. They're going to have the Gleipnir to hold him into place, and look at that. The damage coming through from banging along with Supreme. Now, inside the river, though. Another fight's breaking out simultaneously. We'll keep chasing down Enchantress. Okay, we can go back over now. See what was going on there. There was Tide Hunter and the Lunar falling low, I think half health, and they tried to stampede to close the distance. I believe Ravage had to be committed there from Force. They're not done, though. It's a bit of an opportunity for them with the Broodmother down.
He's such a
We'll see if they're going to be able to get close the distance onto the Nature's Prophet with the burst potential. They're in trouble. Supreme tries to TP. Supreme, nice TP. Heads up play, recognizing they are lacking the stuns along with the nuke. With the anchor beam dropped onto the Timber, he wasn't going to be able to close the distance. It will expire and now help them get the kill into Bengen.
Dude, going on that Enchantress was never gonna happen. Like, she had tendons, on top of that she had a full wand, and she had like 3 lotuses combined. Like greater healing lotus or whatever. She was just not gonna die in that situation.
And they're hunting you. You think you can go for the kill into the Centaur? Maybe you're right. Not until the Timbersaw comes over with a haste rune, and I mean, Centaur's still alive. We're seeking maybe the Nature's Prophet was going to come through, but that's where Onit's able to come into play. But Onit, that is a suicide mission. Like, this is... that's an offlaner, and you're the carry, my friend. I don't know if you can do that.
If you had the opportunity to go in, use one Lucent Beam to kill off a Centaur and run away, you'd probably try it. Come on.
I probably would as well. I'd maybe hope my Nature's Prophet would join me. That's where Supreme's going to come into play now, but... some messy stuff is going on. You're allowing this Timbersaw with... you're to be concerned about nothing. Flaco should get killed off. Now they look for the Timber next. They have an overwhelming amount of control with the dead in the water. And Narman continuing to spam the spells as well. And they're going to be able to get a big kill into the Timbersaw. Timber, who was top net worth, has now been usurped thanks to Supreme's Nature's Prophet. 4-1 and 3 here for the mid laner.
I love how he was still trying to run away, even though Dead in the Water was on top of him, like that anchor holding him down. He's trying to waddle away. Doesn't really work, but he did buy some time for Freak, who now has a BKB completed. Echo Saber moving towards his Harpoon. Keep in mind, this hero is a scary late game carry at the moment. Like, she goes for... what did I see? I saw a lot of like Harpoons, Skadis, Harpoons, Butterflies as well. We'll see what Freak opts to go for, but whatever he opts to go for, Luna, I feel, is fine dealing with it. Prophet, however, probably is not. Like, he's going to have to really position himself well against the Brute. Ench?
Forces an opportunity for the Enchantress. It can work for a little bit, but it's not going to be that long, especially with Onit nearby. See what the call is going to be, because Dire are still sticking around with their 4 remaining heroes. Force is going to run into them. Ravage the ready for the Tidehunter. Back away.
Oh, yeah. Everything that could miss, missed. Onit running away towards the top lane, and they're still smoked, so... what's the decision? They're going top. Okay, they're still hunting.
And this hunt will pay off. Oh no, unfortunately, is going to be chased down. Try that is that attempt, unfortunately, is not going to work.
Yeah, unfortunately, they had that good ward that is literally about to disappear in 40 seconds. It was on the Twin Gate on the Dire side, so it saw the Luna. Allowed them to get her. At the same time, this is Rush, right? Like, into the pit, Freak goes.
Looks like it is. You got Ravage.
I mean, they could fight it if they were a bit quicker about it. They have BKB as well, but this is too late. Feel like it might be too late.
Try, maybe they can take the fight into the Aegis advantage. See if that's a decision they want to make. Freak is not an easy kill. Gotta pop everything, then BKB on the respawn. Well, TB on a down. Oh, Terrorize. Big whiff, though. Force is still gonna be able to hold him into place. They're doing a lot on the early life. Eclipse being used on the east. Flaco's able to get some separation. Back to Freak they go. Freak's in some danger, but lacking the damage at the moment. MOUZ unable to find a kill.
They can fight now. Like, he's about to heal up to the creeps. They wasted... what? They wasted Terrorize, they wasted the Eclipse. At least Ravage is still there for them, but... let's see, I feel like if you're Passion UA, you take this fight now. You still have Aegis, if nothing else.
So they're kind of eyeing towards a fight. Especially with the smoke as well.
Yeah.
Centaur's going to lead the charge. Niche will run straight to Force, who's ready with the Ravage. He's going to be able to get it off from the left side. It's a beautiful hoof stomp. Destructive with the combo on Force, but it's a retreat that's being called. They'll try and TP out. You'll make it on one. Force. He'll escape. Are they all out?
No one dies.
They're all out. Oh my god.
It was a beautiful hoof stomp, but they needed like 3 more to cancel all the TPs. It's so sad.
Just one
so
person TPs, the other one TPs, like, and Baker's like, oh, your TPs work? Okay, I should probably TP too then.
It's because Brood committed
Are they gonna
on the tide.
Timber? Let's see if they can make the attempt here. And yeah, without a doubt, he's going reactive armor. That was on cooldown with the scepter, and just big opportunity for MOUZ, and they capitalize. Couple of seconds, and use that perfectly.
What's he doing mid though? Like his whole team is down bottom. You know,
Yeah.
chilling. He probably feels unkillable. That's all. Fernandes. Very dead.
Very dead indeed.
And they make some really nice plays on Passion UA, and then they do a couple of these Pepega plays afterwards.
Well, what would you like to see them do though? Because you've of course got the Aegis still for another 2 minutes 40. What is the call? You waiting for some items? You just look to try and force the issue?
Well, I thought they were strong enough, and so did they, and I think their move was correct. It was just that they didn't manage to kill off anyone. I think Brood committing completely on Tidehunter was, like, in hindsight, a mistake, because if she went on the supports, she kills probably both of them, and then Tide TPs, but whatever. It's like, hindsight, always perfect vision, right? Like, it's so easy to say. If they had a little bit extra damage, maybe they killed the Tide. But overall, I don't think they're doing anything that badly. It's just that they get lost a little bit, like this Timber got lost around the tier 2. Their moves, strategic moves, are fine, just like individual mistakes here and there.
See if that's going to bite them in the back in the end. Very even game. We've got pretty lucky over on stream in particular. I know the mainstream was also getting a lot of good games with that OG series, so...
Yeah, they got like a 60-minute game in OG.
Yeah, getting treated at the moment in Western Europe, and we'll see if that will continue to be the case. Aegis, another minute 10. They are looking to try and smoke up on Pash, but we'll see where the trajectory is going to be for them, where they see an opportunity, because they might run into Own It, but this is a BKB Manta Luna, who's got some heroes kind of nearby to maybe counter-initiate Own It. Just a BKB TP out.
They need to get the kill,
Narman
right?
will get caught, though. They'll get one.
TP.
They'll get one. They'll get one.
TP.
What?
Can someone please buy an Atos or a Hex or something? Mid lane?
Maybe on Force? Okay,
TP.
they'll get one on Force.
TP, bro.
Ravage TP. No, it's too late. Well, they got one.
Honestly, if he channeled the TP immediately, I feel like there was a chance.
I think he made it. I think he would have made it. It's TP, bro. It's not that hard. I'll blame Bengen and Supreme are looking for a kill onto the Centaur. But as soon as they show, they're starting to tip into the outpost. And now the aggressors are turned on the back foot. Supreme looking to try and juke it inside the tree line, but...
BKB.
BKB TP up, very cool. Mid lane, something's going on there. Freak and Flaco. They're going to go for a tower defense. They'll make the attempt onto the Dark Willow, but Dark Willow protects herself. Timing under the BKB. Freak will be okay, but Flaco probably not going to have the same fate, though.
Yeah. It's like one of the heroes that can always kill you through the game is Witch Doctor. He also, by the way, bought a full vessel. So no healing shenanigans on the Dire side. If he can use his Maledict and Vessel, even a Timber, he cannot really heal up. Plus, keep in mind that you do have a Nullifier completed on Prophet, so Supreme will be able to deal with that as well.
Be able to connect with the smoke. A quarter duration left.
Look at that.
She's
The
just
illusion,
the Broodmother illusion.
Yeah, but with the Broodlings... Ah, never mind, it's fine. They didn't get... If he was like staying somewhere in the trees and they saw the Brood with the little Broodlings, I'm sure they would Ravage pop right there. It's something, it always messes with players' minds if they see like Visage illusion with birds or Brood illusion with Broodlings. They get baited harder. Nice attempt, basically, by
it really was. I mean, if that actually happens, you're Ravage committed, maybe they pop something else as well. a BKB with the threat of like a jump in from the Centaur, then all of a sudden, your Passion, that's a big opportunity for you to look to take a fight. Unfortunately, that your little play, individual play, not able to go all the way there from free to give him that chance. And now he might be in trouble top lane. Force has got the BKB. We'll see if Force able to jump directly on his head and look for the Ravage. Maybe a little bit too far away and potentially also lacking some of the damage to blow him up inside the combo. So MOUZ, this net worth lead is growing slightly though, 4,000. You see a lot of that is a result of just Supremes farming everywhere, and you know, you got the Luna with the Manta as well.
It's exactly, it's so hard to keep up with these two heroes, like Prophet on one side or every side of the map, and Luna as well, just built different. This hero farms way too fast. It's not like Passion, they have bad heroes to split the map and take resources away, but it's nowhere near what MOUZ have got.
Nature's Prophet is being so frustrating, forcing the Timbersaw back to defend the tier 3 tower, and this might give an opportunity. See Force and Naaman hand in hand starting to run pretty aggressively to reoccupy their own jungle. But Passion, of course, read this and they're going to be able to split away. So, both sides, no one's really getting caught, but we're also not really getting any big team fights at the moment.
I think you're happy if you're MOUZ though, right? Like Luna and Prophet, I'm not sure. I'd be happier to have them in the late game than one Brood. Even though Brood looks pretty damn scary as the position 1 lately, I'm not sure she's enough against the Luna and the Prophet. And the items are kinda similar on both sides.
I was gonna say it kind of depends on the supports and right with the scaling. Maybe you would say that I feel like Guy's supports could scale a little bit better depending on their itemization. Like Flacco has Dragonlance, Solar Crest is going Hurricane Pike. We haven't, it's not that, I guess maybe Hoodwink can go Hurricane Pike into like Maelstrom if he wants to, but for Radiant, pretty much you just said like Bengen is the big one with like Spirit Vessel and Melodic Death Ward.
Yeah, I feel like they scale better in an individual way, if that makes sense. Like,
sure, yes,
they can be the ones that, you know, just make a difference, carry the game. But Radiant supports, I feel like, scale better for the team. Like, you get terrorized, it changes team. The team fights are stronger, basically. They scale better in team fights. Let's put it that way. But
yeah, under a ward. Great high ground position, but the DD going to be activated for Niche.
Nice.
Rambo to the jump in. Force finds an opportunity with a Ravage onto 3. They need the damage follow-up. It's not going to come through. They'll now run up the high ground, but it's too late. And Onit's not winning the man fight. Freak trying to stand his ground. With the jump in as well, Centaur not able to get the hoof stomp stun. The BKBs last long enough duration. And now Niche, he's going to try and chase him down though. He sees an opportunity with the magic community not there. They're going to turn it back though. He gets caught inside the Sprout. Niche is gone. And now with the Enchantress going to join him inside the grave as MOUZ. They're going to find a couple of big kills finally. We got a team fight and it goes the way of Radiant.
Yeah, they were just waiting. This Luna got the butterfly and then they instantly smoked up. It was all about the initiation though. Like the initiation from MOUZ was just a little bit quicker. The smoke broke. I feel like Passion, they had the opportunity, the time to jump in first. They got jumped on instead. The Ravage was great. Brood, nice reaction time. Going in with the BKB to man-fight the Luna. But the problem is, like, while you are man-fighting 1v1, Luna is actually hitting your teammates as well. So she's actually dealing damage to everyone. Meanwhile, you're only hitting the Luna. So she comes out on top 9 out of 10 times in a scenario like that one. There were some nice little mini plays as well. Like the shard from Dark Willow hit 3 heroes in the back, so they couldn't connect on the Timber that was trying to continue the team fight.
Is that worrying signs for the fact that the Broodmother is not able to man-fight the Luna?
Yeah, it definitely is worrying, but she's got the full MKB now.
Yeah, wow.
Full
Mid lane,
extra
Supreme, that's an
item.
aggressive TP in. Meanwhile, they've also caught the Timbersaw by the Secret Shot.
She's got MKB.
Stampede's gonna help the supports close the distance. Own of course, with the fresh Aegis, so he's got the second left. They're just gonna avoid him. Avoid the carry, go for the supports. They'll be rewarded with 1. They will not be able to get anything more though.
Yeah, it was a BKB used though, so if you're Radiant, okay, you don't have Eclipse, but you also baited out a BKB. Can you take this fight? I'm not sure. 4v5 probably not the best idea, but they are waiting on the high ground.
They're on the
actually
ward,
want to
they're on
take
the
it,
ward.
yeah.
I shouldn't have so aware they're gonna bait the Enchantress. And now they're gonna have to follow up jump in, double hoof stomp from the Centaur. They need the damage from the Timber Saw. Is it gonna come out? Great timing to the BK, but they completely nullify the Ravage. No value out of Force's ultimate.
Own it?
Now own it as well. BKB stuck on cooldown. Niche is going to be able to Timber Chain over the top. Supreme, he's got a great position with the Nature's Prophet. Look at the damage. Supreme might be able to turn the tides, and that is enough. Supreme's location is on point. This high ground position, you're powering away with the right clicks. They're going to attempt to chase him down, but Force is acting as a bodyguard. Bengen as well is coming through for the backstab. They're going to try and TP in to stop Fernandes from escaping. Gleipnir not off in the mark though, so alright, another good team fight.
I mean, it's another fun team fight for just the viewers, right? I'm not sure how these teams feel about it because no one is coming like pretty much on top. You lost the Aegis, you lost the Luna, but you kind of killed the Timber and the Scent, so I guess you're happy if you're MOUZ. Supreme is getting a ton. In the end, I think the only reason why they went back was Bengen and the Witch Doctor. Like, he makes a difference, and they saw him running towards the Prophet's
Freak.
force.
Glimpse of the Broodmother. Who's in trouble? Force in trouble? Freak in trouble? Bengen trying to do his best with the Death Ward, but they thought about tipping the
Supreme?
Nature's Prophet, and Supreme's gonna come late. Supreme.
No BKB on him.
But now is in. They're going to force him further into the middle of the fight. Double bushwhack as well. What is going on? MOUZ, give some freebies over passion. They'll eat that up.
Yeah, exactly, eat that up. Like, one big ass thing here is Witch Doctor usually kills off anyone in that situation. Like, if he's able to Maledict and just pop someone with the Death Ward. You can't do that to Brood though. Like, Insatiable Hunger, she just heals up. So the Maledict actually doesn't work against her because of the heals. Did 0 almost damage. And then
The
of
high
course
ground's going to
Supreme
be on the
again.
siege.
Yeah, he had BKB on cooldown for 10 seconds, by the way. No buyback. This is kind of a disaster.
Maybe bottom melee as well?
I mean, if they don't kill the range, but the range has to fall because of the catapults, I think, so they'll now have a refreshed glyph. And with that glyph, maybe it's time to go back. I'm not sure. 10 seconds were tied. They don't
They
want to go
fight,
back.
no Supreme. Since blood in the water here, Passion. Underdogs looking to try and take game one. They will strike first in a big way here. Full set of barracks mid, bottom barracks as well. Range left standing. It's only a 4,000 net worth lead, but I mean, this is going to be a huge injection of gold nonetheless. These items starting to be completed. Enchantress, Hurricane Pike, Crimson on Centaur now.
Yeah, I feel like it is only 4K like you stated, but this is one of those games where Radiant Draft is like an alchemist. Like, they're supposed to be further ahead. Timber? Oh, they don't see him.
What do they do now with the ward drop?
Jump in,
Timber Saw, we're seeing
Ravage.
Pride, no hesitation, Force. Jumps in with the Ravage with the burst potential out of the Eclipse. That's enough. MOUZ, they got it. They got the big one, and now they're gonna get the Centaur as well. Stuck inside the Sprout. Triple kill for Own It. MOUZ, they strike back.
What the hell is this game? Dude, this could be right game. This could be game. Like, they don't have buybacks. 50 seconds
Holy shit.
with the Luna pushing. Okay, they have to, like, it's on Hoodwink to try her best and defend this. They have fortification, of course.
Do they
So-
go for the end though? Like they don't know. Or maybe they do because
I think they're gonna go. They're gonna go. They're gonna go. Look at this.
They're going. And Force gonna jump as well. They're gonna get another kill. Hoodwink, no buyback. Is it just space? Freak trying to create the chaos. Supreme will attempt the TP out. Now he's gonna cancel it. Freak, no BKB, so what does he do? He tries to run in. He won't win the man fight. The buildings are falling.
game. This is
Tier
game.
4 down, and that is game. One fight. MOUZ, that's all they need. The pushing power is too strong. MOUZ, they will find game one.
Oh, the disconnect from Brood. Oh, the instant DC. My friend, I think that hurts more.
Sure, no.
Stuck in a really good position there. Just very, very sad for the boys on Passion UA, because yeah, having no buybacks in that kind of one smoke connected, and you're playing against this who just eats buildings alive. Brood played that game really damn well. They all did, like they had a good performance. The supports, like they all played damn well. But you get caught out in one singular situation, and it's all lost. That's what, just one of those battles that might hurt you in a long run, especially when you like that instant DC. I feel the pain. I get it.
Yeah. Because everyone's, well, maybe not on the scale of like qualifiers or a tournament game like this, but everyone's been in that position where you've been playing in a pub game, something, and then this you lose one fight, they're just walking down, and you said it straight away, like you saw no buybacks, and you're like, this might be it, and that was it. I mean, MOUZ, the ability to read that and take the fight and just end it right there. And I mean, I know they lost in the end, but man, I'm very excited for what Passion are able to give us in these upcoming games, hopefully game 3 as well, because they looked very good in game 1. They were able to bring the fight to MOUZ, which was the team again that qualified to BetBoom in the Western Europe qualifiers. You know, they took through a lot of very good opponents in that qualifier, so that was a really good showing. Unfortunately, the open qualified team in Passion UA unable to get game 1, kind of a devastating loss in the end. And so MOUZ, they're going to have a game advantage in our second series. We'll see what more shenanigans we have in store for us after a quick break.
we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get
A good showing from Passion UA, but unfortunately in the end not enough for them to get the victory. Kind of one team fight is all MOUZ need with the lineup that they had, and we're going to be sending us to a game 2 with MOUZ having the advantage here, and we'll see if they're going to let through some of those similar supports that we saw from Passion UA. We saw, the Hoodwink and the Enchantress have a lot of impact in the early game. The movements, infiltrating some of the side lanes, and then rotating and ganking mid a lot as well. We saw a lot of the pressure there. So we'll see. Do you want to see like MOUZ try and take some of these supports out of their hands with how strong the early game looked from Passion?
I think the supports weren't the only issue. I feel like they just played really damn well as a team. Cohesiveness is the word I would use the most. I think the way they played, most importantly, I would say the mid lane was what made them all work. Like the Timber saw on the mid lane enabled all of that, because it was a hero that had a really good matchup, and you can then just be free with your supports. The offlane as well, like he rotated a couple of times to the offlane. That is, like Brood as well had a pretty solid laning stage. So overall, I feel like they insta-picked their heroes, and they insta-picked heroes that are really like, there was a word, nasty, that I used, right? Like nasty heroes. They went, I believe they opened up with Timber, Ench, Brood, instant picks. They just secured themselves to have a good laning stage, and that's something that MOUZ really react to very well at the beginning. Later on, they clutched that game. Like realistically, that was Passion UA's game. Like they won it in my eyes. They just made one pretty bad mistake, and it wasn't like one of those games where they have one mistake and then another and game spirals out of control. No, it was like one mistake and the game is over because you're playing into a Luna and you didn't have buybacks.
It's a big mistake, unfortunately, to make in the end. So we'll see if they're going to be able to shrug it off, though, is the thing. Because like you were saying, that was unfortunately a bit of a quick disconnect out of Freak. He didn't want to stick around for too long. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll get our draft up on screen pretty shortly. And we'll see what the adaptations are going to be. It's going to be Passion UA on the Radiant side playing with second pick. We got MOUZ on Dire playing with first pick. So already some differences overall. No Nature's Prophet as well. Passion UA want to make sure that MOUZ will not have this one in their arsenal.
It was an annoying hero. If the game was more simple, let's put it that way. If they were playing versus like some standard run-of-the-mill carry and run-of-the-mill mid laner that just creates space, like some playmaker that's not as tanky as Timber, I feel like this game would be much different with the amount of problems that Prophet could bring them. And yeah, that's why they ban out this on one side the Prophet and on the other side the Timber. But we do get the Sand King, and this is already a problem. Like, you have to find a way to deal with it. We saw today a Bristleback laning into him down, but the game didn't really go their way. They get the Doom for themselves. I'd rather have the Sand King, but Doom is also pretty solid.
What has been some of your preferred ways that you've seen on how teams have addressed the Sand King, whether it be lane matchup or overall game counters or whatever? What are some of the ways you preferred?
So in my games, if he gets crushed in the lane, he doesn't recover that nicely. Like, if you can win the lane against him and then like maybe hunt him in the triangle, ward up the stacking, the stacks, like, I feel like that's probably the best way because you can slow him down. There's like there are two types of Sand Kings, or more than two, but right now you either go like some Bloodstone Blink into use or you go Blink Pipe, and you don't even get that Bloodstone because your game is ruined. I'd rather play against the Sand King where his game is ruined and he has to just go and be that aura bro, you know, just the pipes, the crimsons, the blinks. If you're able to just go Bloodstone, Blink, Shiva's Yules, he just wins teamfights on his own. It's way too much damage and you can't kill him because of the Bloodstone. You saw in that last game, he'd jump in, it's too far behind and he still wouldn't die. Marcy is one of those ways of eliminating him. You get on top of him and by the time he heals, he's already dead because of your ult.
Do you feel like Marcy at the moment is underrated or overrated?
I think she's middle rated. Like, she's played a bit and she's good in certain circumstances. I feel like one nice thing is players have figured out a way to play her without her being the focal point. Like, you can go for that Solar Crest build and you can pair her with something like a Visage. But not in this game maybe, because they already have the Doom and Naga. Naga is a hero that also is banned in 90% of the games. And a lot of meta picks are going through in this matchup. And now we have Naga plus Shadow Fiend. That's most likely your position 5 and 1. Like your safe lane. You can play Naga on 4 as well, but I like her with SF. I think these two combo very nicely together. Like, you get the reel in, you get the web. But they get the Wind Ranger on the other side, so I think everyone is happy with this opener.
Okay, is there any like key characteristics of how the Wind Ranger versus Shadow Fiend matchup goes in regards to just like the 1v1 carry?
Well, you want to pew him, he wants to pew you eventually.
I see.
They're both very potent right clickers, but I think it's maybe a little bit easier for the Wind Ranger once she gets the BKB, because she can just solo you from 100 to 0. And she doesn't really care about your ulti because she has that BKB pop throw. There's that, but then again, Shadow Fiend, if he has like an MKB, BKB, he can actually stand and fight you. And it's one of the strongest right clickers in the game right now. And he's not truly a glass cannon any longer. I feel like this guy is just a big fat cannon, like a tower standing, hitting everyone. My dog agrees. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah. And what did we get? We got the puck in the end. They needed a little bit of catch. with a bit of control.
Seconds remaining.
It's earlier than what we saw in the previous series where the puck was picked up in the last phase and had a lot of bans to protect it. So DK's there, Void Spirit's there. You definitely have some options if you want to give Force the Sand King and go for a bit of a different hero for Supreme. Of course, previously we've seen some Templar Assassins, but I don't think you're going to go TA Shadow Fiend. So definitely probably maybe a little bit of single target catch is something that they can be looking for to do with the puck. The Tiny as well as what we saw earlier in the day.
Oh, we didn't see the Tiny into the puck, but overall Tiny would be pretty good. They go with the Dragonite. I feel like this is maybe even a no-brainer. Like you're playing into both puck and Wind Ranger. Like you have a lot of armor. It's a really strong lane into the puck. I feel like it's a good pickup. You put the Sand King on the offlane, like you mentioned earlier, and you put the Dragonite mid. Maybe a little bit of a greedy mid game. Like if your Sand King goes to farm the stacks, if Shadow Fiend's lane doesn't go great, like it can be a bit difficult to come out off of the laning stage. But then again, you look at Passion UA, it's not like they're the most aggressive team as well. Like Doom is not that aggressive early on too, so it's all right.
It really seems like MOUZ need a position 4 that deals damage. So someone to combine with the Dragonite, like Blink and early rotations, and maybe hopefully the Sand King doesn't have to go that Blink route, but it definitely seems like they're kind of lacking their support to be able to provide that damage in the early game.
Yeah, something like a Witch Doctor. Yeah, it worked last game, but you don't have to do it this way. This game, that is. Something like an Enchantress isn't even that terrible. I know you're playing into a Doom, but you'd have Enchant versus Wind Ranger, so she can't run away. Like, you can actually dispel Wind Run. She's banned though, never mind, I take that back. Shadow Demon as well. It kind of serves the same purpose, also banned. Oracle, another one that can do it, but doesn't really bring the damage that you asked for. So not that amazing. They banned out the Dark Willow. She was already played once, and she would be exactly that. Pop that Bedlam on Dragonite or Sand King, and they can jump in and make stuff happen. I wouldn't mind it. There is this hero that's absolutely dead, and we probably won't see it, but it's something like a Skyrat, right? Like one of the longest silences in the game against the puck. Can be scary. Stun, one ulti, and that's it. But yeah, that doesn't work.
I was trying to come up with supports as well that have a little bit of lockdown that also provide damage.
You can go back to your Lion Shadow Shaman kind of a play style, right? Like always worked versus puck and most likely always will. Like there you go, the Lion gets banned. Yeah, it's good versus Wind Ranger versus puck as well, like that instant stun, lockdown, hex. Shadow Shaman as well works kinda in a similar way, so it's also an option for MOUZ right now.
And if they don't like any of those options, I mean, I feel like Snapfire is something you can still look out for MOUZ. Damage with the kisses into the Dragon Tail. Cookie could be kind of nice. I think one nice thing for MOUZ with the Naga that is just how you can reset team fights whenever Doom is used and whenever like Coil is used before like BKBs. So that's kind of the thing with maybe like the first 25 minutes of the game or something like that. So maybe Cookie can have a similar role, but I don't think you're really drafting it mainly for that. I just really want a 4 that gives you damage.
Yeah. Keep in mind that it's one of the longest cooldowns in the game, I feel like, that song. So it's like you're gonna use it once and then it takes a bit of time to refresh, but Naga gets a lot of space and just does buy a lot of space to her teammates as well by pressuring the map and giving a lot of vision with illusions. So there is that as well that can come in handy. Let's see. Muerta ban. Okay, so they're just banning out these one-on-one matchups that can actually deal with SF and Dragonite later on. There aren't too many. Like, these heroes are exceptionally tanky. There's this crazy one as well, Ursa. Into the SF. Works all right, and you called it. Nice little snap pickup. Good job. Should we switch sides? I'll be the...
No, we're good, we're good.
Whatever you are doing. Play-by-player.
You can run play-by-play. You want to give it a go?
Nah, I'm good. Let's keep it this way. Yeah.
What's last pick? You can win your roll back, win your job back. Give me what last pick is.
It's not a carry. Why did they ban out all the carries? Are they not expecting Windranger to be the one, by the way? This could be just the support for Passion UA, no?
Maybe they feel like these are the heroes at the... Maybe they feel like Shadowfiend wins against the Windranger. So they feel like, I don't know.
mean, they do have some nice things against her. The song that you mentioned earlier, Dragonite as well. They baited me into saying Ursa earlier, but this honestly could just be a support in the end. You play Marcy Windranger lane or Marcy Doom, and then you get something with the Windranger in the end. Okay, Windranger is still the carry, but Doom is a support. So that's the switch up. Support Doom. Ooh, you know why this is picked, by the way? This is picked because of the Shadow Fiend. Like, that's the reason. Basically, one of the worst matchups for SF in the mid lane is Visage. I'm not so sure, though. They picked it on the side lane. This will be your position 1 SF. I'm not sure it's much better, that much better on the side lanes, but it's still good. Like, Visage is still one of those heroes that, oh, you're gonna nuke me, well, I'll nuke you twice as hard for half the mana, and you're also not as tanky as I am, so I'm winning this no matter what. And Naga as well, like, she's got high armor and the illusions are very annoying, but if you catch the right one with 2-3 soul assumptions, she's dead. She doesn't really have a lot of like HP at the beginning, so I like the Visage pick. I feel like it's a bit out there, but it can really crush this SF lane. I think that's what they're aiming for, at least.
And of course, besides that, like you were bringing up before with the Marcy, when I was asking if you feel like it's overrated or underrated, you were saying your playstyles have changed a little bit where people can still play around with the sidekick and heroes like the Visage or the Luna or whatever. Well, that's also the combo that they end up going down in the end. So we will see if they're going to be able to hit that stage where we can get a lot of damage coming through from the, well, I guess from the bodyguard now. And we'll see though, we'll see. I'm still, I don't know, I feel like Puck versus DK, I never like see this go well for Puck. I feel like you have to completely outplay. And it's not purely just because of the point click stun. I think a lot of it is just the fact like how Puck kind of wants to play with potentially making rotations to the side lanes, and like, you know, if you overplay your hand, you TP in. Well, like, you can't do that versus DK. Like, you need to stay in your lane, you need to shove the wave out, and you just don't have enough nuke damage to clear the wave when like the DK's level 6 and when the supports rotate. So really, for me, that's what I'm looking at. Like, in game 1, I was very impressed with Passion UA and what they're able to do with the Enchantress and Hoodwink and rotating to the side lanes. Now you need to do it again, but you need to defend your mid lane when DK is sieging it down.
And it's like you're this small little feeble pink dragon, fairy dragon, and he's like a big ass real dragon that breathes fire, you know? Like, he must have some complexes about that as well.
Yeah, you know, like, it's not fun going up against a dragon, you know, your personal experience. I can definitely attest to that. Dragons do be kind of scary animals, you know.
You were in Bali, you told me recently, so you
I
could
ran
have
into
experienced some dragons over there.
Yes, they in the
Some
secret
lizards,
caves.
at least, yeah.
Yeah.
They have
Definitely,
them, right? Like on the well, not in Bali Island, but one of those side islands. I think they have some.
What, the lizards, the little ones?
Yeah, the big ones, the big lizards on the beach. I think they do.
Yeah, but
Bang
they do. Yeah.
Oh man, this is a lot of damage. That's just, he's dead. That's it. That's all they needed. 2. Look at that. That's a lot of gold. He didn't even need 2 soul assumptions to kill him. And now Yulnit, like, he can't even approach the creeps.
Yeah, you see, he's trying to raise him out of range. Get that one, but yeah. All right, that's a lot of gold. He's got 600 already in the bank.
It's like, it's actually one of the best heroes to get the first blood on, because he gets whatever he buys. He's gonna buy Bracer or Null Talisman, so he's gonna get more mana, and with that extra mana, he's gonna nuke you even more. So like a very easy hero to snowball with. That's my point.
Well, let's see if they can continue with this advantage. You have some items now getting delivered, a little bit of extra experience. We see how passive Onet's playing.
Yeah, I'd go on him right
tops are
now.
good.
Like they're actually just respecting him quite a lot. I feel like
Otto?
there's potential
Going
to go
on.
on him.
Larko, potential for a kill. Unfortunately, not going to be able to continue with that use of the blood grenade.
Yep. He's just farming really. Like has that gluttony facet, so didn't go for the one everyone goes that tall. And I like this. I feel like if you are gonna play support Doom, this is how you're gonna do it, right? Like you go for the gluttony and you just eat creeps. I love that he has this heal creep. Not a lot of
Yeah, I
mana
was
to work
looking at
with, but yeah.
That's interesting. At least he's got extra regen with the Tango. A little bit of value under the tower range as well, so should be fine. I have to say I'm also very impressed with the fact that Puck is 13-3. I mean, the matchup gets a little bit more difficult at this stage in regards to being able to CS. I mean, 76 base damage now. One bracer coming out will see if Supreme
Top lane?
brings a second top lane.
Never mind. They missed.
did.
They missed. I'm just on the edge. Like this top lane is, I can't describe how close they are to killing the SF all the time, but he's kind of playing on the range of rebound. But I'm not sure how much longer they're gonna be able to stay this patient. I'd be diving him already with these heroes. The dive potential is real. Look at that. Again, rebound. Missed again. Reel in. Okay, they got a fight here now, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised they
Killed him.
aren't. Yeah, I'm
You want
surprised he's
blood.
running back. Yeah, I want blood. I'm surprised Marcy's running back because he's got Fairy Fire and Healing Lotus. Like, they could have turned on SF.
Could go now, unfortunately, rebound.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get the jump in. Sit on.
That's well played by Naga so far. Saving them. The lane will push in though, so Yulnit will not have as much luck farming under the tower any longer. But mid lane that you mentioned as well, nicely done by Puck, keeping up with the DK.
Yeah, we do see 9 losses. Sorry, 9 denies. So, but besides that, I mean, yeah, I'm honestly very impressed with the position that Niche is actually in. So, see if that's going to be able to continue there once Supreme gets 6 and once the supports start to rotate, because it's going to be difficult for them to leave top. Maybe Shadowfiend, I mean, can go back and
got a
farm
raindrop
up inside
now.
the jungle. Is the raindrop going to be enough? Has a stick to try and go for the third raise. Will be a little bit too far away. Naman has to TP in, but won't get anything out of the TP. Still the scatter bar slow, but there's nothing really to be had here. Bengen is trying to body block. Actually, Visage tries to go through the trees instead and runs into Onet. I don't know if he would have made it out if he went to the kind of far left side onto the bridge, but that's a big kill.
After that first blood, I really think they had the opportunity to at least trade Marcy for SF constantly. But they played this lane too passively, and now this is a good lane for SF. Like, even though, yeah, you're still winning with Visage Marcy, I think this is the best lane SF could have imagined.
For what was potentially going to be a very scary early game recovery for Onet. Seems like he's okay, and again, this really then will benefit Supreme with the supports potentially being able to play around him. He's got the catapult soon to hit level 6 as well.
Force?
Bottom Force, yeah. He's getting chased down. Nice Shackle is going to be able to latch. They've got the power shot. Lacking the damage with the raindrop. Flacco, but does he want to go for the dive? Force, does he pop the self? Doesn't even need it. Should tick out. And he will. Oh my lord, okay.
Dude, he ticked out on the last hit. Like, the last tick of the Infernal Blade is what got him. If he survives there, that's a disaster. He had a salve as well. That would have been a full disaster. Visage top lane, he might be dead here actually. They're not helping him, like...
Nice blocks.
Oh, not great raises though.
Maybe they're going in. Bit of an opportunity there. Own it again, I believe. Missed on the raise, and
Yeah, he did.
this is proving disastrous. I mean, very costly mistakes in our niche. His rotation over. It's going to be a double kill for the Visage.
Look, if those two raises connect, Visage is dead, but at least they get the counter kill on the other side. Force and Narman, they managed to take down Windranger, who was left alone by the Doom. Flacco, you know, he's just chilling mid, as you have to. Like, if Puck leaves the Dragon Knight, the support's job is to go back in mid and protect the tower a bit.
Another good start, though. Another good start. See Passion are able to continue this, and how they can look to play with the advantage. You got Visage, top net worth. This game, we're going to get a pipe rush out of the Visage, too. We saw, what was it, the Atos? Last game, Force, is he going to be solo killed by Flacco?
Power shot?
With the power shot, it's going to be on the mark again, and Flacco gets the kill. So, this support Doom is getting some involvement in the early game. He's going to be really enjoying the golden experience.
I really think they didn't even plan the support Dome. Like, I feel like
No, I
this
agree.
was like some stroke of genius at the end. Like, why not? You know, like, why not play it on 5? Just take Gluttony and put Visage, crush the SF. Narman almost got him again with Scatterblast, but no such luck this time around.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's now on the top lane, and is that a 6 Visage I'm seeing? Not yet, but after this wave it should be. Yeah, I like the pipe first into Sand King. At the same time, I feel like it being a second item is maybe optimal. Doesn't have to be an Atos first, can be like a Drums or Vlad.
Is under attack.
We are seeing with the aggression in the side lanes, you know, top lane with the Visage level 6, Marcy being level 5 already, Flacco's 5, like, you need to keep your heroes here, but it means that no one's really being able to play with the DK. So again, what is supposed to be a pretty good time for the Dragon Knight, like, yes, there is a couple hundred net worth advantage, but really the big thing is the fact that your tower goes down, and that is yet to happen. So I feel like Passion, again, really happy with the status of this early game.
Yeah, for sure. And this Naga, she just cannot defend this on her own. She might even fall here. Bengen, they are chasing him down. And there's no response. Like, everyone is just in the jungle. SF jungling, DK jungling, Bengen not jungling. Dying instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is just getting rich, getting incredibly farmed. Tower will go down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
First one of the game, you do leave Force alone down bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, because of the facets, right? Like, you get bonus gold every time you kill someone with Soul Assumption. It lingers even a little bit, so not that hard. bot lane.
Okay. Just eats the kisses.
Freak,
Freak's
though.
gonna try and go in, but Freak actually... Hank, what? Didn't respect the damage from Narman. I guess he didn't see the full duration of what happened to his Doom. And now Supremus here to be able to rotate. Nice dodge, last second niche. Maybe would have gone down if the Dragon Tail connected, but in the end, is able to kind of turn it a little bit. I mean, it is your carry that dies, but it's a 2 for 2 nonetheless.
Yeah, Niche matched his Freak. He went down there and finished off the Sand King. I think it's not terrible for Passion UA. Of course, you wouldn't usually like to trade your carry for that, but... And maybe a tower even. Bengen, like, he's got this reel-in within Snare, and Freak has to be careful because of that. He can't really just defend the tower on his own.
Radiant's bottom
Mid lane?
See if they can fight this. No kisses. This is probably the big one. It seems like there is gonna be no defense to be had, so a Park lineup picking mid tower first. Very impressive. Second net worth is the Park.
Very nicely done, but it's not really Puck taking the mid tower, right? It's the Visage that took top, and then he rotated mid. Pipe AC will be the build for him. Very straightforward. Wants to... Like, that AC is just a good item on him. The other side, what's Doom buying? He's just going drums. I like it. Like, they're just... Probably Marcy will buy something like a Solar Crest. Or maybe Fernandes even goes full carry, we'll see with the BKB.
They're gonna smoke and go through the portal though. I don't know if where they smoked, if they're able to see that. Looks like Supreme is ready with the blink reveal. They're gonna try and deal with the Visage. High net worth hero that they want to bring down. Fernandes able to stop a little bit of the Mortimer kisses, and that was the damage they needed. They needed the remaining kisses damage. But still, this could be disastrous. Song to potentially set up for the Requiem. Can they time it perfectly? They do not.
No.
They don't time it at all. It doesn't even get them a kill. MOUZ, what is going on? Some ultimates going astray. I mean, Supreme's able to jump over the top, at least get the Marcy kill, but it needed to be better.
Yeah, like some big spells wasted on both sides, right? Like, but mostly support spells. Like Doom on one side, it's really big. On the other side, the Song. Meanwhile, nicely prevented Mortimer's kisses. Very nicely done by Marcy, jumping on top of him, saving the Visage. Not very nicely comboed with the Song, like you mentioned. That was a bit of yeah, an interesting play. Let's put it that way. Song, Force.
Forces running aggressively into Radiant side of the map and should be able to get... Never mind, not actually going to be able to get the kill. And now with him intercepting them, still Supreme runs into Freak with a double damage room. Supreme in some danger. Coil going to be up in a couple of seconds. Supreme will be caught.
No more
So
ulti,
Passion
though.
UA
Yes,
going to be able to get
fine.
the kill.
Yeah. Straight for the tier 1 tower maybe on the bot lane. There's no Morty's kisses. Your Sand King really isn't ready to fight. This is one of the differences. Like Visage, if he gets a good lane, like he just starts ramping up the pressure. Meanwhile, Sand King, even if he gets a good lane, he needs to farm. Like he needs to get his Bloodstone. That's the item build he decided for. Something like Crimson Guard in this game would have been really good for them though, from the Sand King. Like preventing the birds from actually destroying them.
Is this something you would consider to go back for, or is it you kind of, it's like not in the item build if you're rushing Bloodstone?
I think it's still maybe viable for him to go after the Bloodstone, but like if you go for Bloodstone, you want a reset. So something like a Yule's would be good with Blink. We'll see what he goes for, but I really wouldn't mind the Crimson.
Engen's going to be able to snag the Wisdom Room, and we'll send the illusions out of the tier 2 tower just to let them know what happened. So they are continuing to group together though, Passion UA. Try and, since there's a big opportunity for them with this pipe. Ultimates are ready to go and they're going to try and brute force down this tier 2 tower. Do you agree with MOUZ looking to give this up, or would you like there to be a defense?
I don't think they can fight. I feel like there's actually no contesting this even. Like, they have no way of really initiating nicely. The Song of the Siren already proved to be not very efficient for them. I think they just need to split the map and farm. They do have almost an Orchid on Dragon Knight. I think that maybe changes things a little bit. Like you get Blink Stun Orchid on Puck and then you can play off of that. Maybe even the same initiation for Wind Ranger. You can blow them up. Your Sand King is buying a Blink. These are some big items that you just need to even play the game.
They're just overall doing a really... I've last minute or so I've just been watching Bengen send the illusions to continuously cut this top wave.
Yep.
Your bottom's getting pushed in as well. They are delaying the game as much as they need to. Force will also escape. So these are 5 heroes from Radiant that kind of veer all their attention over to the area. They might be able to get Supreme, but Supreme blinks away after bounty's going to be claimed.
They're chasing him.
He's still
They
under
have
a
Blackbeard.
ward. And Supreme's going to be caught, so an opportunity. And they're going to be able to capitalize. Doom is used. But didn't know that anyone's playing behind him. Want to guarantee the kill. A little bit of hate. Hasn't used Doomed in a while.
Yeah, maybe not super necessary, but if he doesn't Doom, on it, maybe... yeah, on it. I was thinking maybe Requiem of Soul saves him, but it was. a very difficult
Are
save
you
to make.
killing Sand King? Gonna be able to
Bloodstone?
activate the Bloodstone. Nama will try and attempt to get over to the right side of the cookie. And yeah, Force is okay. You did see it was close, so much closer, really, than what I was expecting.
Bloodstone helping out Force. And Narman, of course. That could keep coming in clutch. This is Rosh though, right? Visage running up top. Same with... I really like that he went at least for Vlad's. I am a big enjoyer of Vlad's on Visage. He's getting Vlad's, it will help out. Freak as well. The birds actually start dealing some decent damage with it.
Well, they are coming though from MOUZ, but it looks like they're going to be a bit too late, unfortunately. So no contests before Roche goes down, but there might be a fight
They might
afterwards,
be.
even with the Ages.
They might be even fast enough
They're
if
taking
they
a
just...
long way.
Yeah, if they go crazy.
There's the Naga. Maybe Bengen. Does he start with the song? Does he use it to counter? Force gonna go in onto Flaco, but
Puck is
yeah, they
dead.
got him. Okay, Puck's gone. I just jaunted, I think, into the DK stun. Didn't see the start, and now Flaco. They're gonna be able to catch up to the Doom as well. So 2 kills, tried to take the fight into the Ages, and that's gonna work out for MOUZ.
I'll make it very easy for you and the observers. It's all about the Dragonite and Puck play right now. Like, it's... If Dragonite manages to jump him easily at the beginning and stun Orchid him, the fight is almost instantly favorable for MOUZ, even though they're behind. And that's exactly what happened. Actually, what happened is Puck jaunted towards them. Like, he broke the smoke, but he didn't see the DK and stun Orchid. Fight over. Like, right now... Yeah, right now I feel like... even though they have the Aegis, they're actually not favored in these next couple of fights, even though they have an advantage. But they do smoke up, so let's see. Maybe with a good initiation, they do have an advantage.
A bit of a window with the ultimates being on cooldown too. No Dragon form,
Dire's middle tower is
no kisses. They've got a ward that's scouting out Supreme with the freshly completed Orchid.
Yeah, and the Blink is flying out to Sand King, so he doesn't have it yet. They know everything, they see the storm.
Force. Okay, they're gonna run straight into him. Bloodstone tries to do whatever he can. He'll get some separation, but like you said, without the Blink, it's really no escape. They're gonna doom him as well. Now they are intercepting Supreme. Freak almost is able to run into Supreme. Supreme's at least able to blink before the Wind Ranger gets there. So there will not be a secondary, well, there will not be a third kill, I should say, because they do still get Nama nonetheless.
I feel like Supreme was in some point, bro, can you run in the other direction? Please leave me alone. Like, he was almost all the way to Dragonite. Well, Dragonite, mid lane,
Supreme?
Gleipnir.
Okay, Supreme?
Yeah.
Maybe half the song? Bengen will use it. Okay.
Bangam with the TP. That's a
Radiant
saving Private Ryan right there. Flacco down bottom lane. They do have a ward on him.
Yeah, go for the solo kill or not. Hope he just runs into the trees at that timing. They're
Yeah, but
actually bringing Supreme down, so maybe they see a bit of a freebie. And yeah, that'll be the case.
Damn, he hits hard.
Radiant's bottom tower
200 damage with the Mask of Madness.
is under attack.
That's good for the BKB as well, completed for the Shadow Fiend, so they'll instantly go back, trying to defend their tower.
They're amassing some serious power on the side of MOUZ, like some items that are going to change the course of these fights, the upcoming fights at least.
Trying to see if there's any big ones being completed for Radiant. I mean, the Puck is without a doubt keeping up in net worth. Arcane Rune as well, that's really the big one for him, but still he has to be so cautious of this matchup. We'll
feel
see if the greed's going to pay off if he goes Parasma instead of something like the Lincolns.
Well, he is queuing it right now. He's going for Parasma, and I feel like most Pucks are going for Parasma, and they still have the Sages, so maybe they could greed out, go mid. We'll see.
Fernan, Smoke's going to pop. Was trying to charge
Epicenter.
up the Epicenter. They've got a really good ward as well that's inside the lane. They're going to jump Fernan's and use a decent amount, but still have the ultimates in case. And with the kisses getting rained down, this retreat gets difficult. Epicenter's going to be laid down with the damage over time. The pipe still stopping a decent amount, but once they go through the barrier, there's nothing stopping them from getting the kill into the Visage, and now the Doom is caught to Freak. Well, he'll be fine though. Blink has already been used from Supreme, and you were just mentioning before with Ornit, his raw damage output here for the Shadowfin, and he was just able to showcase that in that fight.
They're just too big. Like, I feel like even though the network isn't very different, like the difference in how much firepower each team takes to take down a target is massive. Like on MOUZ, it's so simple to take these heroes down.
They might get the Park.
Yeah,
Yeah, Supreme with the Orchid Force should be there in range. It might...
Not quite. Not quite. Very close though. Yeah. But I'm just not... I feel like one big diff in this game, in difference to the first one, are the supports. Like you have Doom and you have Marcy, and Doom is playing selfless, like he's got Drum's mech, but Marcy is playing all for herself. She went for it. Is Freak gonna die here? Nah, he won't. Aegis reclaimed and refreshed. Fernance is going for BKB. I feel like Solar Crest would have done so much this game. You can pop the Solar even on a bird. So Visage goes Sam. You can pop it on any target that they go on. You can save your puck that way. But okay. With the BKB you can be a solo carry that jumps SF and kills him.
And definitely that's going to be the big target, right, for the Marcy, especially if you somehow are able to potentially farm a Basher with the late stage. Like you were saying, the Shadowfin is that like turret kind of hero where really any like interruption in your BKB combo can prove to be your fight losing potentially. We've seen Basher heroes really be frustrating, or any BKB controlling heroes be really frustrating. So if you can get to that set, that is still a lot of gold, and Marcy has always been a hero that can struggle to get that gold.
Yep. And usually she gets it by getting kills, right? And being a nuisance in fights. But let's see, they smoke up. They want to go through the portal. They don't really have the most perfect vision down bottom. And Puck, is this a good position for him? I feel like it isn't.
Not if he gets caught first. He's at least got the Yule Scepter though. What? Okay, Supreme. He's gonna be fine. Did you what? I didn't know you could ensnare a Yule.
I didn't know as well. Can target invulnerable and sleeping units, so yeah.
An aggressive run into the middle. It's a beautiful shackle onto two. Force is gone. No sanking and not the greatest Requiem. The retreat's been called. Song's gonna help out, but they're gonna be able to chase him down. Fronage with the jump over the top. They're on to own it. They're gonna lose their Shadowfiend. They're gonna lose more as well. Passion UA.
Nicely done.
A great fight from them.
Amazing fight actually, and all on the back of Puck, wasting all their focus, right? Like they went way too out of position, which allowed that smoke to work. The smoke that went through the twin gate so they can circle around them. Very, very nicely done by Passion UA. And yeah, like you can ensnare a sleeping target, right? Like you can ensnare any invulnerable unit. So
this is big. I mean, it's gonna be a solo kill for the Park. There's nothing Narman can do. He can hold the Yule Scepter, cancel the TP. Or he's just hoping that he can somehow juke away. We'll go for the TP now, but yeah, not gonna make it. So solo experience, solo gold. That gets him closer to the Wind Waker, which he just... Sorry, not the Wind Waker, the Parasma. He just completed the Yule Scepter. Yeah, I want to go... I never knew that mechanic at all. You can ensnare a Yule's target. That really surprised me. I was like, what? I was so confused when I saw it.
I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it once. So, nice usage by the Naga.
Speaking of Naga, Bengen and Supreme running out of the top lane. Was underneath this Observer Ward, but... See, Radiant playing from ahead. They're continuing to sweep across the map. I mean, this is no joke of a team, regardless what happens in this series. Continuing to be impressed by Passion UA. They are really bringing the fight to MOUZ, as we saw it in Game 1. We're seeing in Game 2.
Absolutely. Force, mid lane. I feel like that's their biggest issue. They have no save, no reset on him. Buck goes in, Armin forces well.
Well, the shackle over the right side, Freak. Abra landed onto two, but still, but the Snapfire's gonna go down. Two fights breaking out simultaneously. Supreme's gonna be able to get the BKB TP out, but something's just looking wrong in these fights for MOUZ. What are you seeing?
You know, one thing that was wrong for Passion is they needed like 3 seconds on that Doom, and he'd have the cooldown, and they could have used it. For MOUZ right now, they're just not ready to fight properly. Like, Armin gets caught, and he's the first one that dies here. The BKBs get used very freely, and they're not ready to take these engagements. One massive thing for me is definitely Force. Like, I'm not seeing the usual Sand King impact in these fights. And it might be on the back of him not having a resetting tool and a resetting teammate. Like, okay, sure, sleep is there, but sleep kind of resets it for everybody, not only for you. Like, it's not like some disruption or something.
Seems like they really need a gem or something. I mean, this ward is just continuing to scout them out. They're going to smoke underneath it. The vision so far from Passion has been on point, and it might help result them in a team fight victory. MOUZ are going to bait them back to the high ground. See if they want to take the bait on Passion. Niche is going to move forward, pops a smoke, tries to jump away, and opening onto the Mars team with a Mortimer Kiss is getting laid down, but the Sand King's just gone. Freak's damage output. Crystallis is all they need. They're going to be able to catch up to Benkin. Ornit will make the attempt with the Requiem, but the timing of the shackle last second. Milliseconds away from the Requiem going off, which could have potentially turned the fight. Ornit will charge it up now. That's a huge epicenter. Force from the backline. That's what they needed. A buyback out of the Sand King. You've been waiting for his involvement, and Force, he showcases it off the buyback. They're going to be able to line up for the double burrow strike. That was a big moment to turn the second game, and they're going to make it a 5-man wipe. They are not getting out on the Visage.
Okay, that was beautiful. Like, that team fight, hats off to MOUZ. It was amazing. At the same time, they did use 2 buybacks. They bought back the Sand King and they bought back the Naga, I believe, right? Like, so 2 buybacks. But they're gonna get a big reward of Roshan afterwards. What's the gold swing? Like 3k gold gained as well for MOUZ. Overall, like, you must be happy with the way that turned out. At the same time, you can really see the power of Passion UA. Without those buybacks and without the perfect target to TP to, like this outpost, and to rejoin the fight with like 4-man stun epi, it would have been game over right there.
Luckily for MOUZ, this game will continue on. Ages in the hands of Ornit. Just having Roche's banner as well. Speaking about the gem before, that is picked up on Force. Don't know who. Okay, so Benkin bought it after the gold from that fight. Importantly, Force as well. You were kind of wanting a reset. It's not like the Yules we saw early today. It's actually going to be the BKB from Force, which, how do you feel though? Because he's just dying to the Wind Ranger damage. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Did you like the BKB?
It's better than nothing, I guess. He was aiming for Shiva's earlier.
Oh, they're coming, Force. Nice pickoff if they're able to snipe the gem. Force, okay.
Yeah, I feel like if you're MOUZ right now, you do have the Aegis, but I don't know if fighting is the best idea before the MKB is completed. He's 400 gold away. Just wait for Onlit's MKB. It's a huge difference maker in these fights. He's gonna have it, maybe even, yeah, needs one more wave and that's it. And now you can smoke. I feel like this is, both teams are ready.
They're gonna run up the high ground before the MKB gets delivered. A fight might break out. Out this item, they ping out Olna.
It's got Aegis though.
Reposition down to the low ground.
They just want to take position. They want to be the ones that get that first vision movement.
Lanes are in a good spot as well for MOUZ. So they know that something's going on. Mid shoved out, top shoved out. Have a good idea. They'll continue to stick together. We will see Radiant start to split away. Nisha's going to go back inside the jungle and eventually trying to address top. There's another item as well, Supreme with the AC, which is about to be completed. 250 gold. Again, we've seen the physical damage be a really big issue. Combine that, you know, with the Visage, a little bit out of the Marcy, but you're really that Wind Ranger. So, they are getting items off that big team fight victory.
Yeah, recovered nicely. The advantage is non-existent right now for Passion UA. It's under 1k. Around 1k, I should say, but yeah. Aegis, still 2 more minutes on Yulnet. I feel like this is probably a go time for you. Do they have a smoke on someone? They do on Naga. There is this ward that they didn't check for, though. Oh my god, another smoke.
They see the Sandstorm, I think. Ping came out. Smoke's gonna pop, force for the jump. They're gonna try and get rid of the Doom before the ultimate's committed. But still, look at the combo win. Oh my god, they're all clumped up with the Wind Ranger damage. It's just too much. It's just too much. Freak with the Nemesis Curse and Daedalus. He will just tear them apart. Nothing the Shadow Fiend can do. Supreme will run into the middle. They've got the kisses raining down, but it's not gonna matter. Freak is fine. There's no buybacks. It just might be the same thing like we saw in game 1. Dragontail is caught up against the tree. Supreme, that's a 4th one without a buyback. Niche is trying to hunt Narman, and yeah, that might just be game.
It most likely is. They don't really have the best heroes, but you have AC Visage. It should be more than enough to go throne them. The only question is, do they commit? They're committing. Yeah, this is game. No buybacks. 30 seconds for Naga. Do they have a glyph? No glyph. Well, after this one, no more glyphs. Let's see, let's see. Maybe there's a song. Maybe there's a song that says, nah, they,
No, it's over.
It's over, yeah, it's GG.
So they do the same thing. They do the same thing. And I don't know, we got some smiles. Like, hey, you got ease up, Freak. Ease up. He's feeling good though, and I respect it. But you got to keep in mind, that was a quick DC last game. He's letting him know though, he's feeling himself. There's some confidence. They're feeling good. And they're looking good this series as well. Like, they are really bringing it to MOUZ.
Yeah, they are. He played well. No respect from me, at least, for Smiley facing after the game is already won. Like, I see no honor or whatever in that, but still, I respect the gameplay. Like, they played really damn well. They deserve this W. This last fight, just a showcase of how strong Windrunner is. Like, just they were clumped up. That's on them. And then Windrunner just runs in, uses one button, and that's it. Like, she already had that Daedalus. Before the fight started, I believe she had the shield rune as well, so she wasn't even worried that she will be easily killed. Nicely done. We get game number 3 again.
Yeah, we do. Another series where we go the distance, and very exciting to be able to see these open qualified teams so far prove to be very difficult. Again, I mean, OG getting taken down earlier today. Now Passion UA bringing it up against a team that made it into Betboom through the Western European qualifiers. So this is really exciting stuff. We're getting some great games so far, and we will see if that will continue to be the case heading into game 3. Break is ready to go. We'll see you guys shortly around the corner. One more game in our second series.
love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on.
Second series and a second game 3 we get. Very exciting stuff here. Passion UA able to bring the heat, taking us to, of course, a deciding game. We'll see what MOUZ is going to be able to do. Lizard, what differences do we want heading into this one? Hopefully another exciting game. You know, we've had some crazy fights. Both of them been around 36, 37 minutes, but we've had some very interesting games between these two teams. They've been quite close.
Yeah, very close series overall. I expect nothing less from game number 3. In my opinion, if we get a repeat of one of these two games, I'll be happy. Nothing really crazy needs to change. Like, I feel like these two teams are very evenly matched. Most of us coming into the game, probably coming into the match, expected MOUZ to do better, maybe a clean 2-0, but Passion UA, like, they're proving to be a formidable foe. Maybe even slightly better, with a slightly better read on the meta right now. The way they're playing is on point. We had a couple of really nice team fights though in that last game, like the jump from Sand King, the buyback. Unfortunately for MOUZ, it wasn't enough. We'll see. I expect nothing less in the last game, just a close battle.
Hopefully that is exactly the case heading into this one as well. We should have our draft getting up on our screen very shortly. We're going to have MOUZ playing on Radiant, being second pick. And we got Passion UA on Dire as well with first pick. So it looks like Sand King, even though it didn't have that much success, I mean, there was one good fight from Force, but they will make sure that is not available for them to play once again.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised with the way the game went for Sand King, because his lane wasn't really that difficult and he still couldn't really find a lot of impact in the game. I'm not sure if it's a little bit because of the itemization, or was it just in general the state of the game, because Visage was winning dominantly on the other side, and then they could play around him and Puck. Meanwhile, Sand King didn't really have a lot to play with, so even though he had a good lane versus that Doom Windranger, he couldn't really do a lot afterwards. So yeah, Passion UA, they don't want to figure out. They don't want to let MOUZ figure out what was wrong and pick the Sand King and ban those heroes. Instead, they just ban the Sand King. Respectful, but Nature's Prophet is still in. Something that MOUZ have drafted in the first stage in the first game, so maybe we'll see it again here. Like, Ench is still in the pool, but I think if you're MOUZ, you banned out the Brood. She seemed to be the biggest issue in that game. Timber as well, so your lane will be probably better this time around if you decide to go for the Prophet.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what the response is going to be to the Naga Siren here from Passion UA. They will use a lot of their reserve time though on MOUZ, so discussions being had on how they want to try and start their Game 3 success. And they made a hell of a lower bracket run, the BetBoom qualifiers, but they would not like to start in the lower bracket considering OG are already down there. You got Dandelions down there as well.
Dire team ban.
And they're going to Dino. So, I mean, I know this is something that Force is incredibly comfortable on. We see Supreme played a lot as well, but Dino first pick out of all the other heroes. Very interesting.
Yeah. I feel like there were better heroes to first phase that are still left in the pool, but okay, they go with the Primal. Is there some matchup? Is there something about Primal and Naga? I guess you can, and you most usually will buy a BKB, so you can go and control a target through the song, which is nice. You get a lot of AoE damage into the illusions if you are played on the offlane, and Naga is that position 5, like you can deal with those. But overall, yeah, very peculiar that it's a first stage pick. Maybe, like you said, full comfort, they just go with it. Meanwhile, Passion UA, they ban out the Lion, which makes me think, is it really because of the Naga, or is it like a pretend ban for the Naga alone and they'll pick something like a Puck again, which I wouldn't mind for them once again. We'll see. For now, we get the Naga, the ban out is Lion, and the Brood, the last two bans. I'm surprised no one went for something like an Ember into this Primal. Always enjoyed that matchup, even though maybe not the best meta for the Ember anymore.
Yeah, what do you feel like is currently wrong with that? Is it purely just the meta, or is there something else that the hero maybe just not entirely strong as
I
well?
don't know. He was great a month ago, and then some other heroes became more popular than him, so he went back into the locker room. I don't know. I think he's still solid. There are some heroes that are played a lot that have purges, which are nice against him, I guess. Not too much catch. A lot of roots as well, like this Dark Willow that just got banned out, so might be partly the reason. We'll see. We'll see what MOUZ goes for next. Full comfort zone. Bengen Witch Doctor.
Sabangan Witch Doctor. As you love to see, the response Hoodwink. And they will
It is
Puck.
yeah.
Okay. Oakley. So again, we saw some, at least they weren't able to get the victory, but there was success with the early game rotations under the Hoodwink. And let's see how they want to address the Puck. Again, it was the Dragonite previous game.
10 seconds remaining.
We mentioned heroes like the Tiny, we mentioned the Void Spirit as well.
5 seconds.
Let's see what is the decision. Maybe there's even an opener for a TA because you haven't shown your carry. I don't know if this is something Supreme likes. But
It is, but I just don't have too much faith in that hero. I won't mind it, but even just the Naga, I feel like if you put her on 1 is strong against her.
Radiant team.
Plus there's like Luna, there's Wind Ranger. Do you really want to pick TA over those heroes right now? Instead they go with the DK again. There's a lot of bursts though, like you have Puck, and then on top of that you have the break from Hoodwink, a lot of damage from her as well. In the mid game, so might not be the easiest DK game, and you're also
5
just
seconds remaining.
blatantly giving away your lanes, right? DK 100% mid, Primal 100% off lane.
you
It's
can
not
carry
like-
DK. I don't know if they've done
you
it,
can,
but
you can, but you picked it into Puck, right? Like you picked it for the lane.
Sure.
That's how I feel, right? that's what I think at least. Like, yeah, you can go safe lane and buy Blink Orchid, but I think it's mostly the mid lane pick and the Rubik.
I like the supports much more than what they had the last game. I mean, just in regards to how they're able to play with the DK and the mid matchup, where you can... I feel like the Naga is... It seems awkward with like ganking mid and trying to play with Elder Dragon form and trying to put pressure on the tower. Like now you've got a Rubik that can nuke and a little bit of control, and the Witch Doctor as well that can kind of help gank. And importantly, you've got a pretty strong side lanes too, which seemed to be a bit of a weakness in the last game. Hopefully that won't be the case again, because we saw the side lanes with the Shadow Fiend having a tough time versus the Visage, so the Naga couldn't really leave, and then Force was also dying a couple times as well, so we didn't see the supports like overwhelm the puck. But I think that might be a bit of a different story. We'll see though, because this Razor is a lane dominator, and you're paired with like a Naga support with the ensnare could be very frustrating. I haven't seen this combo, but I can imagine it could be quite annoying for an offlaner to play into.
Yeah, like reeling with the damage being sucked out of you. It's... I'm not sure. Like, Naga for me is a weird one. Like, there are some lanes that she really dominates and she thrives on. Like, some offlaners just can't deal with the illusions and she's just hitting you with the deluge. And on the other hand, there are some lanes that just don't care about the illusions. They kill them and they kill the Naga too, like we saw in that last game. So even though the setup is nice for the Razor, it's not enough. I feel like that's not it. You need a bit more out of the hero. Let's see what they go with the last two picks though. This Razor could be safe lane, it could be your off lane as well. I do think it should be the safe lane on Passion, but is it truly a freak hero? Because he played Brood. He'll play Razor as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's like it's the archetype of a carry player, you know. Like there are certain heroes. If he plays Brute, he probably plays Razor as well. It's just anti-fun heroes. I'm gonna be nasty and send my Broodlings on you. I'm gonna be nasty and suck all your damage out, and you won't play Dota. You know, like these kind of. I'm telling you, 100%. There's like a mindset of different players playing different heroes. But instead, it will be the Weaver, most likely, right? In the position 1. Not that amazing into Rubik, like you're giving away Sukuchi, which isn't great. It's pretty good into Primal Beast, like he can't deal with you very nicely in the lane. But let's see, maybe some Bloodseeker on the other side, you know, play against him. Never mind.
The Wind Ranger. Wait, so
I mean, why the hell not?
what are the lanes? Offlane. Okay, offlane. Yeah, sorry.
Dude,
this is a great Rubik game. This is an incredible Rubik game. You have so much value versus the puck with the point-click stun. Same with the Weaver as well. Not only do you love stealing Sakuchi, Puck's abilities are great to skill. The silence, the orb for your wave clearing. I feel like anything plus Fade Bolt for you to like one-hit waves is really helps you be able to scale and get a lot of farm. Bushwhack is incredible too. Late game, it's not as big of a thing, but you can really mention it, like the defensive telekinesis to get away from the static link. Maybe it could be a bit difficult with the coil, but I really think Rubik is also one of Naaman's best heroes, so he is set up for success. He has some incredible abilities to be able to play with this game.
Yeah, I wonder what made them go for Weaver over Wind Ranger, like in this situation. You know, like, okay, you're playing into Primal Beast and he's gonna buy Blade Mail, but that's gonna happen almost 9 out of 10 games when you're playing Wind Ranger. What made them buy into this Weaver idea? I'm not sure.
You gotta tell me, my friend. My fellow analyst, I need the wisdom, because I don't know what's going on.
Because, you know, usually I would say that they might not be a Wind Ranger playing team, but they are. And like they had that option. I think Luna was maybe in the pool as well, I'm not sure, but they were better meta heroes. Like, I'm playing Weaver right now a lot on carry. I like it as position 1. I don't think the hero is weak, but I don't think he's...
Is it a good Weaver game? Is it really a good Weaver game? They have so much control. Like,
No. Yeah, it isn't. I don't think it's like a good Weaver game, and I don't think the hero is stronger than a Wind Ranger right now. I feel like she's much better in the meta.
So like maybe there is this something that they feel like in the lane. I don't know. I'm just saying like Weavers can really body a lot of offlaners. Maybe that is the case. You mentioned like Primal can have some difficulty with like keeping up with this hero. So let's see. Maybe there is something about the lane that they really like, but I really like MOUZ's draft.
30 seconds to battle.
Not sure really. Even with the Naga, like she has Deluge, so it's not like you're going to hit harder with Weaver. The combo isn't that amazing between the two of you.
I've like stressed a lot about the matchup last game with the DK Puck. I think it will be much worse this game. Like I was kind of alluding to in the draft. I think the supports from Radiant are much better. And I think the supports from Dai, like you have the Naga now. As okay, oh sorry, I thought that was going to be a fight. No fight. As I was saying, I felt like that was maybe one of the weaknesses with the fact that MOUZ had the Naga and it was difficult to connect with the DK. Now it's actually Passion that have it. So, let's see how they're going to be able to play around. With that being said, like even before we got to that stage, like Niche, I'd say outplayed Supreme through the first like couple of minutes. The fact that he was able to be even with last hit. So I'm very intrigued to see just the slight differences in the draft supports in particular and how that can influence this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like it isn't really that slight. It's quite a big difference here. And even in that last game, he managed to kill off the puck a couple of times. I think it will be, like you said, much easier this time around. He does lose the courier mid, like Niche. He managed to jump over and kill the courier on the mid lane. Top so far low. Flacco dealing some serious damage to Force.
Serious damage. That is a lot of damage they have dealt. Nauman is also dealing a lot, but he may actually just die in the end. When Flacco's just gonna apparently run him down, another deluge up in a couple of seconds, and it's gonna be a double kill. And Flacco might just deny himself as well, so there you go. I don't know if this is like exactly what they were expecting out of this matchup, but already 2 kills.
There's no way they were expecting it to go this way. There's some mix-up that happened from the Primal Beast and the Rubik. Like this lane is supposed to go much better for them at the beginning at least. Once the levels go up, maybe it's a bit easier for Force. Flacco is level 2 now. He's got Reelin as well. And look at this. He's gonna take so much damage on Force.
It seems like both side lanes we have to keep our eyes out on as well. Like if you're able to catch the Witch Doctor with the Bushwhack into the static link, that could be a lot of potential. We saw early today, right? Well, game 1 in fact, sorry, with the Witch Doctor and the Luna with the spam of the beam, and that could be kind of similar with the power shot here.
Yep, for sure. Maybe not as much spammability, but still very annoying. Mid lane, Puck having a worse time.
Yeah.
This is 7 denies already on Supreme. He warmed up. He warmed up on the DK.
Yes, it seems like honestly he got outplayed last game, so, at least in the lane. So very good side here for Supreme. Nish will be able to get the water rune. Will he actually? Okay, gets in range, so should be able to get the other one at least.
Will he? Like, he needs to get there, and the lane is pushing in, so
that's true.
Supreme might just even go for the other one as well. Yeah. It's kind of hard, like he's leaving a lot of creeps here that will get denied by Supreme.
Dude, yeah, this is really why I was harping on this matchup last game, because 21 and 10 to 10 and 1, like this is what you expect. It's not a good matchup.
Yeah, definitely more to the standard of the matchup, right? Like this is what you usually see.
No more kills in the side lanes, in particular top lane. Forces farming up some of the small camp.
You already used Trample.
Force is in a lot of trouble. He's got Stick along with Lotus. I don't know if it's going to matter in the end, though. A little bit of bonus armor coming out, and it looks like he should be fine.
Yep. Also, the pull was there, so because of that, the lane is pushing in, even though he You could argue that he made a mistake there with the trample. He still gets a full wave under the tower. Fernance is gone.
And oh, he got the pushback. Well done. Before he died on the hoodwink, was able to at least land that bushwhack, which results in a return kill.
He also threw a blood grenade. I feel like without throwing it, I'm not even sure if he's... he is that level 2 Maledict.
Yes, sir. Blood continuing to be spilled over in the side lanes. And importantly, we are seeing that... Okay, action will continue to break out. Reeling once again with the TP in from Fernans. This time they're not going on force, which means the Primal Beast can output a decent amount of damage, but unfortunately that damage is just not enough. Force got a big wand. We'll see, is he going to get any help? Anyone wants to TP in for the Primal Beast? That's not going to be the case. Force, another round of the Uproar.
But they won't kill him. They won't kill him. They backed out too soon. I feel like they could have... they definitely could dive there and play with the aggro if Naga goes in first. Like, she's got 6 armor, but as she went back, there is no killing him anymore. Yeah, this Naga into Primal Beast is actually annoying with Deluge because of the movement speed, so he's actually not dealing that much damage with Trample. It's kinda annoying for him to play.
Force is gonna try again. I was seeing with the damage output, like, yeah, you get a kill, and importantly, that's a big one onto the Weaver. So not just a support kill. Force able to showcase, like, yeah, you keep going on my support, I'm gonna be okay with that. I can spell cast, and once he gets that level 5 as well, third point in the trample, the damage is going to ramp up even more.
Yeah, and that's also 3v2, so Batyuk, your Batya on the offlane on that Razor, like, he is zoned out completely.
Oh my god, no, not like this!
Scan sees that the Hoodwink or someone at least is still sticking nearby. We'll look to run mid now to try and secure with the power rune. It's going to be Illusion down bottom. And this Puck's in trouble. Use the orb already and is going to be chased down. So very different. They've still got half duration of the catapult. Sorry, half duration of the Outer Dragon form with the catapult.
And
maybe a little bit of damage into the tower.
Yeah. And this Hoodwink will probably try and at least pull the wave away from the tower, but it should be a bit of damage.
Won't even give some hits. Preem's gonna back off. Tread's completed. We'll see if he goes for the Orchid build again, though. Like you're saying, there's even more value potentially with some... Okay, bot lane.
Yeah, he went a bit deep, but he's in the woods, so they can't really commit. But they were waiting for him to go lower. They have this really nice ward. Like, if you see, the Radiant ward is right next to the tier 1 tower. Is he gonna deny it with the illusion? There's no way, right? Yeah, you can't click it that fast enough.
So no, not going to be the case, but we will get a Wisdom Rune apiece. See where the action's going to continue to break out next. Again, that look nice shackle from Owner down bottom. Yeah, I don't know. You saw that too? That was a weird angle. But they still look at the turnaround potential. They were ready for that. Great moves coming through from Dai. You're going to lose the raise up, but the response is great.
What the hell was that angle, Gaben?
What a movement! Very impressive. Passion. Their early game, this team continuing to really amaze me. I mean, they were ready for that. Already had gone through the portal before that attempt started onto the Razor. Like you're saying, we didn't, I believe, see the shackle on stream, but top lane Freak. Yeah, might die solo to Force, and that will happen. Okay, yeah, he's gonna get a tip, and that's well deserved. He got tri-laned for a little bit too, so he is solo killing the carry.
Twice now. When he got tri-laned, he killed him as they were killing Rubik, right? And now he gets him again. Very nicely done. And that's on Weaver, actually. It isn't really on the Primal. Primal was... He's there, he clicks Trample and moves around. It's on Weaver, he used the Sukuchi way too aggressively without having a time-lapse.
See if they're going to be able to mount a defense on the tower. Flacco just sending the illusions out of them. So difficult. A lot of damage early on with the Deluge. Deluge, I guess. I don't know.
I have no idea. You tell me.
Yeah,
You're the
I don't know.
native speaker here.
Maybe Deluge. I honestly don't know. I'd say
Deluge. Deluge, sure.
So do you like that they're not putting any effort to try and take the tier 1 tower mid? Like Supreme is wanting to play a little bit more for his own farm, using the Elder Dragon form inside the jungle to try and work towards the blink.
Well, Puck is also making no plays. So if you have him contained to that mid lane and you can farm up the blink, also pressure the tower a little bit every now and then, that's fine. Like they made a lot of nice plays on the side lanes, right? Like getting the Weaver top lane force. Well, now Puck is making plays.
And those plays are going to result in a kill force. Continue to use the voice lines, unfortunately, into his grave. And Puck's going to be able to go back mid, farm the wave, and hopefully get the power in,
What
at least for Nisha's stake.
Yeah, this time around Shackle did not connect. That crazy Shackle shot. It was literally the same angle, by the way. But yeah, no connection by Ulnit.
Almond? As they're ducking to the trees, are they going to be able to land the bushwhack? Acorn shot connects onto 2. Looks like they want to try and take the stacks away, but there will be a defense. MOUZ, they're going to bring a couple of heroes. Nice silence, pushes back the Primal Beast, and Flacco's got the level 6 as well, so the Song getting committed to help with the retreat. Even game though. Very, very even game. Some good movements. Seeing Dire play around mid lane. Try and take away some of the stacks. See what they want to do with the second catapult wave though. Supreme putting a decent chunk of damage into the tower.
It needs to fall now, right? Like with the dragon form, with the Carti, Rubik is behind him as well, and they're making a move on Ulnit down bottom. And this tower needs to fall. Weaver is taking
Kill
it
as well. Niche, hang on. They're going to play aggressively. Spellcasting nice shackle from Ulnit. And the bounces back as well from Bengen. Is it going to help them at the end? Because Freak is trying to chase down Supreme. They needed to with the bug. They will be able to do so. And Ulnit's going to try and activate the ultimate to turn Freak and Flacco away. Do they need to respect Freak? This Weaver is still a big issue for them. Bengen and Ulnit try and turn with the Sun. Supreme still nearby with the blink. Jumps over the top. Freak activates the one. Has the time lapse if needed. Freak, he's playing on a knife's edge here. Knows his limits, but has he gone a bit too far with the Sakuchi on cooldown? Gets it off for the last second. Sidesteps, but it's not enough. Ulnit will land the power shot. Playing the full limits here is Freak on the Weaver, but they're going to be able to shut him down in the end. That's the top net worth hero in this third game.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too eager to make plays, but that's how you're supposed to play Weaver, more or less, like constantly making aggressive moves. There was no reason for Bengen to die, by the way. He died to that Weaver on Witch Doctor, but he had 10 Magic Wand charges. Like, he pops that, he's probably not dying to the Sakuchi. Then again,
Wait,
Weaver
Force
probably
maybe
is
got them an
aggressive.
opportunity onto the Park. Orbs on cooldown. Supreme
He's
a
got
little
it
bit
now.
too far away, though.
He's got Blink,
Is he
though.
still going to be able to get the blink over?
Nah,
Just tries to
he's
slow
got
him with the
4.
trample.
Yeah. Maybe if he had the form, he'd blink in there, catch him. But he's still farming for the Orchid. They do go bottom. Like, look at them instantly. Like, they're just 24/7 active. They're not taking a break at all. Look at the build of Razor, by the way.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that if this
I don't know, man.
smoke didn't connect. Alright, well. Yeah, let's see what your triple Wraithband cloak is going to do.
What the hell is this build?
Yeah, what is his build?
I have no clue. I mean, you do get some attack speed and some armor from the raid bands, but I don't even know if I don't even see raid bands on heroes that usually buy raid bands. Like Weaver, maybe. Even Weavers, I see null talismans and bracers over raid bands, but I don't know. It's a cool build, I guess. Like, he's got some armor. He's gonna buy a pipe. But I'm not a big fan of the build, though. To me, at least, it looks kind of silly.
We'll see if he can cook something up. Maybe there is some genius there. Or he might just die again, though. Bengen, level 6, unfortunately for the Witch Doctor. Really lacking the levels. Maybe with this kill, they are waiting patiently for the Razor to come farm. They will be rewarded by the looks of it. Bengen's going to show. And they're going to get 2 kills across the map, though. Force even able to bring down the Naga Siren. I'm not sure if that was with assistance of Narman or not.
How the hell did Braidband not save him there? Like, he has 3 of those.
I don't know. Maybe a 4th, dude. Honestly. Maybe a 4th, and he needs the 25-minute timing?
4 raid bands combine into a super raid band.
Yes, now we're talking.
It still does nothing, but it takes only 1 slot.
That is the value that we're looking for.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But smoke up by Passion UA. They want to make a move. Weaver is connecting as well. And maybe punish the Dragonite and Witch Doctor finally. They've been chilling here for way too long. Let's see.
They're gonna get him. Smoke's gonna pop. Niche. Does he want to jump? Oh, maybe thought it was at the camp instead?
There's no way.
How does he see? Doesn't he see that? I don't know.
There was no way someone was at the camp. They were at the Twin Gate for sure. He just didn't.
They're gonna try and take the fight. TP back. Force and Narman gonna show inside the lane. Ready to have a couple of heroes nearby, but look at the backstab. Coming through for the portal as well, so the pincer movement. It's gonna prove to be difficult for them to retreat. And Supreme will blink away. Force has the BKB, would hate to use it though. See if he's gonna have to. Tries to get some distance, some of the onslaught. It'll be okay. 2 supports. Bro, what is this Naga hero? When I did the TI games, Naga was banned out, I think, in every game. Or just wasn't picked. So I didn't get to actually see this Naga. The luge thing is is crazy.
Yep. It's crazy, and also like she takes away a lot of the map away from you. Like she farms a lot. Like it's crazy just how much info she gives with the illusions. And she farms, she gets items. Like she's really strong in certain lanes. Like before TI started, I've played versus and with a lot of players. Like Fly was spamming it in pubs as well. I started copying it too with some success. Like the hero is really good. Fernance
should give a kill over. He's buying a lot of time though for Dire to respond. Like Freak and Flaka will swing on over. Bengen's gonna try and do his best. Force here to disrupt. Beautiful silence once again at the last timing. Force holds the puck down into place, so they got the nuke. They do. Puck is gone. They're gonna lose the Dragonite, but it's not gonna matter then. Here comes your triple Wraithband Razor. He will not be a threat for the boys on Rated. They will stand strong. Force gets the triple.
almost the wipe. Batyuk is the one that manages to escape. Not even level 12. He needs, what, 4 experience, 1 creep to get it. But yeah, like, they lose the Hoodwink and then they attempt to take a fight, which obviously did not work out in the end. They do have a full pipe now on Razors, so maybe with it they... I just don't know. I don't feel that they're that strong at the moment. Even with the Gleipnir on Weaver, I feel like they're the weaker side at the moment. By the way, what's with the nicknames on Passion UA? Freak, Flacco, Fernandes. I feel like it's like some punk band from the 90s.
Come on,
some
man.
Limp
not a fan?
Bizkit type of a band, you know.
Limp Bizkit. You're not a fan?
Oh, I am, of course.
I don't know, you sound like you're kind of hating.
No, I'm not. I love it. No, come on.
You do? Okay. Supreme?
Chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water, man. My first album.
Oh my god. Supreme. Gotta run to Fernandes once again. He's gonna be nearby to be able to land the coil, but they're still gonna try and take the fight. Clumped up together. If they got the damage, so Force will stand strong. Supreme is gonna have a difficult time at escaping. Ornet's ready to go though, but doesn't really see the opportunity. This win range is still doesn't have the items to compete with Passion, and Passion, they're chasing. Force underneath the tier 2 tower. They got the Gleipnir, and they're gonna have the damage pretty shortly as well. Reeled back in. Force, you are not making it out of this one.
Very nicely done. And I was just starting to completely doubt them. This pipe came in clutch. The initiation from Puck, well, not the initiation, the counter initiation from Puck. When they went on, after they went on them, Puck managed to use his coil and just clump them up all together, which made Weaver hit them all with Leipnir, hit them all with his spells. Very nicely done. He's going for Lincolns next, by the way, on Weaver. Making sure he doesn't die to a single Orchid stun from DK. Not usually the item. I love it, but it's like it feels bad buying it, if it makes sense. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See if he's gonna die here. Narman trying to see if there's an opportunity to try and catch up the Weaver, but Weaver's gonna go back into the trying to farm the next wave. So again, man, we are having. We're gonna very lucky with the Dota. I feel like often some games we've been covering, you know, a while ago, we were getting like all 2-0s, like not really close. We're getting some really good games today. Again, 20 minutes in, it's dead even. Attempt onto force. BKB ready to go. They'd be happy if they can expend the BKB and maybe get out. They'll try and use the coil over to the right side. See the coil's out. There is a song though, so they're going to try and reevaluate if they want to take the team fight. Sealing a lot of damage away, and with the double damage run onto the Weaver as well. Still inside the river, they got a stun onto the Puck, it's not enough. Nishi's okay, Patuk trying to chase down Bank, and another fight that's going to go Passion UA's way. They are continuing to showcase that they can, you know, bring it to the big dogs here in these qualifiers.
Yeah, they're seemingly in full control of this game right now. This triple raid band is now double raid band. He sold one of those. Unfortunately, he decided he had one too many. But he does have a Vanguard instead, and he's going for Crimson, so he's basically the Aura boy.
They're gonna try and force a fight.
Yeah. Basically, he cast the Swarm on Tormentor. Is he gonna go for it? No. Never mind.
Okay, so Wisdom, Tormentor, Dire, they're gonna go back and get their own Wisdom. And maybe the same with the Tormentor as well. Shard. We'll go Bengen's way, not too bad.
I think it's probably out of the two supports you're happier as a Witch Doctor to get that Shard. It's like a crucial item for you. For Rubik it's also good, but it's not as big. Yeah, nicely recovered, by the way, by Passion UA, considering how the lanes went. It's not like they lost the lanes Omega hard, but mid lane was lost, top lane wasn't that great. Weaver died twice. They recovered nicely.
Yeah, very impressed. I mean, you see the gold difference as well, Puck and DK. So, we'll see. We'll see how Nisha is going to be able to continue to play. Will be the Shard into the Prisma. And what objectives do we have in store next? Roche going to be down bottom for a while. Radiant have pretty good vision set up in this area, so they would love to take a fight inside their own jungle. We'll see if they're going to be able to force the issue, though.
One thing that I really like about Passion UA, by the way, is the neutral items. Hold that thought.
Mid lane. Supreme's going to be able to start, and Narman, he'll be there to follow. That's the single target control like we were mentioning. It's going to be a bit of an issue for the Puck, and this kill, can they get more out of it though? Need to try and convert into some bigger ones, and maybe Freak.
Or maybe
Objective,
Rush.
another kill. You'd love a little bit more here from MOUZ. I mean, they are trailing the Weaver down to bottom. Gonna get anyone though, so maybe Roche by the looks of it. 20 seconds without the Puck. It's slow though, no?
It is, yeah. One bad thing about Windranger with this facet is Roshan taking it's not really that good. Not that great.
Oh.
How would you feel about... listen, I know it's a crazy blasphemous thing to say, but how would you feel about Windranger actually having normal focus fire for this game? Like not the
Why
AoE.
specifically this game though?
I mean, you have Weaver, one stun on him, Razor as well. Like you can commit on these targets. I don't know. Probably not great though. You'd still rather have the AoE, of course. Just works all the time. Plus you can farm with it. Just a wild idea.
It doesn't seem like there's been a lack of damage though with this fast. Like the only times I've like had that thought is when I've like seen centaurs and like multiple blade mails.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Like it doesn't seem like the whirlwind facet is really minimizing that much your single target damage.
Yeah, it isn't. It isn't. You're completely right. Which is something that they should probably change.
Probably,
Why,
yes.
why
Yes,
is this
probably.
hero? Why is this hero 500 movement speed gyro that also has focus fire? The normal focus fire. It's not that great. Bengen, Weaver's on him.
Yeah, but Supreme's here too. Lincoln's gonna be activated thanks to the Dragon Tail. Bengen will have a bit of a difficult time. There's a lot happening across the map. Naaman's also getting chased down as well by the bridge. He's gonna be able to blink TP out.
Yep. Nothing. Absolutely no one dying in the end. Just no one really getting fully committed on. What big items do we have? We have Daedalus being purchased by Yolnit soon. Like he needs, what, 1400 gold? Freak. He's got that Lincolns for a while now, building into a shard of his own. This shard is just massive on Weaver. And when I was talking about the neutral item, this is the neutral item I meant. Probably the only item I take over, what's it called? The bow. The only one I take it over, the tier 2 bow for Weaver.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like so many heroes array is just incredible on.
Especially on Weaver, once you get the shard as well, like you're just right-clicking everyone.
Mid lane, they're gonna make the jump onto Supreme, but MOUZ, they're ready. Baiting the Dragon Knight. The hero's gonna pop out, but it's apparently not the fight they're looking to take. Somehow they're out of range of the song. Flacco unable to catch up to them. Maybe the
Where's
last
your blink?
second, no, still won't get in range.
Gleipnir is there, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. Meanwhile, Supreme, he actually needed, what, 300 gold from BKB, so he just TP'd out immediately.
And they're actually gonna go. Gotta be cautious though. Onnit's underneath this cliff ward.
Puck,
Onnit
Puck.
in the river. Over the right side, yeah, Puck's gonna get caught. Puck blown up 4-0. A buyback out of Puck, but he's tipping to the outpost. He's not there straight away. They need to continue the fight on. Supreme, can he escape? However, looks like they might have to sack the Dragon Knight's life. Potentially happy with just forcing out the buyback out of the Puck. Freak's gonna land a pretty good Gleipnir onto 2. They'll get more though. Bleeding kills is gonna be MOUZ. They weren't able to just give up the kill onto Supreme, and unfortunately in the end, that's gonna cost them both supports that go down near the tier 2 tower.
They need an objective though, and maybe this mid-tier 2 tower is something, maybe a rush as well. Because you just bought back your Puck. I'm not sure this is... Look, if he doesn't buy back, the fight continues and maybe they lose more. This way... Oh, top lane force.
Oh, they got him.
Gleipnir.
He's got BKB but no TP. And... see, Force is gonna be able to make it out. Probably will be okay. They've still got the vision. Freak wants him. Gleipnir up in a couple seconds.
Nah,
Needs
it's
some
not
help and
happening.
the respawns are coming. Bottom lane
Okay.
now? Owner? What's going on there? Owner?
What the hell is this? Pop.
What's going on?
Onnit?
Okay, he's baiting. He's baiting. Supreme's in. Silence into the shackle. Is just waiting for the respawns. Owner into his limits.
Just crazy. Team fight after team. Not even team fights, just one fight after another. Random fights everywhere happening, and 70 seconds without Puck. This is free rush. I feel like if you're MOUZ, you definitely go into the pit. You're not the strongest at taking it, but you have so much time you can do it anyways. It's such a hard game for Puck, and this is like multiple times we've seen this exact matchup. Like Dragon Knight buys Blink, buys Orchid, and Puck is just constantly dead. You called it, I called it. It's hard for him. And then on top of that you have this Rubik with Sukuchi lifting you from actually being invis.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. Like, I guess the other ones, like you have some other single target stuns or point target with the cask and the shackle, but they're easier to dodge. But even like the primal beast can be a little bit frustrating, like catching you just randomly with a charge if you're not ready for it. It's not entirely an easy game, and we're seeing that 6 deaths here for the puck. Was you struggled in the lane, caught up, was like maybe second in net worth, now has dropped all the way down to the bottom out of the cores, and your MOUZ, they've got a big opportunity. Ages on Ownit. Daedalus, I believe, is getting delivered now for Ownit as well, and I mean, we'll see. The net worth lead, it is still incredibly close. I mean, this game is pretty much dead even minus the Ages advantage, but it does seem like your MOUZ starting to call back.
Radiant are scanning.
Freak? They want to fight?
Supreme is in.
They are. Should be an easy kill onto the Naga.
Nothing is an easy kill anymore, man. Like,
That is true.
an easy kill does not exist in this game anymore. You have to put your back into it. Even this Naga with Max Solar, if you don't finish her off, she can maybe mirror image, even Song.
Alright, they're smoking.
Yeah. Puck is an easy kill though. There you go. He is. He's got the shield rune though.
He does, but potentially going to be able to go through him before the shield rune's going to be activated. Supreme with a jump over the top. Nalman with a follow-up stun. Does get it off for the last second, but yeah, it's still just showcasing the damage. And let's see how he's actually able to play Dota without a Linken's. But even if he goes Linken's, they will have way to go through it. So I don't know. This is a very difficult game for him to be able to have some impact.
What's we were building with this Demon Edge? Is that an MKB I'm seeing? Probably, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he's going for an MKB, but it's definitely the proper item. Like, you need it versus Wind Ranger. I'm just afraid that they'll have so much control that even this Linken's will not be enough for him to stay alive in the upcoming fights.
They are posturing like they want to walk up high ground on MOUZ.
Yep, they're forcing it. One thing I'm seeing though is Razor has only one raid band. It's just, you know, he's losing raid bands and with them the game control. I think they were the ones. Weaver is ratting.
Got a very good job as Freak.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Actually, we'll come back now, so I was going to say maybe we'll continue the rat. They might try and cancel some TPs. Sharpshooter Fernan's gets out of danger. Weaver did just buy the MKB as well, keep in mind. Supreme ready to go with the initiation. They might have a difficult time if Onit's just gone.
He does have a BKB after he respawns.
See, are they going to force him to pop it though? Drag back almost made it a high ground, but a defensive 4-staff. Onit's okay. It's a great jump in. Has to use the BKB now. Force as well is going to hold them onto the low ground. Song is creating a little bit of a messy occasion for them. They're forced to disengage, but they don't want to. Benkin's not going to escape. Force is not going to make it out as well as a great defense. Just the poking and prodding that we're seeing out of Passion UA. You're trying to get this fight where you force a BKB or force an ultimate that's wasted, and then there's an opportunity for you to go, and they definitely capitalized on that opening.
Yeah, nice little Song over Pulverize. Also, of course, Supreme. He was using his Dragon Form earlier, so he couldn't really commit with that any longer. It was out, so they kind of had to fall back. Wind Ranger as well lost that Aegis to an MKB reveal, right? Like that's basically what happened. He didn't see the MKB, and MKB was showcased on him.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This is a bit of a pendulum. Game going one side's favor, back into the other. Puck top lane. Run into Ownit. They was trying to set up on him with Supreme and Nama nearby, but yeah, this game go back and forth. 5,000 net worth need, 5,000 net worth lead, I should say. Is that the highest this game? I believe it is the highest.
What's your favorite Pendulum song?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is this something? I
Do you
don't know
have
what
one?
you're asking me. I don't know what you're asking me,
Oh,
honestly.
you don't know the pendulum band? I forgot your generation, whatever. Z. Are you a Z?
Yes, 2000. So maybe Zuma. I don't even know. I don't care. I'm young. That's it.
That's good. That's good. We need.
Not
We
the
need
higher
to.
ground. Niche again. Another jump onto the puck, and this time looking like it's going to be another kill as well. But the stuns are overwhelming. The damage is overwhelming. They're going to try TP to protect him. Does get the orb off for the last second. Puck's actually going to be able to live. And now they're looking to try and charge into the middle.
Force here.
Tries to
Yeah.
intercept if they wanted to continue to go. Will be Glabnir from afar, but good job to keep the puck alive. Somehow will live.
Yeah, he just went in, popped his Shivas, and broke the fight apart. That's it. They gotta move back, even though they have half of the dragon form. On the other side, Weaver lost half of his HP, basically to nothing, so he couldn't really commit. And he's 100 gold away from BKB. So I think that's their next go time.
And there's the go. Just a little wink. But a kill nonetheless, which could open up the high ground, hoping to maybe force a buyback. 60 seconds now with a 4v5 advantage for MOUZ.
Yeah, there's no dragon form though for 40. I think you can defend this even without buying back. This high ground is dangerous. Only if they fully commit does he have to buy back. Let's see, Weaver. Actually thinking about going in.
Just poking, trying to force them to dive and then get the buyback out of the hoodwink.
I just love that he's not buying back. Like, this game is a huge tease. For the last 10 minutes, no one is really dying, no one important. It's just like, you have to fully commit to kill off anyone. And Force has been doing exactly that. He, well, not exactly that. He goes in, but no one follows up, and then he just has to, like, get out of the fights 24/7 with BKB being wasted. That's why Hoodwink didn't even buy back. He's like, yeah, I know he's bluffing. He's not gonna really commit.
Hoodwink will be back live. Mentioned that because it looked like they were grouping up to potentially go for a smoke, but it's not going to be the case. Force runs into Freak. Yeah, like you said, game's a bit of a tease at the moment. No real big fights. And some posturing from either side. Objectives being claimed. MOUZ continuing to play together. Be looking to butt their heads against the wall of the T2 tower. We'll see if there will be a defense from Passion. They got a couple heroes here. Looks like a TP will come out.
Both teams have wards here. Albeit on the low ground for Dire.
Freak. Gonna be a bit cautious though, like fade bot from the tree line to the telekinesis. Easy way to be able to pop the Lincolns. They will respect the high ground ward.
Smoke up. Oh, that's a tier 4. Mindbreaker nonetheless for Weaver, pretty good.
Look at Razor's just gonna go Force. They isolated Force. Gonna be able to try and break the static link, unable to do so. So a lot of damage is going to be available here for the Razor on it into the middle. We'll see if the Wind Ranger is going to be able to showcase her damage output with the Daedalus trying to chase him down. It would be enough. The Death Ward along with the AoE damage. No one's died just yet on Passion.
Oh, the heals.
Song is giving them an opportunity to be able to reset the Bushwhack just a little bit shy. The stolen Song. Naman, no way. Does he get them out? TP's a good Naman. Oh, wow.
He deserves a tip. Like, that song was perfect from Naga and then even more so from Rubik. The Naga song just healed them all up. Like, it looked like a really rough fight where Witch Doctor, he managed to channel out the full duration almost of that ward. Yeah, but the song reset everything and healed them up together with Greaves so well. Nicely done by Rubik.
I still hear Freak. See, power shot, maybe they're okay. Lincoln's popped it, they got the damage and the control. Looks like they do! Oh, they got him. Couple of crits at the last second. Now Flaco as well. Position a little bit too far forward and he will pay the iron price. MOUZ. 2 heroes without a buyback. Roche up in 30 seconds.
They were playing so well and so cautiously up to this point. We were going just a bit too ham. They had not enough saves for him. You just have to respect all these single target spells, all these single target disables that they've got. Like, they're countless. Like the stun from DK, the Orchid, the Lift, the Shackle Shot, like the Cask, the Primal being polarized. Like, it's just, the list goes on.
Maybe that's where the Lotus is able to come into play here for Fernan. So going a bit more back for the team utility route instead of maybe trying to scale Leipnir into some damage.
I feel like it's an item that maybe would have been better on Naga a little bit earlier than Fold Greaves and Solar Crest, but it's easy in hindsight to talk about it.
Second rush, MOUZ wants to get this objective, so Aegis banner. Let's see if they're going to try and give this one over and how they're going to look to try and play once this is claimed as well. Ornn gets the Aegis. Banner is not that big of a deal who holds it. So we've got an Arcane Rune inside the river. Puck is able to scout that out. So more than likely, well, Puck is on the opposite side of the map. Puck will not be able to find that. Did complete a Scepter very recently as well for the Puck.
Some bonus damage being dished out by him, if he's actually able to hit anyone, right? The Aghanims always makes him a scary hero, together with the Mjolnir that he's queued up next. So it doesn't have to really be all on the Weaver. Like the Puck and the Razor, both of them can lift the team up a little bit as well.
Like, what do we think about the Razor's build now? Like, we've got into this stage and the items that he has. Is this someone who is potentially a threat as this game goes on? Is he going to fall off at all?
I don't think he ever falls off because of just of the nature of his items. He's always benefiting his team, right? Like, he's got a lot of auras that he's bringing to the table. So even just being able to jump in with Static Link and steal the damage from someone is always beneficial. The question is how much. Like, how much does actually he benefit his team? Own it. They're not respecting this push.
Because they're going for their own push. It's a big wave top. Lift will try and deal with some of the creeps, but it's full range Cardi as well. So what's the call? Do you go back from MOUZ? Do you still stick around? I push fast.
Yeah, they have Glyph on Dire, so they protect their towers a little bit. They just lost top, and Freak is going mid. Like, he wants to even the odds here.
What's the call? I mean, look at the poke and prod. And how do you escape? Because there's always a potential coil to stop the TP out. Decent Lotus. Supreme eats his own Dragon Tail. Buildings are falling mid lane. But they need to make a decision, MOUZ. They need to do it quick. There's the chase. Core's going to connect onto a couple of heroes. They want to try and turn to the Razor with a BKB. Protected. They're bringing back the Weaver. Song gives him time for the teleport to connect. Lands the bugs as well. Got to keep in mind, Ornn, he does have the Aegis. BKB is going to be available in the second life, but they've completely broken the formation. Force is going to try and get back into the middle, but it's not going to matter in the end. Dire. Another incredible fight. They're going to be able to catch Force just before the teleport out with the BKB expiring. And these are two heroes without buybacks. Lizard, it might be another repeat of game 1, game 2, and now in third game.
I love it. I mean, I love it because Passion UA, they decided, like, their decision making was so on point in this last fight.
Yeah.
Like, they continued pushing because they knew they push really fast and they can make them making their teammates cancel the enemy's TPs.
This game's over.
Well, there's a buyback on Primal.
Oh, no, my friend. This is over.
It probably is.
No BKB on win range? You gotta run in. What are you gonna do? I'm that of respect. I thought they'd go for the jugular, but they want the mega creeps.
Maybe this is even a mistake, not forcing it. I feel like they could have forced it. They're gonna get megas though, so still very solid. And now they're gonna force it, right? Now that they see no one is buying back, you go straight in.
You gotta buy back soon. I mean, the buildings are gonna fall. They might just turn to the throne if everyone's back alive. There's a buyback. And the last team fight, the decision making was on point. Will this be the case again? The open qualified team, can they knock down MOUZ? He's gone! Wind Ranger's gonna be gone too! Oh my lord, it is a day of upsets here in the Western European qualifiers. Passion UA! Oh my lord, they're gonna take it, knocking down MOUZ. Again, the team that qualified to BetBoom in the previous qualifiers in Europe. This is crazy, what's going on? OG got knocked down, MOUZ get knocked down. Oh, the bracket's looking crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same exact thing. OG knocked out, not knocked out, knocked down. And same MOUZ now. By the way, both teams knocked out completely by Ukrainians. Like it's two 5-man stacks from Ukraine. Like one is Polyanica and this Passion UA. Like 10 players all from Ukraine knocking out two, it's safe to say, favorite teams, right? Like everyone favorited OG and MOUZ coming into this qualifier, and now they're probably going to have to play against each other very soon in the lower bracket. Absolutely insane and absolutely deserved. Like MOUZ, I know that they've qualified to some tournaments previously, I think to Wallachia, but this wasn't that great of a performance versus Passion UA. Well, Passion UA freak, you know, he sent some smiley faces earlier, but he deserved this W.
Yeah, he deserved the W. The team deserved the W as well. We gotta go back to game one as well. I mean, this series was crazy as a whole. Where game one, we had it was pretty much, it was the Lunar Nature's Prophet, right? You lost one team fight. They walked it down, killed the tier 3 tower, killed the throne. That was it. That was 33 minutes. Same thing happened in game two. It happened, of course, this time for Passion UA, and this time pretty similar in this game in particular, with 44 minutes in. So this was just a incredible series as a whole, just like back and forth, so entertaining to watch. The fact that in all 3 games, like the team that won the last like real big fight, the net worth lead was maybe like 5,000 difference at all. It was just so goddamn even. Today we have been absolutely blessed with all the action that we've seen so far, and hopefully that is going to continue. Of course, we're going to be covering the upper bracket semifinals. It's going to be Avulus taking on Passion UA, of course, with that victory there from Passion. So it'll be a bit of a break though. It's going to be about a 1-hour break, so that will give everyone some time to get some drink, get some food, maybe even take a little bit of a rest as well, and come back for some more action. But any closing comments from you before we send to a break with what we've seen out of Passion UA and MOUZ now?
I just hope the last series is going to be as good as our first 2 series, because they were great. That's it, basically. I really enjoyed all the games so far, and I hope we continue on the same road, on the same path.
Yes. Hopefully this is a nice sign of what is to come. So for us at DreamLeague Season 24 Western European Qualifiers, we are done with our second series, but we have one more for our day one. Again, we're going to be sticking in the upper bracket. An hour break. When we come back, we'll see you guys for our final series of the night.
So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. You do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
are back for our last series of the day. We've got the winners taking on each other as well here for the Dream League Season 24 Western European Closed Qualifiers. Avalos taking on Passion UA. Definitely we were expecting Avalos to have some success so far in the qualifiers, but the teams that we were expecting to do well, being OG of course and being MOUZ, they have struggled. They've struggled. The open qualified teams, like you said, the Ukrainian stacks as well, they've come through and they've knocked these boys down. So we're going to see Passion, how they're going to be able to perform versus Avulus, because your Passion looked really good. And unfortunately, we weren't able to catch any of the Avulus series, but we will see how they're able to battle up against the open qualifier stack.
Well, yeah, both of these teams did have an hour to prepare for one another, even though we didn't have too much time to watch them. Like, you can still go and check their games, see what stood out, and perhaps ban it. For Avalos, though, I don't think they did their homework that well. Besides the puck, the first 3 bans, I don't think they're like the go-to for Passion UA. I think the Sand King, okay, is a ban that you always have, but these other 3. Maybe are more oriented to protecting what they're about to do. Maybe they will get some Soneko Omni Knight or something similar on that position 5, so we'll see. Shadow Demon definitely deserving of the ban. All 4 heroes, top tier, top meta heroes. Meanwhile, for Passion UA, you are playing versus Stormers, so you're banning out that Invoker, right? That's what you go for. They ban out the Invoker from him, they pick up the Timber Saw. This Timber Saw worked damn well for them in that game 1. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well it will do against Avalos and most likely Stormer on mid lane, right? With this Timber Saw.
I think with this lineup in particular with Avalos, I believe it was one of the open qualifiers they were playing together. Maybe it was honestly TI qualifiers. I think the stack was I'm trying to remember. I think it was Stormer, Eki, Seneko, I think Koifa was in it, and I don't remember who the +1 was. And so they have kind of continued with this 3-man. They were bringing Smiling Knight in, who spent a lot of time in South America, pretty much the entirety of last year. And then you brought in Jibe as well, who has been, in the scene for a eternity. This guy has just been around for such a long time. So you brought in some veterans there, and really a young gun in Smiling Knight, who was looking to have a lot of success like in Eastern Europe, but wanted to try his luck in South America. So it's going to be exciting to see. Avalos, they've won a couple of third-party tournaments. CCT series, the European Pro League as well, qualified to Wallachia. So we'll see how this team is able to perform. But there is, some recent track record, at least with some of the 3 members playing on a bit of like a meme open qualifier stack for TI, and now they've formed the team.
Yeah, like a lot of teams started off as a meme, and then they actually started doing really damn well. So some of them even won some big international lands. We'll see how well Avalos does. Well, I'm really hyped again for Soneko coming out of his retirement cave. This is one of the I don't know, weirdest careers in Dota, to me at least, because he shows up, pops up in a good team, gets some stack into some tier 1 tournaments. He starts winning with them, and then I don't know what happens, but every stack at some point just falls apart, and he's nowhere to be found. He isn't coaching anyone. I guess he's regaining energy, getting that energy for the next stack. I guess it's very draining for him, but nonetheless, a very good captain. Like, he has proven his worth many times before, and we'll see how well he'll manage to do with. How well he'll manage Avalos, basically. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Naga Siren most likely will be his hero. Can be played on 4 as well, though.
I'm honestly happy to keep speaking about Seneko. It definitely feels like this guy, like you're saying, like with whatever stack he goes on, he really elevates them to another level, like brings them to a position where they can actually start competing, like you're saying. Really that big one was the Bet Boom. I think you would say the early Bet Boom stack, which had
Lal, of course, I mean, you're very familiar with Lal, noticed as well, was on that team, and of course has had, moved over to Virtus Pro, and they had a really good run at one of the TIs in particular, so, and of course we've seen Seneko in the past. I mean, he's been around for such a long time, like you're saying, and him and, like, other people also mentioned Dahak. They both, like, whenever they kind of join teams, maybe not as much at the moment because the Hawks playing 3, and that 3 Dahak's looking to be a little bit rough.
Yep.
But they really elevate teams, and so it's going to be exciting to see. So the draft is really getting underway, though.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say Suneko more than anyone else, like even from his in and out of Navi stints. But yeah, like you said, a draft definitely shaping up. Something very interesting from Avalus. Mirana picked up together with Wind Ranger and now Storm. I think the Storm, it does make sense. Like, they don't really have any catch. You pick the Storm into Timber on the mid lane. It's one of better heroes to play into Timber. Now, if you're Passion UA, you're probably even thinking about moving the Timber to the offlane and setting a better lane against the Storm. That's an option. Like, you can still play Timber mid, but I feel like it would be better for them to get something like this, get an Ember, rotate that Timber. Even though they played it last time on the mid lane, you put the Ember on mid, Timber, you move him into that offlane role. It's strong, like you're gonna have some hoodwink Timber versus, I'm not sure what, like, is it going to be a position 1 Wind Ranger or a position 1 Mirana? Most likely the Wind Ranger position 1, and Mirana is just there for the Solar Flare, which is something that we, at least in our games today, we haven't seen it. It's really damn strong. Like, even as position 1, I love this hero. I just, her ulti is very nice at the moment. Atos is something perhaps that they can think about on both sides, because both sides are lacking a little bit of disables and catch.
10 seconds remaining.
So I guess that's where we're looking for maybe the offlaners to
5 seconds
fix that issue that you are currently seeing, at least the offlaner for Avalus in particular, because we're still looking for the carry on Passion. We can maybe speak about the carry for Passion first, because they do have the 23rd pick. Is there maybe some heroes that are standing out too?
Luna, but instantly banned. Like, that's one hero I had in mind. I actually didn't mind that Weaver last game. I feel like Passion played it really damn nicely. And they also let the Wind Ranger go through to pick the Weaver. Once again, I feel like it's a solid game for him. Like, yeah, you have Storm against you, but I feel like the last game was even harder. So if they were willing to pick it last game, I feel like they might just go and get it this time around. The only problem is they don't have last picks, so they don't know what they're picking it into. It can I get maybe countered hard by the offlane, so that's an issue. And I'm not sure how Sukuchi works versus Deluge. Like, do you still uncap your movement speed, or does it lock? For some reason I feel like you'd be able to move around. Is this Morph? No, it's Alchemist. Okay. Yeah, but with the Doom ban, it made me think one or the other. Alchemist also looks very decent here. Like, you're going to have this Ench plus Alch is probably, it's not one of the strongest lanes, but it's very difficult to deal with.
It's goddamn strong.
It's goddamn strong. Yeah, no matter what you're playing, Ench and Alch can secure their lane or even win it versus an offlaner.
So what are the offlaners you're looking for Jibe to potentially pick up? I mean, you'd really like a potential stunning hero as well, because their catch, it's like you've got heroes with stuns, but like getting it onto the M is a bit difficult.
Yeah, even though this is hero that I never pick, I don't know why, but today in every draft I'm like, my mind is just focusing on Slardar. Like, I literally never play this hero, but my head's like, Slardar. Go Slardar. I don't know what's wrong.
Again into Enchantress though.
Yeah, I don't know what's
and
wrong
I know
with
that's
me,
something you... Yeah, I mean, it could have definitely a lot of value. So we'll see if this is the route they want to go down at Avalus.
There are better picks for sure. Like, even the one you were calling before, like an Underlord, I feel like is stronger. Like, a lot of roots against Ember and Timber. You can buy an Atos as well, like something like that. I'm sure there are better picks. They go with the Pango. Interesting one.
Definitely think player based in particular, if they like the offlane Pango or not. So we'll see Jibe look to pick that up. It definitely gives you that control. Maybe a bit longer of a cooldown than maybe what I was hoping with the Mirana arrow, but it might not be that big of an issue if maybe maybe the Naga Siren will look to run around with the Mirana. And maybe they honestly don't even care that much about having like a 1-2 combo, like where you can look to try and go for these pickoffs. Like definitely Storm, it's not bad, but we'll see. So we get the Pango last pick. How do we feel about the hero to kind of close out the draft here for Avalis? Do we feel like this gives him a bit of an advantage, or do we like the lineup from Passion UA?
Well, I like both drafts, but I don't think the Pangolier was like some gotcha pick that really changes things. It's like kind of okay, but they need to still outplay with him. I don't feel that it is that great into Ancient Alchemist as well. Like even with the double jump, she can dispel it. So if Flacco gets level 3 fast enough, you can dominate that lane on Enchantress together with the Alchemist. I feel like Alchemist should... Eki, of course, with Mirana, he can maybe make a difference, but... I don't know, I like this lane for Radiant. I feel like the top lane where Timber is playing, it's Timber into Naga and Windrunner. I feel like it's decent for Timber. Like overall, their lanes... to me, on paper, look very solid.
The really question mark I have is just this mid lane. I don't know at the moment how these heroes go against each other, because it's really gone back and forth over time. Like melee heroes, Storm Spirits usually like playing into them, but Ember has a little bit of protection with the Flame Guard. The chains can be a bit frustrating for the Storm Spirit as the game goes on, but I did... Again, I haven't seen the matchup like too recently, but previously in the past it has been maybe like 60-40 Storm favored. I don't know if that is still the case though.
Yeah, I feel like it comes down to who gets 6 fast enough and who makes a couple of rotations. It's so easy for both of these sides to make rotations, but maybe a little bit easier for Passion UA. Hoodwin can edge, can dive, and can set up easier than, let's say, an Enchantress and Naga, so... I don't know, I'm expecting December to not have a bad game, but I might be absolutely wrong. We'll see. Xibe is a level 30 Pango, and I believe that's one of the main reasons why they picked it.
25.
25?
Not 30 just yet.
No.
He's not Grandmaster, come on.
Okay, close enough, close enough.
Yeah, but close enough, that's also like maybe 200 games or something. I don't know, that's still a... Like you gotta see. I feel like people that are grandmasters, they would be like, "Nah, my friend, come on, you gotta give me my respect." Flacco is sure.
I see you have some grandmaster heroes, so that's why you're defending it.
No. I'm not even close. No. Oh, so do you prefer the Radiant draft?
No.
Because I actually like Dive's draft more.
Yeah, same. I don't prefer Radiant's draft, but it's not like I feel that they got out-drafted. I feel like it's very playable.
Yep, I would agree. I think for me, I just see the fact like Dai have these 2 supports they had a lot of success with. I mean, they didn't get that game victory though, but like the Enchantress and the Hoodwink, again, was really impressed with how active they were able to play on these heroes. I think you have some strong side lanes as well. Yeah, we've mentioned about the Enchantress Alchemist being a really good lane, but we can always see like the Hoodwink go through the portal, and that's a lot of kill threat top lane, like just an extra stun with those safe lane heroes, and you're not worried about the Timber. This was one thing you mentioned, like Timber will be fine in this lane, so you can leave him alone.
Yeah, I just don't see Naga doing too much in this lane. Like some lanes she can really mess with, and just the illusions alone are very annoying, like with some Orb of Venom on her, but this lane, I just don't feel like it's one of those. I feel like this is a lane in which Timber and Hoodwink have more than enough AoE damage to deal with her. Top lane, Eki. It might be just that here, yeah. That's it.
Is that?
Level 2 is too strong on Alk. This hero just does so damn much.
I mean, it's been this way, of course, for a while now, but for a lot of his history, right, your lane has been very, very rough to play. But that has not been the case for maybe, honestly, a year. I don't even know how much longer, but...
Yeah, sometime now. It wasn't... how to put it? It wasn't experimented with too much. Like, a lot of teams didn't really dare to play Alchemist. But recently it's definitely been picked a bit more often. At least in my games in pubs, it's popping off. Especially this lane. Like... Ancient Alchemist. I played it with multiple. I played the same lane with Satanic, and I played it with Ponlo. It's kind of always the same, and whoever I play it against as well, I lose it. I mean, if someone is playing all and shit, this doesn't feel playable for anything. I don't know. I still haven't found a way. Maybe they did. Let's see. Top lane.
Yeah, just some spells being traded back and forth. Of course, usually the sustain is going to favor the team with the Enchantress. And a lot of harassment, though, before the Lotus. Free's going to try and charge up the Concoction. A lot of damage onto Jibe, but should be able to get the shield crash off for the last second. So Jibe is going to be fine. I guess that is one thing, the fact that you can dispel the shield crash to keep in mind in this lane as well with Flaco.
Yeah, he could do that, but he didn't want to because of Swashbuckle. He knew that it was still off cooldown, wasn't used, so even if it would just be a waste. Like, you use Enchant and then he just moves away. It won't work.
Okay, we'll hopefully try and speak a little bit about some of the other lanes. I know the action is continuing top. No, we won't?
It's only top. Only top.
It's only top? Okay.
No, there are actions everywhere, I guess. Like, Storm is slightly winning this mid lane. 5 CS advantage, more or less. Like, he's doing fine. Bot lane, I feel like, is a bit more boring, I would put it. Like, it's just Timber, and he can be even left alone. Batya can just chill. And Schmidt.
It's like
Storm.
Change. You've even got the Hoodwink coming over as well. Looks like it's going to be a kill, and this is exactly what we were saying. This support duo, how they play it with the Enchantress and Hoodwink, they are very, very active. You take away the Water Rune, you then get one of the Ember Spirit. This is exactly what you need to help out Niche.
Yeah, I don't really... You see the Eki ward, like, deep inside the Radiant, in the Dire Jungle? He's gonna eat that concussion, but he should be fine, yeah. I can see the point, but it just isn't working versus Ant. She has way too many camps that she can work with, and even the camp in your triangle, she can take it. Just play around that creep. Bot lane Fernandes did drop a bit low, but without power shot, he's fine.
Silva for another round potentially. With him falling low, won't be able to stop the pull, so they will be able to help out with the creepy equilibrium. And yeah, Smiley Knight's having a really good time. 31 and 4. Again, like you were saying, not really going to be able to slow down the Timber. Double bracer, 1 point in the reactive armor at the moment for the offlaner.
Yeah, I think you stay on level 1 reactive armor and you just play the game off of that. You don't even need more. It's more than enough. Even versus Wind Ranger, I feel like it's enough.
Mid lane, level 6s.
Bot lane, Smiling Knight.
Okay, never mind. We'll stick down bottom. Smiling Knight should be able to go down under the tower. One more right click will secure the kill.
Just very nice rotations, you know. Storm is 6, like you mentioned. They want to try this arrow, but it's so difficult.
Oh, the pushwhack.
Yep.
And the turnaround as well. Oh, yeah, there are going to be some return kills, but Seneko under the tower. Going to try and look to do whatever he can against the Hoodwink, but this will not go out in your favor.
Maybe.
Even with another round of the Deluge up. Maybe it will, actually. You're right. Acorn shot, Eki with the leap over the top. It's a double kill for the Mirana, but forced to expend his TP to go all the way back to base, and Laka will wave him goodbye.
Ooh, he attempted to go on Freak. Storm? Stormy?
Oh, we got him. Stormer. Long zip, thought he was going to run out of mana in the end, but gets a galvanized stack. And nicely done.
Yeah. He was a bit cocky because Zibe, he used all of his skills, right? And he didn't manage to get the kill. Ember is rotating in though. Together with Tench, they want to go for the Wisdom Rune. Storm, he's unaware of this. The Courier though might scout it.
Radiant's courier
Yep.
has been
One courier. Second courier, surely.
Got the Wisdom.
Very nicely done. They got both in the end.
A couple of tips. Well deserved, right? Like these Wisdom Runes, they truly do matter quite a lot. Even though the supports on Evolus, they're not really that weak. Like Eki is level 4.5 already, and it's a Mirana. Like he can always catch back up a little bit with the arrows. Soneko is actually very leveled, like level 5. So they did find their farm end levels already, even though the wisdom runes were lost.
And maybe trying to set up a go onto Freak. Rolling Thunder used from Jibe. Gonna have the Instant to be able to set up for the arrow. If they got the
he's
damage,
getting
so
6.
Chemical Rage not there. Trying to go for the deny. Gets a 6, but sniped down.
I really think trying the deny there in the end. I get it. Like he was gonna die anyway. But if he tosses the stun, like he just hit 6. I don't know if you've played recently against Alchemist, but once he clicks that Chemical Rage for the first time, he's unkillable. I feel like it's basically, yeah, just let him go. We're not killing him. You need some Timber to be on top of him to kill him. It's too much region.
And the hero's looking not too bad at the moment. You see 2 deaths at the moment for Freak, and he's been shoved back into the jungle though. But they're not happy with the current status of this game.
They took the bottom tier 1 tower, so Timber, I was waiting for this. He's going through the twin gate. He's going top.
And Bushwhack's gonna land. Ensnare into arrow combination will disrupt the Ember's damage, but it's not gonna matter. With Timber coming through the portal, a quick and easy double kill for Passion. They're gonna be able to defend their safe lane tower.
Yeah, Smiling Knight, most importantly, got killed as well for Avilus. Well, not that great. And the tower got defended, so Alchemist can continue farming safely behind it. And it's one of those heroes that really enjoys farming top side. Like, you just stay there, you get some golems, maybe some trolls, you get so much gold out of them.
They're gonna try on the Timber. Yube's in a pretty decent location to be able to bounce back off the wall. And they're gonna be able to land the shackle onto the tree as well. So nicely done. We've seen some pretty good uses of the Rolling Thunder along with the arrow combination. It is bringing a lot of their forces away from mid lane, and this tower is taking quite the beating.
Yeah. One thing that worries me is Zibe's item build, like he's going for a Vessel. Like you are playing into Timber and Alchemist. Stormy is in.
Stormstormer. Heavy commitment, trying to deal with the support. Even goes further, Stormstormer. Be okay, so SM1 charges. Freak's actually going to charge up the concoction before he comes through with the teleport. Sharpshooter from downtown, and Jibe will pay the price. Seneko. Okay, Invis, they were pinging him out. They had a sentry nearby, but it's not going to matter in the end. Looks like tower. It's a big one. They're playing really well here. Passion UA, 3,000 net worth. Yeah, you got the Alchemist lineup, but they're looking good with it.
Yeah, 100%. Taking down the tier 1 tower mid and bottom, opening up the map, even though they are playing with an Alchemist. Like, he joined the fights before he even had Relic. Like, this isn't something that you see very often. Nicely done by Freak. This guy has been impressing me in the series so far. Gotta say one thing, like, back to the item builds, there's a Vessel being built by Zibe, and today, I was reading Reddit or something, and some guy's like, is Reddit unplayable, like, unpickable, unbuyable? Like, if even Reddit notices how bad the item is, I'm worried for Zibe and his impact. Even though he's had some already. Like, the Vessel is needed here, but just feels bad to buy it.
What would your preference be without besides the Vessel?
I have no idea. Like, just auras, I guess, is something that you expect from your offlane. Maybe even something like a diffusal on him. I'm not sure. Like, there was a point in time in which Echo Saber was constantly built on him, like not so long ago. But I'm not sure. Maybe it's just aura.
Stormstormer. I don't know if you can be farming here. Not with the stuns they've got.
That was without any vision, by the way. They had no wards to scout him.
Yeah, with the item build, look, I don't know. The Echo, like you're saying, I think that was more on the mid pingers that we were getting.
I'm not saying the item is good for this game. Like, into both Alchemist and Timber, it's kind of necessary, but just the item itself isn't that great. For the money that for the gold that you pay, it doesn't feel very very rewarding song. Mid.
Okay, they get the Ember. So I'm going to be able to set up for the arrow that will connect. Great combo out.
Alchemist stuns
They're still
himself.
going to try and look for more as well over to the right side. Storm aggressive zip in. I still respect the damage from the Timber Saw. Jibbe backline stab here with the remaining duration of the Rolling Thunder is going to be able to secure a secondary kill. So Avalis, they'll strike back. You know, this fight inside the river is going to be able to favor them. Doesn't look like they'll get any damage into the tower though.
Very nicely done, Soneko, with that song to catch the Ember. That was pretty damn cool. But just have to point out that even though Pango caught the Alchemist and Alchemist stunned himself, they still didn't commit on him. They were like, yeah, this guy has ulti, we're not killing him. That's how strong he feels right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant's not completed. Importantly though, at least Smiling Knight has his own farming accelerant, being the Maelstrom. So we'll see if how much he can really keep up with the farm that we're going to be able to get out of the Alchemist. Of course, will be that Blink Dagger next item here for Freak. And he's still got some stacks to look to try and farm up as well. So game may slow down a little bit until we get the Blink on the Elk, but we'll see. Might depend with the rune. Looks like it's going to be DD down bottom.
And the Ember gets it, so... 8 Slayer, DD. Let's see if he continues farming Maelstrom, or do they have a smoke? They do. There's definitely a play possible with it, like you mentioned. Power runes really dictating the pace of the game right now. Stormer going for Orchid, by the way. That's the build.
Ek is just hitting a tier 2 tower. Like, what's going on? This tower has taken 900 damage.
The good old double bracer Mirana. We've seen it from Saxa, and I feel like everyone is doing it right now. Double triple bracer even into Gleipnir and Daedalus. That's the build. All you need to do.
Look, Flacco knows that something's potentially going on. Look to try and pop.
Yeah, the Vessel versus Ench as well works nicely. I forgot about that hero, but she's an extra. She's a bonus hero that you can use that Vessel on.
Radiant honestly doing a very good job to be able to slow down the gold from getting too out of hand, especially with the Alchemist lineup. It's sticking around at 2,000, getting kills, cause of farming, and importantly supports of farming as well, which is where a lot of the maybe gold is also coming from. Eki has that Aghanim Shard, which is a really, really strong shard at the moment here with the Mirana. Your ability to shove out waves with the Starstorm getting buffed up. Hope you find that farm you need. Like you're saying, you're going for like the Gleipnir into Daedalus as the game goes on.
Yeah, I'm just... I'm still a bit worried because they are reaching this moment in which Alchemist has Radiance, Blink, BKB. It's going to be there in like a couple of minutes, the way this game is going. And I'm not sure these supports will... Or cores, for a matter of fact. I'm not sure they'll be ready.
Are there any items you're seeing potentially come out shortly that might be able to change your mind if they're ready or not?
Well, the big one is this Orchid on Storm, but they haven't really used it yet. I feel like that's something that they could have used aggressively on the Ember.
Storm,
Or the... Oh,
tipping
yeah.
over to the outpost, they do get a glimpse of him with this ward, but
Freak?
gonna be able to reveal the blink though. Freak not gonna go in for the jump.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice little dodge by Storm. Seeing that that's what they're doing. Mid lane?
Ojibe. Impressive swashbuckling, I guess maybe feeling pretty strong. We haven't spoken about his actually item build recently with the mech into Greaves, so tower's gonna go down in the end. Again, Radiant. I mean, they're keeping up. I know you're worried potentially about what the Alchemist is gonna be able to do, especially once his BKB comes online, but Radiant, they are yeah, they're sticking nearby. Smiling Knight is not trailing behind at all here with the Wind Ranger.
For sure. Gleipnir as well, like you talking about him, like Gleipnir definitely will be very helpful. You are playing into an Ember, into a Timber, all these heroes are very elusive and Gleipnir helps. Yeah, right now they're playing the map a bit better, I would say, on Avalus, even though the start of the game was good for Passion UA. Dire, they played the lanes well. I feel like Radiant are the ones getting
Gonna go
more.
for a kill as well. Timber. Orchid into the arrow.
Yeah.
And Avalus really been uncontested now with their movements across the map. We're not seeing a response out of Passion UA.
Yeah. I was talking about this Blink BKB timer. I feel like they're committing to it a bit too much. Like they could have fought already, and Alchemist is going in.
They're trying to freak with the jump in, but who else is there? Ember's gonna funnel in at the last second, but Seneko with a defensive song. He's gonna try and look to TP out. They got him though. Nicely done. Ember just on the outskirts, so Seneko's TP is gonna be cancelled. Song is wasted, and kill is claimed.
That was a really cool chain from the Ember. Nicely done. And it will secure his Maelstrom, I believe. Yeah, so he's got Maelstrom and Hoodwink has Atos. So a couple of really nice items coming for them in the damage department and also in the cash department. I believe Enchantress has almost the Solar Crest. Not almost, she's got the Solar Crest completed. The power of Ench. No, you're always gonna find farm.
Yeah, and they're finding a lot of farm. Finding all that farm mid lane. What is very far across into Radiant side of the map though. Maybe they see there's a bit of an opportunity because Dire, the numbers are starting to funnel in. Jibe tries to activate the mech, the bonus health. Not enough in the end to be able to keep him alive. Now Seneko as well. He's gonna eat a concoction in a couple of seconds. Freak jumps over the top of the trees. Smiling Knight just has to watch idly by. Will chuck out a stray spell, but that will do nothing.
Yeah, they're just unable to fight right now. There's a Kaya completed on Storm Spirit, but that ain't it. Hoodwink TPing in. She's got that Atos, remember, so she can catch Storm here. Nice ward.
Storm Summer's gonna pay the price. Freak. Concoction to the last second. We saw that ward almost pay off for a kill last time they went for that, but this time
Did you
he
see
granted that kill.
after Freak TP'd in, he didn't go straight for Storm. Instead, he moved up just so he doesn't get silenced. Because if he gets silenced, maybe Storm can run away after the chain. So nicely done. Nice little move there.
Pick it a Freak.
Oh, another one.
Dude, this team is...
Can you explain the Mirana build to me?
BKB?
Because I don't get it. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but... If you imagine her ulti to be like top lane, niche,
Okay, they're gonna have to damage though?
doesn't
Seem
seem
like
that
that's not gonna be the case, but they've got the control! Storm Summer's gonna be in with the silence and... Well, the damage came through late, but it didn't matter thanks to the extra little bit of control
What?
from the Storm. Okay, action continues. Jibe's fine.
Yeah. The two of them tried to go on him, but he's a bit too tanky. Yeah, Stormer just coming in clutch, bringing that extra disabled Orchid on Ember. He was so tanky with the Solar Crest with all the heals from Ench, but in the end, not enough. Not tanky enough to survive. Like if you imagine Mirana to be a different M hero Marcy, right? She pops ulti with the BKB and she just hits you. Yes, you can look at Mirana the same way. You use Solar Flare, you pop the BKB and you just hit the enemy heroes. Like, I mean, you could argue that BKB then makes some sense, I guess. It isn't. It's very selfish, but it might work. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Definitely got to feel nice if he can get to that stage on Eki, if there's some more items for him to stand his ground with the BKB, and I guess even levels as well, so to say. There's Solar Flare, level 2 now, so extra damage, extra attack speed.
It's level 15 really that changes Mirana. Like you get that 90 leap attack speed, and that's where she really starts to hurt.
See how fast it's gonna take him to get towards that stage.
Is under attack.
We'll look for a smoke though. Passion, or do they want to try and command their forces? Niche, Fernand's, Batuk as well, moving over towards top. They might run into Seneko, definitely not the ideal target, but they're going to be forced to try and go for the Naga. Now they are also spying Eki down bottom. Flacco along with Freak, hand in hand, should be able to get the kill. They are tip into the outpost, but that's going to be cancelled from Stormstormer, not seeing an opportunity.
Yeah, also a D ward, by the way, on the bottom. So Flacco gets an assist and a ward, and they can secure maybe this area around Rosh for a Radiant Rosh time if they want to. Or they can go top after 25, we'll see. The Rosh taking really isn't that weak. Like, you got untouchable acid spray, if you want to commit that is. But for now, we're just waiting for some bigger items. Silence though.
Okay, Orchid on Orchid action, but the BKB, Freak's still going to be able to find him into the trees, and Stormstormer is having a rough game. 5 deaths on the Storm Spray. These galvanized stacks are dropping.
It's not that great. Like, it was a nice attempt to work at him, and at least he forces out the BKB. The jukes were fine, but the AoE of the stun just way too high, so he gets him anyway. That level 10 talent on Alchemist coming in clutch to catch the spirit. They will try to go for Rosh, but they know, like Passion UA, they're running towards it. They know exactly what's going on. Like, look at them run. Can they get there in time? That's the only question.
Maybe not with the Solar Flare.
Oh, let's
Gone
see.
down. And it's
Ember's
gone down
here.
too quick by the looks of it. Is he just going for the Remnant last second? Needs to free up a slot. Smiling Unite's going to be able to get the Aegis. Seneko even used the song as well. Now, what's the call?
I mean,
You've
you
got
have-
the outpost. Storm's... he's actually not tipping to bottom, so they're just looking to get out. Seneko actually makes it through, but Jibe... a little bit slow. Of course, we'll have to use the Rolling Thunder. They're going to try and catch up to some of the other members, but they will not be able to get there.
He's not TPing. He just started. He might be caught.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Bro, what was that timing? That was millisecond on Freak.
Yeah, but it didn't even have to be, right? Like, he could have casted it because his Rolling Thunder was running out. I don't know. Kind of weird from him to yeah, just a mistake. What can you do? It happens to the best of us. He started TPing a bit too late.
I was looking at the... maybe I was looking at the Rolling Thunder duration. I thought I was looking at the TP duration. I thought it was... that's why
Yeah,
I'm like millisecond. I'm like, holy
Yeah.
crap.
That's true as well.
You get the Aegis though, importantly for Radiant.
Yeah,
So let's see what the...
a bit sad Storm that didn't get it, right? Like, you get it on Wind Ranger, which is also good, but Storm probably the best carrier. And man, Stormstormer has just been abandoned on this top side of the map. I feel like he made it his home. It's got to be KB.
having a... we'll see. You know, BKB Grobo really needs that level 18. Actually, they're going to try and force a fight without that. Smiling Knight as well is also close to level 18. See if they're going to be able to find these big ultimate timings. It's Passion, they're grouping up. Bottom lane, Catapult with just a enchanted creep with the Solar Crest. Tower is going down.
That Solar Crested creep really does a lot.
Frenzy buff as well onto the Catapult, so
Yeah.
bunch of damage.
They're using all the tricks in the book, basically, on this edge.
Who is similar to the Mirana, looking to try and scale. Dragonlance hopping into the Hurricane Pike from Flacco. See if he is going to be required though for him to be
be that damage source as the game goes on, because you do have a lot nonetheless. And again, I believe Glype now getting delivered from Fernandes as well. They really want to try and force the issue. Smoke venturing deep inside Dire's territory. No one from Passion is going to be caught out.
They know. They just have too many wards on the map. You have one on the lane, you have two on the bot side of the maps, and Ember is farming the Ancients, so they're very well aware that they have to be smoked. The only question is, does Ember... Oh, he saw the power shot. I'm sure he saw it, right?
Yeah, he did. He's just getting incredibly greedy, wanting the Wisdom Room as well. She will not be able to get it, so BKB has to be used.
Yeah, got a bit... Oh, just a tiny little bit greedy there in the end. I guess at that point, if you're wasting the BKB, you can just chill around and wait for the Wisdom Rune anyway, right? Like, there isn't any way for them to catch you through the BKB for now. Double damage rune.
Seemed like he was considering about going for the song onto the Ember. With that BKB on cooldown, maybe feeling like there was an opportunity for a fight to be had. Song into a setup.
Let's see, Storm's in.
Storm Spirit, yep. In with the double damage rune as well. They know but the Ember Spirit's vulnerable without the BKB. Niche falling low. Jibe as well with the counter. It's a beautiful Rolling Thunder. Bouncing off the walls. And there's going to be no escape from them. They're even going to be able to get the Hoodwick at the buzzer. Fernandes goes down. It's a triple kill for Storm Spirit. And these are some much needed kills. He has had a difficult showing in this game one, but gives him some galvanized stacks and gets him a large injection of gold as well into the bank.
Yeah, gets tipped as well. Like very nicely done by him. Nice initiation, understanding that Ember had a BKB on cooldown. It was almost a disaster, by the way, because Zibe, he bounced off the wall before he got on top of Ember. Like, he actually didn't use a shield crash on time and just bounced. You probably didn't see it on the north side of the river. But in the end, he managed to get there, and his Rolling Thunder was super effective.
And with that victory, Jibe is, and the involvement in that fight is very close to the Crimson Guard. We're on for the pretty much the full auras here from Jibe, and we'll see what the decision is going to be afterwards.
Yep.
Long zip in, Stormstormer. That's the big commit with the turnaround. Stormstormer, hang on a second. That was a quick response out of the Ember, and now they're even looking for Smiling Knight. They might be able to BKB TP out. In fact, he wants to charge on forward. Smiling Knight seeing a potential opportunity. That will now expire. He's out. Jibe's in, though. Maybe feel like he needs to try and protect the Wind Ranger to escape, but Jibe as well will TP out. So, yeah, okay, cool.
This time he TP's on time. Yeah, they didn't have ages to maybe try and continue that fight. Also, Storm, he hesitated on the pull. I'm not sure why exactly. Maybe Ember joked into the trees a little bit or something, but he hesitated on the pull, and that allowed Ember to just pop the BKB and fight.
Hesitation. They can't continue to have. Ashen, no joke. 5,000 net worth lead.
Eki.
E2 tower under siege. Yeah, Eki might actually just try and look for the kill with the BKB. Nice use of the sharpshooter. Fernand's able to make it down to the low ground. Now Eki's kind of stuck here.
Yeah. He's got a crit, by the way, so even though he's stuck, he's just farming the Ancients. Enjoying life. TPs afterwards. So far, I haven't really seen Freak in these last couple of engagements really have a huge impact, but he is getting a Bloodthorn next. That's gonna be helpful against Smiling Knight. Most importantly, right? Like, you get that true strike against him. He's farming.
Some interesting concoction. What, farming one cream?
Yeah. There were two, come on.
Oh, it was. Was that by the time it went off? If you say so.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta cope. We gotta cope for him. He's been having a decent game. Storm, however, 5-6-6.
Under the ward. Under the ward. And now stun controlled as well. 5-6-6 to 5-7-6. The wards have been pretty solid. Honestly, from Dire. I mean, this is a very common ward play, so is it solid, or is it just maybe unfortunately, they haven't been able to get the D ward to secure their side of the map.
Yeah, and
Regardless, nonetheless, Passion still doing good.
what's sad about it is that they do have the gem on Naga, right? But they aren't really. Oh, what? Huh?
Yo. Oh, Crimson. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Anyone else?
Yes, ensnared to Gleipnir. What's going on? Eki's going to try and leap over the top to deal with the Hoodwink and should be able to do so. Showcasing her raw damage output. If they got a stun, Timber. Make it out.
Right, he's making a good case for double bracer BKB Mirana, like dishing out a lot of damage. He bought that shard as well, very early on. Seems good so far.
Just watching him take farm from the cause. That's just funny to see.
He's almost got Daedalus, like in what, 200-300 gold he's got. No, actually, 90 gold he's got it after this wave.
He's big. Huh? I mean, he's 1,000 a bit behind the Storm Spirit. And this is the thing about this Ag Shard. Like, with some of the changes with the Starstorm, of course, the damage got buffed up, and then you buy the Ag Shard early, so you just one-hit everything. The Ag Shard used to be a meme on the Mirana. I know it's been changed a little bit over time, but it's just so nice for your farming speed.
Yeah, and the fact that you get another charge, right? Like that also helps quite a bit.
Smoke up. Storm leading the charge, ready to go.
Oh, the
She's
smoke
gonna pop the
breaks.
smoke inside the lane, but they get a glimpse of Eki, zip over the top. Unable to activate the BKB in time, they're gonna have the damage. Niche goes down. Heavy commitment onto the Ember. Now they're gonna turn to the Timber as well. Timber is gone. The damage output from Avulus, it's too much. They just have so much raw damage, and again, the Alchemist is nowhere to be seen. Freak, he didn't see an easy opportunity for him to enter the team fight, and this is going to give them an opportunity to go back now and claim Roche.
Yeah, and they have overprotective wisps, they have tendons, solar crest, they've got, I believe, a full crimson pipe, and Ember still isn't able to survive long enough to pop his spells. What can you do? Too much raw output on the Radiant side. Like you mentioned, this Mirana with Daedalus, Solar Flare, of course, Wind Ranger as well with Daedalus. And no resetting tools to help the Ember out.
Gonna be able to snipe the Wisdom, so Smiling Knight. That one away, Stormstormer's gonna be able to get their own as well, but yeah, I mean, like you said, the raw damage up, I don't know. It's doesn't seem like it's gonna get even worse as well as this goes on.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you can still initiate first on Avulus, right? Like, if you are the ones initiating first, then it kind of goes both ways. This Alchemist will blow you up. Storm.
Freak actually trying to look to turn Storm. Oh,
sir.
uh-oh. They might be able to get the kill onto Freak, but Freak is making it work for it. It's giving time for the reinforcements to show up, but there's not enough reinforcements. Stormstormer buys back as well, a little bit unnecessary. Flaco potentially going to be able to zip to catch up to the Enchantress if they get a glimpse of him.
What do you mean unnecessary? He used that Watcher. Buy back
I
into
see.
reclaiming a Watcher.
Claim?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's, worldwide
back to
famous.
farming.
Yeah, worldwide famous play. The buyback for the Watcher reclaim. I guess if you're Storm, you know you're sacrificial at this point, right? So it doesn't really matter.
Smiling Knight. They've been trying to poke down the Wind Ranger as best they can. Of course, Knight, he's got the Aegis though, and they're still going to be able to get the Timber Sword with the backline. This kill is much more difficult to get. Crimson, everything activated to do their best to keep him alive. Once it's Spoon Vessel's on top of the Timber though, let's see if they're going to be able to bring him down. Chained further inside the base, Smiling Knight, no hesitation with the charge up to the high ground, another zip over the top as well. And with the damage output for the Wind Ranger, they're going to result in a double kill. There's some buybacks, but Freak, he's going to get nothing out of the buybacks. That was a costly investment in the defense, and well, the defense is going to go astray. Avulus, the big team fight victory.
These buybacks were more like a deterrent, like you have to buy back so they don't end the game basically on spot. But unfortunately, they didn't manage to convert it into any sort of kill, which is also something that you would have definitely enjoyed.
T2 Tower's gonna go down. I think they got a glimpse of Flaco. We're gonna try and hunt the Enchantress, block off the escape avenue. Around the Rosie. Surely they'll find him eventually.
He could have just went base, basically. It's just the illusions really hunting him. Now he might actually run into the scan. Or the Pango.
Alright. Someone will get him. Flaco. Whoa. Ooh.
I think he used roll up. And after roll up he used Rolling Thunder. And because of that it took him an extra second, so he didn't get him. In any case, Storm has no buyback and there's a Hex. Ember has a Hex, insta BKB. This time he isn't messing around.
They're gonna look to go, and yeah, they actually will. 5 men smoke died. They're not going to leave their high ground. Say that. We'll now walk down to the low ground. Mid lane shoved in, top lane shoved in. Eki might force them back.
What's the smoke though? Like 5-man smoke into doing nothing, like moving back completely. I guess
Smoke
there's
into Torment.
yeah, smoke into Tormentor, buyback into a Watcher. Some genius plays by Avulus this game, but overall they understand the state of the game, and if they do not have buybacks, it's very scary. Like we've seen it in the last couple of series, just how quickly the game can end. Better safe than sorry. Two heroes with buybacks right now. Naga on one side and Pango on... Naga and Pango actually on Radiant.
This is a Hail Mary play. Freaky ball back. What? This is... Whoa. That is a... Seems like a very low percentage chance. That play working out mid lane. Freak. BKB, but that's a victory. You can now continue to chase and force the fight. Chemical Rage about to expire as well. You've just got to get out, but they're not going to be able to. Damage is in. Avulus, they sense an opportunity to be able to close out this game one, and they're going to do it right now. 3 are down without a buyback. Importantly, a dieback for the Alchemist. They can walk it down. Meanwhile, Seneko also... Song is caught up to the Emperor, but that's not the real target. The target, it's going to be the Timber Sword. Down to the southern side of the map. 4 heroes from Avulus able to run into the offlaner. Teak will be cut down. Another hero without a buyback. And that, yeah, should be all she wrote.
With Wind Ranger running them down that way and killing all of them in like a span of 2 seconds, can I use the words of one great coach that is coming back into Dota? Like, how is that balanced? Please tell me, Ares. That was still a bit too much.
I don't know. I don't know, my friend. I would just continue to be amazed about this Wind Ranger hero. It's just so crazy. Okay, I was gonna say like this push is a little bit slow, and then I see Eki. Here's the tower.
He's
The
got
damage dealer to the objectives.
This man has a full Satanic on his position for Mirana, level 23. Like he is the true position 2 this game. It's not Storm. Look at the net worth. Is he higher? Actually, he is.
That he is indeed.
I'm surprised they're not throwing it.
4th in net worth.
They're
Yeah, I
pinging
was
it
going to
up.
say the same as well. But they will do it now. After the kill, and of course, over the Alchemist not having buyback, so... The smoke potential, one last defense. With the Timber up in a couple of seconds, but the throne is just going to fall too quick. They'll turn to deal with the objective. Sending us to our second game here. Avulus, advantage in our final series of the night.
Back and forth game. I would say this one was a bit closer than it looked for the majority of the match. Like the mid lane looked fairly decent for Passion UA. The lanes looked very decent for them. Like they won top, they won mid, they won bottom. Like they were, they took the mid tier 1 tower and the bottom tier 1 tower, right? very early on, started kind of controlling the map. I'm not sure where exactly it all fell apart. I feel like this massive item timing that I expected from them on the Alchemist never really mattered. I'm not sure, like this is probably, out of all the games that we've seen Freak play, this is probably the least amount of impact for the amount of gold and the space that was given to him, because he had a good laning stage, he had space, he had farm, but it wasn't really there. And when you look at his Alchemist, it's level 5 Alchemist on his hero levels, you know, so maybe there's a clue there somewhere.
We did see like some of the early game, you know, once the blink was picked up and the BKB, but we didn't see enough. And then, like you're saying though, the later fights, there just was not that involvement that we've seen from him, and overall it just felt like a little bit disconnected, like you're getting picked off to start, or like unfortunately you're using like BKB across the map, so then you don't have that inside the team fight. It kind of seemed like we didn't see the full 5-man lineup of Dire actually be able to compete into Avulus. So in the end though, regardless, Avulus are a really good showing, and I think this is there's a couple of heroes that were like, why are they not getting banned? I mean, the Wind Ranger again, but probably the Mirana. I know this is our first Mirana game today, and you know, we saw what Eki was able to do on this hero as a whole as well, and another success for the Naga Siren as well. So Avulus will strike first, but of course we did see this in the previous series where they were down 1 game on Passion. What would we like to see, like any minor adaptations before we go to the break?
I would like to see something very similar to game number 1, and I would like to see game 3 again. Like, so I would like to see Avulus basically losing the next match, because so far the games have been very competitive, and it's a joy to watch all the matches go full, like the full stretch, as teams are very close. Like, you look at this Avulus team and you expect them to be easily breezing next to Passion UA, and then Passion UA just, yeah, they show up and they do really damn well. I feel like this game was in their control for the majority of it, so maybe focus on Eki and prevent him from having so much impact on that position 4.
Yeah. We'll see if they're going to be able to make amends and send us to a game 3. But for our final series of the night, Avulus have a game advantage. We've got a short break. When we come back, we've got more Dream League qualifier action.
Avalos one game away, booking their ticket into the upper bracket finals, which will be the first qualification series here in the Western European qualifiers. Of course, we've got to keep in mind there are 2 slots available to make it over to Dream League Season 24. So if they're able to do so, they will give themselves at least 2 chances to be able to qualify. And of course, we have seen those so far today. The games that we've been covering have all been 3-game series, and we'll see if that will continue to be the case. You know, Passion, they lost game 1 against MOUZ, but they were able to bounce back very comfortably in the other games.
Yep. I can see it being very comfortable here as well after watching game number 1. I think these 2 teams are very similar in skill. Maybe one difference is just the shot calling coming from Avalos. It's looking very crisp. One thing that I need to say, Stormer had a bit of a rough one on the Storm Spirit. Like, he was very sacrificial, but it also worked out very nicely for them. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe if you're Passion UA, you have to put some respect on that Wind Ranger now. Like, you did win against it in the last game, in the last series, but this one might be a little bit... like, you're playing versus a team that's considered a bit better, and then also you're playing versus a hero that's considered like the #1 carry of the patch. So maybe you need to decide and either pick it or ban it out, make your life a little bit easier. Mirana as well. I'm just very surprised that they let both of those go through. Like, not only is Wind Ranger strong because of her ulti, now on top of that you have Solar Flare. Heroes will melt for sure. So they put themselves in a rough position off of the drafting stage.
Well, we'll see if it's going to be any different heading into it. Because, I mean, honestly, I did like their draft. I was favoring it heading into it. A big thing for me, again, was just the value that we've seen from the Enchantress and the Hoodwink as a whole, with the laning stage, along with the rotations that these heroes can make in the early game to move to mid, disrupt that lane, secure power runes, go through portals, and things like that. So I think that's when some of the supports from Passion UA have looked the best, and we'll see if they want to go down that route or just completely go for a different strategy.
Well, it worked out in the last game as well. Like, the supports won the mid lane, they rotated bottom as well. Like, they were everywhere. Like, Enchantress and Hoodwink, they actually had a really good time, and because of that we probably won't see some of them. But you guys have to wait a bit and see the draft until you see the drafting screen, and which will be right now. Enchantress banned. That's what I was pointing at, basically.
5 seconds remaining.
Very cool. Enchantress banned. Well done, Lizard. Thank you very much, sir.
Very cool, very cool. Yeah, like Hoodwink as well is, I don't think as big of an issue. Like, their Enchantress is looking very solid and much stronger. Like, the impact that she brings is higher than the one off of the Hoodwink. Like, the extra catch was nice from Hood, though, I have to admit. Like, a couple of pushbacks, the Atos as well, Leipnir later. Like, it's nice, but maybe not worthy of a ban. I feel like there's too many good supports. Like, this Shadow Demon trumps both of those, I feel like. Then an Omni Knight as well that we saw in one of our previous series. Something that I'd like to see a bit more. A couple of teams experimenting with that Warlock. Not my favorite one, but also looked solid as like that rock that just breaks team fights apart and resets them. But yeah, no, not my favorite. If they are going to let the Wind Ranger through, though, I'd like to see one of those Blade Mail offlaners. You know, like your Centaurs, your Primal Beasts, like these kind of heroes, just make her life a bit harder. Insta Mirana.
Okay.
They got the Brood in the pit. Like, they played the Brood before and they did well with her. I believe that's the game they lost, but Brood looked very solid, played by Freak, so maybe an option for them.
10 seconds remaining.
Prophet as well, I believe, so also an option. No, actually they played against the Supreme Prophet.
Yeah, they haven't played the Prophet.
Yeah, they didn't play it themselves. But, yeah, if Mirana is taken, I feel like Wind Ranger being taken by Passion UA would make some sense.
Dire team ban.
They're gonna... Yeah, I feel like Freak doesn't play Wind Ranger. What's happening? Like, they're already preparing for her. But right now, if you're Avalos and you see the scent, you can pivot to something like a Luna. Not even go for the Wind Ranger.
Dire team
Let's go for something that's a little bit better against him through the game. We'll see, we'll see. First and foremost, I believe we'll see our offlaners.
Radiant team ban.
They ban out
And they ban it
Evolus.
still. Okay.
Yeah, they ban it because they don't want to play against it, but they also don't really want to pick it this time around, and they don't have the first pick of the after the bans. So they're just showing respect towards a hero that almost single-handedly won that last game.
5 seconds.
And I'm intrigued if we do get this Mirana potentially flex to the carry. Like when do you feel like is the right situation, or what is the criteria you need for the Mirana to be played as a carry?
Team pick.
I don't really think there's like much of anything needed. I think she's a strong carry in almost any game. Like, I don't know how much Mirana you've experienced or played or watched recently, but that hero, in any given game, once she gets to that Daedalus plus, I don't know, Shard, Gleipnir situation, like, she just shreds through teams. It feels like the amount of damage that Whirlwind Wind Ranger is able to output, but what they do get is they get the Stormstormer Invoker. This ban has, I don't know, like 10,000 games on the hero, so
Very pog.
yeah, I expect some Pog gameplay from him. His nickname is Stormstormer, but his Storm isn't as good as Invoker.
No. His Invoker is, I would say, his best. I mean, definitely is. So, it was first phase banned, was it, or was it second phase banned last game? I think it was first.
Luna or Storm or Invoker?
The Invoker.
First phase. It was definitely first phase.
Let's see what secondary support are we gonna get from Passion? Potentially looking for our. I mean, maybe you could go for your mid laner. You already see the Invoker. If you're a little bit worried that you don't have that many available.
Or what would you go for? Like some
See.
tiny Kunkka and these kind of heroes, or actually Kunkka banned out. Can't go for him. I'm not even sure. Like you could also use something that has some mobility from the mid lane because of Tusk and his rotations and Ice Charge just being a nuisance.
Dire team pick.
They go with the snap first. Yeah. Evolus.
So it gives you. I was just trying to give you some extra magic damage, which honestly they have a lot of at the moment. Snapfire, Luna, Centaur as well. A lot of magic damage. So maybe Avalis are looking for some potential pipe builder, which, I mean, just kind of any offlaner, I suppose. We're getting a lot of auras at the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, basically any big tanky offlaner. Like the Centaur is taken away from them, but this can be the safe lane as well. Depending on where they and how they want to play with this Mirana, like they could put Tusk plus something on the offlane, Bristleback plus I don't know what on the safe lane, Bristle Mirana, or maybe even Bristle Tusk. Tusk could be the 5. I'm not sure. I don't know how much I like the Bristle pick.
Radiant team
In my mind, it was already decided and Mirana was the one. Like, I see Mirana Tusk and I'm thinking this lane is amazing, even into Ascent. But okay, they got the Bristle instead. So most likely what we are seeing here is our 2 supports, like Mirana and Tusk, and then the 2 cores Invoker Bristle. I'm not sure which will be the last one, but they do ban out the Underlord. Like you mentioned earlier, anything that's big, fat, carrying auras. So Beast and the Underlord are out. Like Timbersaw already banned out by Avilus, like in the first stage. There's Pango left in the
5
pool.
seconds remaining.
Maybe something they play again, but also there's Mars. And Mars into Luna Snap, the lane isn't that great, but you're also playing into Sense Stampede. It's not the best game for him, but it's playable, and you have Invoker as well to set things up for.
Dire team
I think Shibe likes the Mars a lot as well, if I remember correctly. So, just with the bans from Avos, like a little bit surprised honestly about the Ember ban. I thought the Invoker was in the past with being able to cross-wax and get rid of the Tornado and
sometimes we've seen kind of the Spirit Vessel be a bit difficult. I know that's not the build at the moment with the Spirit Vessel, but with the Quaswex build, I thought we were getting a lot of the Invoker into the Ember. So, but Stormstormer knows his matchups, and maybe at the moment it's not as fun for them to play into.
I feel like
Potentially just feeling like this is the type of hero that you need from Passion UA as well. Like you also ban Storm through, which is another very active hero.
Yep, I agree. Something active to jump the backlines, to jump the Invoker as well would be very good for Passion UA. Let's see. They're taking their time. I feel like the Pango and the what Mars are maybe the best two options that I can think of right now. If they're putting Bristle on the safe lane, which I believe is the case. I think this Bristle is the safe laner. There's still something which I wouldn't enjoy that much. There's Doom, but it's Doom into Scent. It kinda isn't.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's not great, but possible. They just go back to full comfort. They go back to their Pango. And I truly believe that's the case, right? Like they just went back to their comfort zone.
Let's see. I mean, Rolling Thunder vs Stampede can still be pretty frustrating as well. I know you mentioned like a Doom and Stampede runaway, so we'll see. There may be some times, of course, where that's unable to use that to counter, but like you said, nonetheless, it is comfort for Jibei and Avalis, and we're going to see what Passion UA want to go for last. They are looking for their mid laner. Void Spirit, something that comes to mind. No Park.
I'm trying to think as well.
What
And
else?
I'm not seeing anything that rings a bell like Ding 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 versus Bristle. Like constantly I'm thinking of Timber, but he's banned. They go with the Razor. Is that truly the pick? Like we were, like both the two of us and Aviles, they expected some backline catching hero, and instead what did we get? We got the Razors. So, the opposite of backline catcher, right? He's the one that sits up front and just soaks in the damage together with the Scent. I'm not sure, but it can work. Like you can lane into Invoker, you can maybe mess with Bristleback later on too. I just don't feel it's the most optimal pick they could have come up with.
Yeah, I agree. Like I see at least the idea behind it with the Razor versus the Bristleback, but you don't have control. I feel like you're always able to reposition. I mean, Seneko can protect you. You're gonna have your Bristleback just zooming around. I don't think it's realistic that the static link is going to stay too long onto the Bristleback, especially with a lot of the AoE stuff that Aviles have to spam out. So let's see. I mean, I'm very intrigued on how long he's going to be able to play around with the static link, especially with kind of the heroes that he has to unfortunately not enable him as much. But we'll see what Passion are able to do. It's a bit more of a I'm gonna say, is it a bit of a different idea from them and strategy? Because definitely we've seen like the mid laner so far from them has been a bit more on the blink in back, like catch the back line tempo kind of controlling hero.
Yeah, it's a bit different from the offlane as well, I would say, because like if your mid laner is something like a Razor, it puts more emphasis on your offlane to be the real playmaker. And your offlane is a Centaur that I'm not sure how good of a lane he's gonna have. It's not this Centaur into a lane that he can dominate easily. He's playing into a Bristleback. This might not be that simple for him. It's not a girl, it's trouble. Okay.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Going on?
I don't know. It's just some old chat. Just some old chat
It's not
happening.
Girl, it's trouble.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. There was some tips at the very end of that game. Some pub stuff or something.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone needing some relationship advices, it looks like. I'm not sure.
Yes, that is the perfect place to go. My Dota games, exactly where I look
Yeah,
for relationship advice.
You know, sometimes people do come together and they can be really nice in a pub when you open up. Most of the time they're just gonna flame you though. Any
Yeah, I didn't know.
any clashes around the runes?
You don't want to speak about opening up?
Yeah, I'm good.
Marco? Zibe up to looking to try and poke out. Say hello. Alright, no clashes. Will be 3 though for Radiant. Hey, not bad, not bad. And let's see. Is there a draft we're favoring? Got a preference?
Maybe Radiant a little bit. Like, I don't think that, I don't think that Avilus outdrafted them too hard or hard at all. I do trust this Luna to eventually carry the game. High armor hero later on into the Bristle. But we'll see, like Bristle plus Tusk, that's a bit scary for me. Like this lane itself, like even though you're playing into Snap and Scent, they're kinda tanky once you get like... Okay, I take that back, like you have Cookie to get away from them, I guess, even with the shards being used.
So you feel like the reposition for the Starfire is enough to potentially offset the aggression we might get out of the safe lane of Avulus?
Yeah, I think so, I think so. Exactly. Yeah, like you already have a wand on Batya, Fernance as well has a stick, like you're gonna turn that against Bristle. We'll see how they play it. It's a very volatile lane, both on top and the bottom. I feel like Naga, like we were talking about some lanes being really strong for her, I don't think this bot lane is. Like, it just doesn't feel that great to be a Naga here.
What is it in this lane in particular that you feel like it's not too fun of a time for Flaco?
Just too much poke. Too much poke and too much damage from the two of them. Like your illusions will fall immediately as you approach the lane. And both of these heroes have ways of just killing the illus.
Well, we'll see if Flaco is going to be able to put a stamp on this bottom lane to try and help Freak out. Before that last game, we were seeing a lot of the Previs up lane. Smiling Knight actually going to try and make the attempt. Blood grenades from either side. Smiling Knight has the drinking buddies now online, and the quills are adding up. He's going to be able to chase down the Snapfire for first blood.
Maybe a double?
Meanwhile, Seneko is continuing to look for the kill onto the Centaur as well, and looks like he's going to be rewarded. They still were holding some of the quills onto the Cent.
Oh, okay.
He left him?
Yeah, I guess the movement speed just wasn't there, so he moved back.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Scent is a bit faster, like 317 versus 295 on Bristle. I'm not sure, Bot lane, nothing, never mind. Just Soneko.
Just baited. Alright.
Yeah. Just baiting.
Thanks, bro. I looked down as well. It's just nothing going on at all. Should say mid lane, because Stormstorm is taking a bit of a beating. So Niche with the spam of the plasma field. Might be able to get a kill. I mean, they're going to TP Seneko in. Stormstormer drinking buddy to get him away from the static link. And nice little bait out of Stormstormer. They were ready for that. Seneko with the... Wait, don't let Niche die. Okay.
Okay, there's one thing that you have to pay attention to. Invoker isn't the hero that he used to be. Like, this guy is going to bait you out like a Morphling. You think you got him, and then he just heals the hell up. Like, he's a much stronger laner in that way than he used to be. So, gotta be a bit careful, and most of the time what I see from Invokers are some right-click builds. We'll see if that's the case here from Stormstormer. I believe it will be, once again.
I think that was the build of costing Thompson a lot. Bottom lane, Flaco. Might be able to get the kill with the swashbuckle. Jibe, yep, should be able to snipe it. Freak will do a little bit of damage onto Jibe. Another round of the beam is available, but they might go back surely. Shield crash is up. Freak is going to be cautious. They're posturing aggressively, and yeah, it's going to be a double kill for them down bottom.
Yeah, he manages to kill Eki at least before Not too terrible for him, right? Like he gets a solo kill on the Mirana, and then dies afterwards. Refreshes his resources at least. Top lane.
Top lane as well. Cookie, okay. Oh, they actually went for the snowball in, so Seneko got creeps to maybe assist with the dive. The quills haven't particularly stacked up though.
Yeah, maybe if he took Smiling Knight with him, like they could have killed Snapfire, but yeah, he went in alone with the snowball. It wasn't happening.
A good start so far from Avulus, and we see the pressure is continuing. Side lanes, a lot of spells being traded back and forth. I mean, Freak falling low, but he's got 19-1 charges. There's always this threat. Always this looming threat of another potential kill. Top lane, we're seeing like Cookie has to be used to get out of the shards.
Yeah, just top lane, Bristle demonstrating how strong he is. And just right now in the game. Their Kimboots as well on him, being very valuable for both of them. Oh, dude, this Wild Wing, I swear, that's okay, nice stun. Cookie will be there. Snowball though.
Cookie's still going to be there, but they'll hold the snowball till afterwards. Damage, they're going to be able to chase him down. Slows stacking up. Couple more quill sprays. Smiling Knight, he's happy to go for the dive. Nothing much that he has to fear. Does take him a little bit longer than maybe what he's hoping for, and Seneko has to eat a lot of damage as well. Are they going to go for Fernandes? Now they're thinking about it. Seneko, maybe seeing if there's a bit of an opportunity. Unfortunately, they're still yet to be playing with the Sunstrike. Not that it would do too much damage, but Seneko is just going to poke him a couple times and tip him back to base.
Speaking of the Sunstrike, man, he's moving bottom, but he's scouted by the sentry.
He is. Freak's going to look for the TP out, and he will make it. Ducks into the trees. Finds a way to be able to escape. Unfortunately, Flacco, though, is going to go down. First rotation out of Storm. Stormer with the Crossbox building. Will result in a kill. We're going to see instantly Eki try and look to TP mid. Doesn't want to give away any little bit of gold or experience.
Of course he doesn't. Like, you saw him in that last game. Like, this man is all about his farm, like his gold, and he's on point when it comes to defending towers, you know.
Like, Flacco. A little bit awkward Jibber there with the Rolling Thunder, and super awkward now. Goes over the top, but is still trying to get usage out of this, but Stormer is very hesitant about continuing in pursuit. Jibber? You gonna get it?
Yeah, he's still going. Like, this man is relentless. Yeah. What's Razor doing? Where is he? He rotated top, got nothing. Moving back mid now. Because Mirana is the one pressuring mid lane.
Bottom lane, they will still be able to get Flacco in the end. Michael, thank you, Seneko.
Yeah,
They
you
keep
see?
the catapult alive.
Like, you just have to keep on chucking, you know? You just have to keep it up. Zibe, eventually his effort paid off. He never gave up. That's what matters.
Never giving up has given them a tier 1 tower in the enemy safe lane at the early stage of the game. And meanwhile, I mean, Eki, level 6 online, so like, a lot of value with the rotation. Stormer gets a couple kills, gets a tower, sends the Luna into the jungle, but really importantly, I feel like it's just the fact like Eki is getting so much time alone. We are going to see this early solar flare potentially catch them off guard.
Like, we were talking about him being the true position 2 last game. I feel like it's the same now. Top lane, Batyuk.
Not much he's going to be able to do. No Cookie here to be able to get away from the shards. And full creep wave as well under the tower. So once again, another objective that is going to take a lot of the damage. And we're just seeing nothing out of Radiant. Like, no signs of life.
I just can't remember the last time I saw position 2 play the way Storm is playing right now, and I'm all for it. I love it. Like, when is the last time you saw mid laner go bot, then top? He hasn't touched the creep in like 3 minutes. Like, he got that shield rune minute 6, and since then he never touched the creep on the mid lane. He never went back. Like, I don't know, I respect it. It's maniacal, but I love it.
That's a big reason why they have this 4,000 net worth lead. Storm has done great so far here with the Invoker. Double Wraith Band treads looking for more kills. They want the Razor. They've got Jibe as well, wrapping around from the other side. Stampede, but it's not really going to do a whole lot here. It does actually get him out of the stuns from Jibe. So it's a 1-for-1, but of course this is always going to favor Avulus. Jibe's... Does he have to respect them, Jibe? He gets the shield crash. The rest of team gone a little bit over the right side, but the Eclipse Beam's raining down. Jibe should end up falling. Stormstormer, cold snap it. Yeah, I mean, now he's going to eat the stun along with the cookie follow-up. And I mean, Jibe is just not respecting Radiant at all, playing the nice edge. It's a fine line here with the Pangolier. A little bit too aggressive. It's either too aggressive or not aggressive enough, unfortunately, this time. It's just maybe a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the fine line. He overstepped that fine line a bazillion times, and he brought that not only to himself but to Invoker as well, who tried to help him out a little bit. Save your buddy syndrome right there. Smiling Knight is stealing their stacks though. And Soneko is rotating in too, same as Eki.
Oh boy. Can you deal with Smiling Knight at this stage of the game? I mean, you're going to be looking at the Razor to try and deal so, but so much movement, see the Smiling Knight. They're going to send them away from the area, which also means that this tier 1 tower is now vulnerable. I'm going to alacrity early game onto a catapult.
And the way this team is playing is reminding me of some very famous stacks back in the day. Just this sort of aggression, I haven't seen it in quite some time.
It's impressive. It's impressive stuff. You are still getting farm though, like on the Freak in particular, and also Razor. So we are still seeing a lot of farm on these two cores, but then you take a look at the Centaur's net worth, and well, Centaur has less net worth than the Mirana already.
Yeah, he doesn't have a net worth. He doesn't know what that means. He's trying to find some farm at least. Nietzsche, mid.
Smiling Knight's gonna run into Flaco. Like it's still going to be really cautious. Tornado reaches up to Flaco. Stampede's there if they're going to want to use it. Enables that Centaur actually to get in range for the double hoof stomp. And have they forced the issue on Avulus? But Smiling Knight, again, no, he shrugs off the damage. Going to try and chase down the Razor. Freak will look to come through. He's got the Eclipse at the ready. Mortimer kisses point blank as well. Stormstormer's trying to do whatever he can to spell cast, but the Invoker unable to really help out. Smiling Knight, nice positioning, waste the Eclipse, and maybe that's enough to now keep them alive. They're going to look for the kill to the Snapfire over the right side. Smiling Knight ducking in and out of the fog. He's just not giving them an opportunity to find these kills as Jibe
What is this game,
snipes Fernans. This is a crazy couple of skirmishes we got going on.
What do you mean couple of skirmishes? This game was a skirmish for the last 6 minutes. Like, it's non-stop and they're diving the tier 2s. I love it. Like, the way they're playing is absolutely insane. Like, this looks like my pubs. Literally.
Oh, arrow actually. Okay, awkward. No more leaps now. Wait, let's go. Oh my god.
Yeah. He goofed. That's a goof right there.
Yeah. That's a goofer.
Look at him. It's like you're not taking. I'm not taking these stacks, but you're not taking them as well.
I don't know if they popped the smoke. Maybe they did, but Fernans is coming over. Flaco is here as well. What is he going to be able to do? No Eclipse. Like, Jibe's just like, alright, I'll soak up some experience then. Why not?
He probably just wanted to snatch some last hits too, but yeah, decided in the end that it's a bit too crazy. Where's the Aghanims, by the way, on Smiling Knight? He's got it, but he's not with them. This is something that I maybe might dislike from Avulus. They aren't bringing everyone.
Stormstormer. Bring necessary heroes at the moment, at least, to deal with the Naga. Which no Tornado.
Yes. Let's see. He's coming over. Smiling Knight used the Twin Gate. He's ready to fight as well. Or the TP, not sure. Ready to fight regardless.
They're actually going to smoke, so let's see where they want to go. There's an Arcane Rune inside the river. This should be a really big kill, trying to slow down this Razor's progression. They might be able to get him though. Stormstormer pops out from the invis. Be able to put the control down that they need. Stampede in a hopeful attempt to get him out. Song as well. A little bit over the right side. Flaco away from the Centaur. Now we'll get there at the last second.
Ooh.
Oh, man, Centaur does escape in the end, but Flaco, he will not survive, unfortunately. But, of course, he is happy with the job that he has done.
I swear, at this point, if you're Luna or Razor, they're like, what's wrong with these guys? Just let me farm. And can we play a game of Dota? Stop running at us like maniacs.
Stormstormer, he knows exactly where Niche is. He's going to run into him onto the bridge. And should be able to secure the kill by himself as well. Maybe, actually. Niche, Ice Storm, Static Link. It's going to be a bit messy with a Deafening Blast. Stormstormer should be able to come out on top, though. Nice spell casting from the Invoker Specialist.
Yeah, especially the Sunstrike in the end. The celebratory.
Oh, no, come on. It was the Deafening Blast. That was the one.
No. The Sunstrike was a celebration, basically. Nothing more.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. This is a 6,000 net worth lead. Avalis. Well, the biggest lead we've seen in our game so far that we've casted today at this stage of the game.
Definitely. Mid lane, Batyuk is that again.
Yeah, but he takes a lot of time to die. Should be able to use the Greaves, going to be able to get out in the instant. Activates the Rolling Thunder. Now looking to try and hunt down the Snapfire. Dylan. Oh. no. Freak stuck on the high ground, dude. No way. Cookied up there. A hope of a TP, but that's cut short. Now over to the left side. Eki's going to die to the illusions. There is some crazy stuff continuing to go on. Fernand's also gets scouted out inside the river. Stormstormer will look to chase down the Snapfire.
Oh. Yeah, he's caught. He doesn't have a TP. He can cook you over. He can't even cook you. Maybe he can cook you over, buy some more time. Hide.
Oh my god.
It's his castle.
Oh, he's out of range. Oh my god.
This game is insane, but yeah, remember during the draft we did state our reservations about the Razor pick just because they're unable to play the game, and that's how it feels like right now. Like they're waiting for a blink on Centaur, but it's minute 17, he still doesn't have it. He's the lowest net worth core in the game, and they needed a better lane for the Cent. Like they needed to secure his farm. They're really suffering the most, I feel like, because of that. And he's gonna die again, maybe. Bot lane, Storm is on him.
Yeah, nice. Movements from Stormstormer has been exceptional this game. 4-1 and 8. Constantly scouting out where they are. Great arrow timing as well from Eki. This is, yeah, masterclass performance. I mean, he is just completely reading the map well. And this was a rough but going from him in game 1. He is showcasing, he has the talent. Meanwhile, inside the jungle, Seneko doing his best to be able to hold the Razor up. They're going to be forced to try and Song, but that's going to do nothing against Jibe. Jibe's in a great position to be able to stop the escape. So Song is now wasted. They're still going to get the Razor. Oh man, Tornado almost clipped onto the retreating Flaco as well.
Well, they're still chasing. They're going for the tier 2 mid and the tier 2 bottom at the same time. Stormstormer remained bot. Meanwhile, the rest of the team diving the tier 3s apparently, because why not?
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Freak?
Wait, Freak?
Oh, Storm is on him.
Freak?
Oh, even the...
He's standing on top of him as well. No
it's a
way.
BM. That was BM. He did it on purpose. I'm telling you, like, just let him know. Let him know he's dead.
Dire's tower has been killed.
Yeah, this is it's been an interesting game.
Yeah, if you're Avulus, it's been a nightmare if you're Passion UA.
Are you a blink now? This is what you were hoping for, right? Yeah, Centaur's got that blink dagger.
I mean, it is. It allows you to play Dota at least, but at this point I feel like you need something extra. You need like a BKB on Razor too. Like, yeah, it's just way too late.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I like what Naga's doing at least. Flaco cutting top, cutting mid. She's still maybe not at the stage where he can do this super easily without the levels
Top tower is
and
under
the
attack.
10 talent in particular.
Batyuk. Storm is scouting him. Didn't see him just yet, but they're pinging. They're pinging.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh no, he's gonna show himself.
Radiant
Arrow.
scan does allow. Oh, did they get the vision with the arrow?
No, no, they didn't. It was very close though.
Nice scan from the centaur, able to get the read that they were chasing him down. So Stampede, as soon as he cleared the wave, I mean, it just with all this going on though, you just see Smiley Knight playing completely alone on the opposite side of the map, just showcasing like he has nothing to fear. And Flock goes out too. Okay.
Freak. I think he might be dead here.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. Seneco's here, already waving him goodbye. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Storm as well, dominating streak with that Sunstrike. Yeah, they're just reaching this critical mass where they might just go rush and end the game. Like they have way too much. Like Aghanim's Bloodstone on the Bristle. Like even with all the items that you're about to complete on Radiant, I don't feel it as a massive power spike that changes things.
Radiant's top tower.
Like the BKB is there for Razor, but who cares at this point, you know? Like you're 10k ahead.
We buffed up even more with them getting the Aghanim shard. Storm is the one to even get it. A pretty decent shard for him. Snapfire is going to be caught out on the low ground here. Now Radiant are nearby with a couple of heroes. Let's see if they're going to respect them. Jibe's going to be able to find a way out in the inside. Nice swashbuckle. So with the jump over the top. Storm is in a lot of danger. Shards is not going to work in Jibe's favor as well. Catches his inside momentarily. Somehow able to find a way to sneak on out. And Thunder's going to be able to set up for the Sunstrike. Still, it's a bit messy. Is there an opportunity? Oh, Flaco doesn't actually connect Eki onto the song, so he's able to get the kill onto the Centaur. Now Flaco as well on the low ground. Once they get Smiling Knight on the front, with the Bristle back, he can continue to charge and soak up the damage. He'll turn his back shortly and guarantee a kill here onto the Naga Siren. Slow will stop him running into the Sunstrike, but it's not going to matter. It's a monster killing spree here for the carry on Avulus.
Yeah, just diving the tier 4s and go back into the tier 3s. That was just such a well-played teamfight from them, even though it started off kind of weird. Like, they min-maxed all their spells, just showcasing a little bit of mechanical skill, not only this top lane, Razor. Yeah.
Again. Another pick-off here from Stormer, another rotation out of a support to guarantee the kill as well. He's read of the map so far this game.
Oh,
Smiling Knight, he's been able to play alone as well.
Freak,
Yeah, I'm sure. We see Freak as well, continuing to farm. I mean, this, we may be at the stage. We're looking for a couple of Gs because Smiling Knight is just waving them goodbye inside their own base. He has set up shop. There's not much they can do.
He's dipping back. He wants the Wisdom Rune, level 18. They're still being very disciplined in all this chaos that's happening on the map. They're just getting all the pickoffs. They're playing the game way too fast for this Luna and Razor to farm. And now, my friends, for our closing song, we have Batyuk, Centaur, Warrunner.
Hey, not that just yet.
He's got Blink.
That just yet, come on now. But he just, brings them over to Roche and like, alright, we don't get the kill, we'll go to Roche instead.
Not sure what the smoke is from Luna and Scent, where exactly they are running, but maybe...
Farming smoke.
Yeah, farming smoke. Oh. Nice. I mean, if their lanes went a bit better, and if these heroes got to their necessary items a bit earlier... Naga is dead, by the way, Flaco. He's gone. If they got to their items, like, I can definitely see this draft working, but this is just a mess. It's not possible to play at this point. Razor does have a BKB TP out, I guess, if needed.
Someone would like to at least expend that BKB from Niche.
Yeah, gotta be careful with
Probably gonna
TMP.
do so here. Hang on a second, because Jibe is also coming over. Will that BKB TP up B? Not even gonna get a fight with your BKB inside a 5-man. Freak is hitting tier 1 tower top, which he should be able to get. Centaur inside the jungle as well, working for the Crimson, but yeah, you don't even have BKBs to take these team fights with. Smiling Knight, give the alacrity over to the Bristol back. Arrow from downtown connects as well with the Snapfire. Jump in.
There's no
Well,
one.
Bristol's got ages, and you're not even going through the first life. Jibe, they're going to be able to close the distance onto the Razor. Will die. Corpse litter in the decks. Not just him, but soon to be the Naga's corpse as well. Unable to get back inside the fountain. Avilice now. They can look to try and go for the objectives. Full set of barracks going to be claimed with the ease down bottom. Mid soon to be theirs as well.
I love that Luna is still doing the, well, on paper, kind of the right things, but she's unable to get her farm. There's absolutely no way. She's got Manta, Eclipse level 2. Let's see if they can maybe attempt to defend the throne. Razor will be up in 10 seconds, so they'll have all their heroes. By the way, Eki full Daedalus. I don't know if you mentioned.
Very cool. Naga out of the base? Yeah, they see the real Naga. Flaco seeing if there was an opportunity here for the song. It's a nice Hoofstorm. Setting up for the Mortimer Kisses, but Smiling Knight, this gives him a beacon of where they are. On the low ground though, trying to lock on the Stormstormer. The Invoker's able to get some separation. BKB protects himself. Eki just crits down the Luna. And they will GG tap out. Freak and the boys are gone. And that's a quick 2-0 Fabulous.
They're not gone, right? Like, it's lower bracket for them. They're knocked down, not knocked out, so they should, yeah, still keep their spirits high. It was a rough one, but they played well in game number 1. I feel like in series 1 as well, they played exceptionally well. This one was a little bit more difficult for them, but I expect great things from these guys if they stick together and continue playing. Like, the first series was definitely more convincing than the second one, but Avilice as well. A lot of really high-tier players and high-tier captain in Soneko on their side, so it wasn't an easy one to play. But Storm, my god, this Invoker was on a different level. This was some masterclass from the Invoker Storm, from the Storm Invoker.
Potentially a big reason why they banned it out in first phase, right? Yeah, this is maybe kicking themselves a little bit on letting it slip through in the second game, and we saw, you know, Stormstorm, if they give an opportunity for him to draft it, he's going to very much punish you for giving him that Invoker. So incredible performance from him, incredible performance from all the boys as well. They looked very, very good in this final game, and apparently Avilice, they are the only team so far today that can get these 2-0 victories. Of course, we saw, you know, earlier on, you know, with our games as well, where we all went the 3 games, the first series and the second, and of course the OG series as well. But that is us done for day 1 here of the Western European closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. Of course, we still have a couple more days of action, and we've still got some slots to determine who will make it over to DreamLeague. I believe tomorrow we will actually even find out who one of those teams are going to be. So we're going to have the upper bracket finals tomorrow to be able to determine, yeah, who will take that first slot. But for Lizard and I, we are done tonight. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Come back same time tomorrow. We've got a lot more action. There's a lot more regions going on as well. I'm sure North America and South America probably already started for the day. So if you want to continue with the Dota, there will be those streams going back on. But at least for us with Western Europe, again, we're going to be starting at the same time tomorrow. So for us, thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more DreamLeague qualifier action.
Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just